Go! Let's go. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus. How y'all been? How y'all been, bro? It's been a minute. It's been a little bit of a minute. It's just been a few days, bro. It's been a few days. Relax, relax. Don't go off on me. Don't go off on me. It's been great. I've been doing a lot. I've been working out. I've been hanging out with the boys, boxing, right? Playing sports, bettering myself mentally. I picked up a little bit of reading too. I'm not gonna lie. Picked up a little bit of reading. I've been writing a little bit, and I usually don't do those things. So I thought I might progress at something a little more, right? More than just watching and reacting videos. But I missed it, man. I missed it. I really do miss it. And I missed out on the Patrick Bet-David, bro. I missed out on the Patrick Bet-David live stream. That shit. I missed out, but we're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to do a full, probably an 8-hour reaction, man. You know me, bro. If it's ever an hour interview, I extend it to 2 hours with my commentary. It gets annoying. What's up, guys? Dr. Durden, Democratic Poop City. Let's go, man. What's up, bro? I don't know how to say your name. Something went wrong on the Rumble live, bro. You look fresh, bro. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, I got the haircut. Pearl live on H3H3. What? No. Stop the cap. Let's go see. Let's go snipe. Let's go snipe some of these motherfuckers. Only 6 minutes left, yo. Y'all ready? Y'all hyped? Y'all hyped, bro? This is gonna blow up the internet. Let's keep it 100. This is gonna blow up the internet, bro. Everybody's on standby for this shit. Brasso, Jesus. Yo, who's hype? Who saw the Patrick Bet-David? Because I haven't watched it, so I'm gonna do it fresh. Let's see H3H3. Even Destiny's doing this. He's probably gonna do it too. Look, they're live. Let's see what they're saying. What are they saying?
Me too, and therefore you might think that I'm inadequate.
This is such a weird conversation. H3H3 with just pearly things.
Equal. It's only equal when it benefits us.
Oh, they having a conversation?
Even if nobody's being actually drafted.
I mean, 50 years isn't, that long of. I mean, who's to
40
say?
years. Yo, I'm sorry. Just pearly things needs a nap, bro. Her bags be getting so bad, but she's a hustler. She's a straight up hustler. Rumble site may crash. Well, if it does, it does, and we'll be the ones to witness the crash. Let's go. Have you seen someone pooping in the streets in New York? No, bro. I've never seen that. Not in New York City, man. I've never seen that. I've lived here my whole life. I've never seen someone take a poop in New York City. I've seen a lot of homeless people, but they're pretty friendly, man. They're pretty cool. Once in a while, very long time, you're going to see some weird shit in New York City. Yo, 173,000 people watching on Rumble the Tate speech, bro. They're just waiting. We're all waiting. Everybody's preparing. Everybody got their cigars. I missed mine, bro. Rumble is banned where I live, so that's my only way of watching it. So come through, bro. Dude, Tate's Rumble page is broke. LOL. Is it really? I'm here, bro. I'm here.
How to escape the
No. Hold on. How do I pause this? I hate these, bro. I hate these.
Takes 5 minutes.
Don't throw the ad up for me. It didn't start yet, right? This is just like, what is this? Like a little interview or something? The Andrew Tate lifestyle. Let's see. Should we do it at the highest quality? This is not it, right? 190,000, bro. There's gonna be 200,000 live people watching this shit, bro. It's live. Refresh. Fuck. Okay. Let's go. There's no way it's live.
Get your kick ass.
No, hold up, bro. I hate this.
Small business.
The judgment that will come with it. People need to be looking out for young girls and protecting them.
Is this it?
Graphic photos. Ellie Williams claims she was being raped and exploited at the hands of an Asian grooming gang. Pictures of Ellie Williams, her young face and body covered in scars and bruises, were like a grenade thrown into the middle
Bro, who
of
is
the
this?
town. Barrow was torn in two.
Who is this? Is this it?
Divided between the people who believed Ellie had been a victim of an Asian grooming gang and those who
Jesus
felt it was
Christ,
a
look at all these
racist
donations, bro.
lie. There were protests on the street, dark conspiracies online, a community profoundly damaged, its scars yet to heal.
Tate's just had a short clip where they said they are fixing it.
But it wasn't of any alleged attackers.
So what is this, bro? What am I watching here? What the hell is this? All right, let's see. Let's go to Andrew Tate. Let's see what's up with Andrew Tate. Let's see. Andrew Tate, join now. We're here, bro. We're waiting for you. T minus 60 minutes. The Matrix will crack. It will be defeated live. Where do you guys see this short? Y'all gotta start sending me this, bro. Y'all gotta start sending me this if we're gonna watch this shit together, bro. Oh shit. Refresh. Damn, 214,000. God damn. The numbers are just pumping up. I'm hyped. PBD interview hit 155,000 live viewers. I know, bro. I didn't watch. No, it hit 170. I think it did 170. I remember watching it. I'm pretty sure it hit 175. Risky Normal. Tate's just had a short clip. Where? Yo, so who's hyped, bro? Who's hyped? What y'all been doing, bro?
You need to do what you're supposed to do, not what you feel like fucking doing.
That's the difference between a man and a child. Yes. Yes, 225, bro. You think they might hit 300,000? It's still early. We've got a minute left. Is this on his Telegram or something? Let me see. It says join now. 14 minutes ago. Yo, this guy's gonna be on point. I wonder, yo, what do y'all? All right, what are we expecting here? What are we expecting to happen here on this episode today? Yeah, they had it in live and not on social media. What are we expecting to happen here today, boys? Imagine Andrew Tate's like, I'm retiring from social media. This is my last stream ever. He's like, I can't break this. Or he announces a boxing match. That'd be lit, bro. He announces a boxing match because he already did a whole 4-hour interview, 4 hour and a half, basically a 5-hour interview with Patrick Bet-David. Like, what is he gonna say? That dude is just posting content. Yeah, this is gonna hit 300,000. There's no way it's not gonna hit 300,000. All right, it's 4 p.m. I'm refreshing it. I don't know what this live stuff is about. Madness coming for sure. The page is unresponsive for me, bro. I'm scared. I hope that doesn't happen to me, man. I hope it doesn't.
On true victims.
Why is this always on 4 News, bro? You think this is gonna start? Does it just start? If they start it, will it start? Or either way, Dr. Dirty will let me know. He's the man. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. So what's been on Andrew Tate's head? Let's explore his mind real quick. The emergency meeting begins exactly 4 hours from now. Damn, man. I'm so sorry I slacked, guys, on the PVD. I'm so sorry I slacked. I wanted to do it, but I was like, you know what? I have to go work out. I have to spend some time with my friends. They're never off. We had a perfect day where we could all chill and hang out together. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take a L. I'm gonna take a L, hang out, work out, box, test each other, and I think we all really needed that. We all really did need that. We filmed a little bit of content, and honestly, I should have reacted with them, but it would take so much longer. It'd be like a 14-hour stream. Turn on the stream. Oh, okay. Doctor, you're a beast. You're a beast. Let's go. Is it here now? What's going on? Nothing, bro. Nothing. Is it me? Is it just me? What's going on? I just did this. It was a funny bit. They were blaming the Matrix for the technical issues. Bro, where are y'all seeing this, man? They had it in the live. But where? I don't get. I got Channel 4 News. What's wrong with me? Is it 300,000? They hit 300,000. Yo, 500,000, bro. Yo, 73 people in the chat. What's up, yo?
City boys!
Let's go.
You need to do what you're supposed to do, not what you feel like fucking doing.
It's lagging for me. Turn the stream on. Rumble servers are down. Is this why this is happening? Should we just keep restarting until it works? The Matrix has attacked. Bro, this is the hiccups of success. Let's not be pessimistic. These are the hiccups of success. Yes. Yes, that's it. That's it. That's what's going on. Indeed, the Matrix has attacked. Yo, Risky, David, Joha, what's up, guys? What's up, man? Let me see. How are we doing on Kick? How's Kick doing? Yo, I don't think I got anybody on Kick. What the fuck? Kick sucks, bro. Kick sucks for now, but you know, I hope Kick is better. 320,000. Yo, bro, I'm going for the 500,000. I'm gonna refresh it. Let me see if we can refresh it. See, Top G, go. Everybody's saying go, Top G. Oh, Jesus, everybody's spamming. This is a big day.
Insult your character and attack you. It's stage 1 of the 3 stage.
Criminality, toxicity, psychopathy.
It's gonna start. It's gonna start right after this. It's gonna start. Yo, what do the regular subscribers get? What do you get? You get to hang out with us, bro. We get to hang out as a team. Compare notes, right? Study the RP space. Look into the drama. Learn from people's mistakes. We do a lot, man. We do a lot. And then we do push-ups. We do push-ups sometimes, though. If Tyreek was here, he'd come at me. Good versus evil. Drake didn't even break 100K on Kick. Drake was on Kick. Drake was on Kick? Oh, shit, what happened?
Your character and
Social media personality,
has been arrested in Romania on suspicion of human trafficking,
rape, and forming an
organized crime group.
And the last is to kill you. And I'll make it very clear here, I would never kill myself under any circumstances, ever. When the article comes out saying, Tate did this, I just pray there's enough people who are outside of the Matrix to sit and go, this is some bullshit. If you truly believe something, you need to sit and analyze whether it's your own personal experience that makes you believe something, or if someone else or something else has convinced you of this. And you need to analyze every belief you hold, where it came from, and then analyze what their intentions are. When you have the youth, the masculine youth of the world, thinking for themselves, that's pretty scary to authority. And when I'm sitting there saying, don't listen to the bullshit, become physically strong, think for yourself, prioritize your brotherhood above what the fucking Matrix is telling you. Do not blindly comply.
Banter did the right thing, bro.
All these things I'm saying, they just sat there one day and said, wait, the most popular person on the planet is saying don't listen to our bullshit. Really?
He's a very wealthy guy. He can get any woman he wants. Why he would engage in something like that is beyond me. Here's something that is rather strange. Greta Thunberg, you know who she is, the climate activist. He got into a beef with her. Well, within 2 or 3 days, he gets arrested.
We're streaming it. We're streaming it here. We're doing everything live. I'm going to go through the whole thing, right? And yeah, it's gonna be dope. It's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be great, right? If I'm talking too much, I'm gonna try not to talk too much, but I'm gonna give some feedback because I missed a lot of the Patrick Bet. I missed the whole Patrick Bet David. I haven't even watched it. I watched like 5 minutes into it just to see what it's like, and that was really just about it, right? Bro, can't even hit the follow on Tate's page. Bro, y'all should be y'all should be subscribing. If you ain't here, y'all should be subscribing, bro, all right? We cover Andrew Tate all the time. If you're open on the YouTube live streams and rewind, you will be able to see the moment with a bit where the Tates were yelling at screen talking about fixing the technical issues. And they're still going.
I think the embassy put...
I'm scared to like go click anything else because I'm scared it's gonna start like immediately. Look, they're already at 350,000, bro. I'm telling you, they're gonna hit 500,000. This is the moment we've all been waiting for, preparing. All the live streams we've done, covering Vice News hit pieces, BBC hit pieces, right? The whole world slandering Tate's name, defaming him, accusing him of all these things while he's in prison, during the house arrest. Everything has been building up to this moment for the last 6 months, and now we're gonna see the success of what happens when you're patient, wise, and honestly when you're just genuinely a good person, bro. Genuinely a good person. Like the video for Elon. Yo, for real, like the video, bro. What you doing, bro? What you doing? All this is free. I'm charging you guys nothing because I just love chilling with you guys. No, you don't talk too much. I appreciate you taking the time to stream it. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you. A lot of people in the comment section be like, yo, you're talking too much. And I'd be like, yo, that's the whole point, man. That's the whole point of the stream. Give some personality. Did it start or not? Nah, it's not. It didn't start.
Hello?
2 years.
Very young.
I achieved that.
Yo, if you can edit like this, hit me up, bro. Hit me up. Damn. Already copyrighted, bro. Already copyrighted. You see what happens, right? See what happens with this shit? Already copyrighted. Yes, it started. It started. W Tate. Wait. Let's go. Hold up. Crap. Come on. I didn't start yet, bro. Is it me? Did it start? Let's see what it was saying. How do I even stop this? Hope it starts soon. It's all recently. Lag. What's going on? What's good? William Maxwell, bro. It's been a minute. Welcome back, bro. Welcome back.
City boy!
Welcome back.
There's
Let's
a
go!
strange of dread that comes from knowing exactly what they are trying to do to you. But there's also a strange sense of calm. I have been telling the world for the longest possible time exactly what they will try to do to me. I nailed it to the letter. I told all of you in advance. I saw the future and I was not wrong. What they are doing to me, they will do to absolutely anybody with an opinion. If you are a man and you are supporting me, you are not just supporting me, you're supporting yourself, you're supporting your future, you're supporting your father and your brother, and you're supporting any man out there who decides to speak and do anything other than simply pay his taxes and die. Because what they are...
There is a near 100%.
What's going on, bro? What did I just do?
I, Andrew Tate, end up in a jail.
...is not their last bullet. They had another one. And they shot me. And I remain... unfazed.
Yeah. The intro to six. Producer. Oh fuck! Come on, bro. What the hell? Fuck. Yo, if y'all been with me for the live stream, y'all know how much I hated this, and then I just learned to love it. Let's go.
A lot of the men I met in jail wanted to go home and see their families and their children. A lot of the men I met in jail missed their old lives, their old jobs. What did I say to you when I was in jail? What did I miss doing above everything else? I can't wait to get out of jail so we can hold an emergency meeting. And here we are. So I've been looking forward to this day for a very long time. 6 months and counting. It's kind of funny where we were saying there will be a day that comes, even if we're 85 years old, where an emergency meeting will take place again. Even if we're 85, 86, unless they kill us, it will happen. And now it's happening today. We literally had that conversation surrounded by cockroaches in a Romanian jail cell. Do you realize we have 350,000 people watching?
Jesus Christ, for real, they do, bro.
Because these are 350,000 people who are interested in the truth. And let me make something very clear to the world before we begin. We have to be very careful because the case is still open. We're within the jurisdiction of Romania, and we must pay respect to the Romanian authorities so we do not get hauled back to jail. However, we must also pay respect to God and be truthful and do not lie and say as much as we can possibly say and tell the truth as much as we can possibly tell. We understand a lot of you are very curious about what happened to us, and we're going to do our best to outline why what happened. But before we do that, let's talk about how the Matrix is breaking in real time. When I sat in the jail cell, I spent most of my time gathering my chi. If you're saying at home you don't know what that means, it means you haven't got any chi. But I have chi. I can gather power and save it. Like a squirrel can save nuts. I can save power inside of my muscles, knowing that in future I will need it to destroy my enemies. I was gathering chi.
because I had all the time in the world, understanding that this battle for truth has just begun. It is truly good against evil. And before anyone asks which side I'm on, if you are telling the truth and you are worshiping God, you are always on the side of good. The people who are against us are simply lying. They are simply lying. And I believe in a long enough time frame with God on our side, the truth will come out. Now, we're going to say as much as we can today, but we can't say everything. But
shout out Matt Shea and Lucy, rats of the Matrix.
Matrix is breaking. I remember when we got canceled. What did I say? I said to the Matrix. What did I warned them.
You went too far with me. You may laugh at me now, but you've gone too far. YouTube, you think you have a monopoly? You think you can control the information? Well, you are wrong, and cutting me, axing me, banning me was the final straw.
It was the
That's
final
what
straw.
You said. And people laughed at you. People sat in a YouTube executive office, people at Meta, and sat around and laughed and said, that's the last we're going to see of this guy.
Wow.
And here we are.
May God help you.
May God help you.
Here we still are.
Because we're here to tell the truth. So, let's begin with the things everybody wants to talk about. This case, which we can't really discuss. We cannot discuss the case because the case is ongoing. But you have to understand that everything is printed by Lucy and her friends is a lie. Yesterday, we were at Boycotts' office, and 5 of the charges were removed.
Yeah, no matter what the Matrix says, yesterday, when they changed the status of your case file, they have to call you to the offices at Boycotts. So, I was looking at 6 counts of human trafficking. I went there yesterday. I didn't quite understand why I was going there. I didn't know if I was going to go back to jail. I didn't know what they intended to do. And when I left the building, I was facing 1 count of human trafficking. So that's yesterday summed up as a whole. I don't know where the other 5 counts went. I don't know why they were around for so long before they disappeared. 14 months? I don't know. But I do know that I'm now facing 1 count of human trafficking as opposed to 6 counts of human trafficking.
Jesus.
And I think it's very important that we explain what we're allowed to explain, exactly what we are accused of. Because there's a lot of confusion about old videos we made, things we said 8 years ago. Does this link into the case somehow? I'm going to tell you what we are accused of, and I'm allowed to talk about this because it was on my arrest documents. Here is the official story.
I hope Destiny, Hasanabi, H3H3 watching this shit right now.
In 2021, 2 years ago, my brother and I formed an organized criminal gang with the intent of moving women to Romania so we could steal money from their TikTok accounts to enrich ourselves. I think it's very important that I tell the world this and come...
TikTok! TikTok, bro! What the fuck? TikTok, you make pennies on TikTok.
Us explaining what we're accused of because people are asking very normal questions, even fans of mine.
Crazy.
Hey, Tristan, you used to run a webcam studio. I no longer run one, but yes, I used to. How is this linked into the case? That has nothing to do with the case. There is no link between what I'm currently being accused of, what I'm currently going through, and any activities I used to do with running webcam studios. Everyone who works for me has sent me letters of encouragement, emails of encouragement. I appreciate them all. I appreciate the love and support, of course. But the narrative is that I formed a criminal gang when my net worth was already over $100 million, when I was already a father to a daughter, nonetheless, when I was already a world-famous individual, when I was a retired professional sportsman, when my brother was already the retired 4-time kickboxing champion of the world, with no financial motive, we allegedly formed this gang to steal money
from TikTok
accounts. That is the narrative. That
Yo,
Yo,
what the fuck happened, bro? Why did you skip?
Breathe air.
That's crazy, man. So now we know all of it was for TikTok.
So all of our old videos, old life had nothing to do with this. They said after 21, we decided to form an organized criminal gang and steal TikTok accounts' money. Now, I'll let everyone come to their own conclusions regarding the...
What's going on? It keeps freezing. Go, bro. Come on. Speak up.
Let everyone...
No!
social system. I want to make something very clear. We do not have a problem with Romania. We do not hate Romania.
And neither should you.
Romania is a country, and like all countries in the world, they are on a very large chessboard that the Matrix controls, and they are simply pieces which must be moved. Anybody who's smart enough to understand what I'm saying understands what I'm saying. And that if the Matrix decides to attack you, they can attack you in any jurisdiction on Earth.
And they will attack you in your home. They will attack you where you live. They will attack you where they think they could paint the best story about you.
Correct.
So I do not hold any hate in my heart for the people of Romania, even the justice system of Romania or the police of Romania or anybody involved in this process. Because I believe, as famous as you are saying the things you are saying, this would have happened if we were in England or France or Germany or Spain or the United States or most countries with a Western agenda. The country of Romania, I'll say, in fact, one of the reasons I love it here so much is because our values align with the people of Romania's. Every person who has come to my house, every single person who is guarding me in jail, every policewoman, every doctor that I have come in contact with has said, we are sorry this is happening to you. And I am not going to be leaving Romania. My daughter is a Romanian. She has Romania written on her passport. This is my country. I have lived here for 7 years. So people who do not understand the situation are very quick to blame Romania. But they're wrong. Do not do that. I might move to Cluj instead of Bucharest. What do you think?
I like Cluj.
A bit more of a quiet life. I like Cluj too.
Cluj is a beautiful city.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so this is not particularly Romania's fault. This is just a result of becoming monumentally successful and telling the truth. And whenever you're the kind of person who tells the truth, the bastions, the gates, which are held
What the fuck
exposed to the general public, there's going to be some degree of pushback, and unfortunately, pushback is powerful. It's a very powerful but vocal minority which dislike us, and I want to make that very clear also to the people watching at home. People often say, oh, but what do women think about you? Do you know what? I got maybe 1,000 to 2,000 love letters from women a week in jail. Endless women support us. In fact, I'd say it was about 50-50. 50% of our mail was from men, and 50% of our mail was from women. Women support our message fully. Any woman who's not matrix-minded supports us. It's a very vocal minority which is against us, and don't let them psyop you into believing that somehow the whole world hates us, women hate us, garbage.
Yo, shout out to the women in the stream. Type of 1 if you support Tate.
It's not true. The world is waking up. The matrix is breaking.
Shit, what the fuck? Goddamn, I'm trying to hit live.
For them, the things we are teaching, the things we are saying are not disliked by the majority. They're disliked by a very powerful and evil minority.
And you could simply look at this. I mean, the comments under this video will probably be 100% positive. But watch the video posted by the BBC. Watch the videos posted by Vice before they turn the comment section off. Well, almost 100% of the comments are in defense of us, criticism of the mainstream media, letting the reporters know, because they haven't done their research, the truth of our message. I think last time I checked the BBC interview, it had 82,000 comments, and I couldn't find one that was against us. They can tell you we are bad people again and again and again, but nobody believes them anymore. Nobody believes them anymore, and people know the truth. Good people are here, sitting right here.
And that's the problem. That's our fear. That's our remaining fear, and I'll make something very clear because I predict the future like I always have, and I'm in a very precarious and dangerous situation with my brother here because they are using their primary weapon, which is deception and lies, and it continues to fail, which makes me concerned as for what they're going to attempt to try next. All we can do is tell the truth. All we can do is encourage you to tell the truth. We do not encourage anybody to do anything violent or crazy. All we want is for people to have open and honest discourse and tell the truth about our message and stick to the truth of God. That is all we are here to do, and that's all we ask for our supporters as well.
Right. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Off the topic. I know we were...
So positivity, God pill, and then obviously BBC, Vice News, anything really owned by Disney tries to paint a narrative from the liberal perspective. Usually trying to defame people that are doing good, promoting a message of masculinity, right? Positive masculinity.
Very serious emergency meeting. We weren't going to joke around. We weren't going to laugh around. But why on earth are you literally dressed the same as you dressed in prison for our first emergency meeting back? You said, wear your finest suit. I have a tie. a Puckett Square.
Yeah, this is funny.
Why on earth are you wearing a pair of shorts?
And more work went into this body than your fucking suit.
Bro, I swear I was the one saying, I know I was the one saying that he was taking roids, bro. But he got smaller. I don't know how he came out of jail bigger.
This is my finest suit. I got my look so good all the time. All I do is train. I'm an animal.
This was supposed to be a serious emergency meeting.
You know what? If anyone at home is wondering what jail was like, you guys, what's Romanian jail like?
What's jail? Let's
talk about jail.
Let's go.
He's sitting like this.
Let's go.
Tristan's sitting the same, and us staring at the wall. This is jail.
Nah, this is jail. This is it. No, you got stories. You got stories. You can tell Andrew Tate was stealing people's lunch money in jail, right? Stealing their cigarettes to get a little bit of nicotine. Come on, bro. Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
If you'd like to know how fast you go crazy in jail, by yourself, because I was by myself sometimes, or with some random Romanians. But let's take the days that we had together. Take a friend of yours. Go to your bathroom. Put all phones and electronics outside and sit in your bathroom. You're allowed one iPad, very small, at the end of the bathroom, and you could only watch television in languages you don't understand. That's what jail is like. I know people think we're going to go into jail and come out with all sorts of cool stories, but the months and months and months that we have feel compressed into nothing at all because there were no events to break up your day.
Jail was hard. I want to make something clear to everyone watching at home. The jail was actually very difficult.
You guys got pressed in jail. They talked about it, or at least emails were sent out.
Romanian jail is no picnic. I'm sure people at home can understand that Romanian jail is not a 5-star resort.
God blessed us with a very difficult challenge. He put us in an extremely complicated escape room, which took 3 months for us to eventually emerge from. I would say the day we found out we were being released was one of the best days of my life. That's absolutely not really true. Jail was extremely difficult. But like I said with PBD, and I want to stick by this, the things that are most important in jail are physical power so that you're not bullied by anybody else, and mental strength so you're not bullied by your own mind, because those are only 2 enemies in the world. And jail is basically like a condensed, hypersensitive version of life. If you get angry in real life, you'll get very angry in jail. If you get a little bit sad in real life, you'll get very sad in jail. Everything is condensed and pressurized. Mm-hmm. So if you have problems with your mind and problems controlling your thoughts in the real world, you're going to have huge problems in jail. If you get picked on in the real world, you're going to get really picked on in jail. It's like condensed life. So you have to make sure you have control of these things. And that's why, in many ways, I guess, we've always been preparing for jail. Not because we believe we're going to go to jail, but because we understand that we always have to be the kind of people who can handle all of life's adversaries and all of life's trials and tribulations. And we understand that God is going to give them to us. And when I was in jail, if depression was a real thing, I would have absolutely not been depressed. But luckily for me, I don't believe in depression. So I couldn't possibly be depressed. So all you have to do is sit there, gather your chi, do Aikido, smoke cigarettes, and watch the time go by. And we had no idea how long we were going to be in there for, but
that was the hard part.
That was the hardest part. But you know what, Tristan? We're not in jail right now.
We're not in jail right now. And I told you,
shake my hand.
We will be sitting at the emergency meeting desk one of these days back in January.
Yo, W, bro. That's amazing. This is the camaraderie we wanted to see. Bro, just imagine there were cameras in jail, right? You're with your brother, and you're just talking about doing this podcast. Now, this is the moment. This is that moment.
In February, back in March, staring at those walls. And here we are.
We're not in jail, and you know what? Regardless of how this plays out, how the Matrix attacks us, or whatever God's plans are for us, or what lessons he believes we need to learn, if God decides I have to go back to the dungeon and wake up with cockroaches on my face, and I respect God enough to go and do that honorably, and I will pray to him just the same. God decides Allah is the best of planners, but if he decides I have to go back to jail and I could choose one person to go to jail with, I would like to go to jail with you because you're an excellent jailmate. And I want you to know that as long as you and I are together, I don't fear jail.
Yeah, I don't fear jail either. If they send you back, they better send me back.
We're a team, and as long as we're on the same team, we're always happy. So I want the whole
But keep in mind, all of my fans and everybody.
This is why you must establish a relationship with your closest brother, your closest homie, for years, right? If you fucked up and you didn't keep the people close to you that you met in your childhood, bro, because I've been developing relationships like this for years, bro, right? Not for situations like this, but now you can see these are the hardest times, and in the hardest times, it brings your brothership closer together.
Listening.
Fuck with it.
At the stage we're at now, even I can't tell you what the evidence is against me, why they think I ran a TikTok stealing gang. I can't tell you what the evidence is in the file or who's saying what. I really can't. But I can tell you this. If they send me back to jail, the evidence has to be made public. So Tristan's guilty. He's going to jail. If you see that on the news, your first question should be, wonderful. Now I could see what the evidence against him was. Show me. And they have to show their cards at that point. So if I go back to jail, if I don't go back to jail, as I said, I trust the Romanian justice system, but there are miscarriages in justice in every single country in the world. If there is a miscarriage of justice, you will all know the evidence that proved I ran a gang that stole TikTok money, even though I have hundreds of millions of dollars from friends of mine who say that we never stole from them.
Absolutely. And this is very important. Today it's us. But if any of you want to live...
Is that you? My interview.
What happened?
Lucy.
Human trafficker.
Lucy, you're a human trafficker.
So now we're
both to Lucy. It skips to Lucy, then what happens? What the fuck? What's going on? Why are we everywhere?
Human traffickers. Don't call me an alleged human trafficker. You're an alleged human trafficker. And they're going to say, oh yeah, but who said it? I do. Anonymous name. But
they said 10 years ago you were controlling.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to allege that they are something. Because before they can hit me with you're an alleged this.
And what they're going to say? Oh, well no.
You can't just make stuff up. Yeah, you do.
Because all you do is make stuff. All you do is lie. All they do is lie. And the main primary objective of the lies, you also have to understand this. When they lie, because even when we had charges dropped, they said the charge was upgraded, which is insane. When they lie, what they're trying to do is convince the public you're guilty in advance so that if you get a guilty charge, everybody just accepts it.
Yes.
That's the whole point. It's brainwashing. But I really believe the legacy media is losing power in real time, and with places like Rumble and free speech and these things coming out, we have a chance of fighting back and breaking the matrix exactly like we said we would. We can be true to God. We can be true to ourselves. We can tell the truth. And we're going to talk in this podcast not only about our experiences in jail, but also all the different ways you can escape the matrix and you can live a life of truth, because that is not as easy to do as it used to be.
No.
What's your favorite story from jail? Tell me a jail story.
Oh, there you go. Jail stories.
Jail story. I can't tell it here, but it's hilarious. You
Why?
know what?
Why?
In 6 months from now, on an emergency meeting, I will tell you the coolest jail story. It is cool, isn't it?
Now we gotta wait 6
It's
months.
pretty good.
No, I think it's the coolest thing anyone has ever heard ever. But I literally can't tell you.
This is the
I literally
marketing.
can't tell you.
Good
What
marketing.
about when my jail story? I think I've tweeted a lot of them out. I'd actually like to go through some of my tweets from jail. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to get the guys on it and start looking. When I told those guys that I knew Yoga Fire near the laundry mat.
Yeah, I wasn't there. I would have just.
And they looked at me like I was crazy.
I would have just attacked.
But they don't understand that I don't lie. I'm not lying to you. You don't want the smoke. You don't want. It's like fire. It's more than smoke. It's Yoga fire. You don't want the fire. I'm a nice man. I go through life. I'm peaceful. But when I've been sitting there for weeks and weeks in a dungeon gathering my chi, and then you want to start a fight near the washing machine?
You see, if you're in the email thread, you know exactly what he's talking about and what's going on here. If you're in the email thread, you know that's a story that I wanted to hear about.
With me? Let's be out your fucking mind. Crazy! Let me find my jail tweets.
And this is when Andrew talks about, being strong, being imposing, being masculine. Nobody tried to start a fight on me. I didn't run into the same people Andrew did. But if I walked into a room full of prisoners, they looked at me and thought, fuck, I hope that guy's not a rapist. I hope that guy's not violent. I didn't have to walk in there and think, oh, I hope these guys aren't violent. I hope these guys aren't dangerous. Because I spent years preparing for any situation. Now, did I think I was going to go to jail? No. And neither do you, but let me tell you something. Here was my method to stay out of jail. I thought, if I never commit any crimes, I won't go to jail. This is what I thought until maybe 1 year ago, when the Matrix started attacking us in this way. And it's very sad, because going back to the story that 2 years ago we formed an organized criminal gang to steal TikTok money. When I was 17, I didn't have any money.
I could have W early stream, 85 viewers.
When I was 19, I didn't have any money. I could have went debt collecting for gangsters in Luton. I come from a very bad town filled with a lot of bad people, and I could have easily been a bad person. But what did I do? I stayed flat broke and dedicated myself in the kickboxing gym. I stayed flat broke and worked jobs making sandwiches with a stupid little red hat on. Jobs that a lot of people would say are humiliating. I don't think they're humiliating. I'm proud of myself for working those jobs, and I'm proud of any man out there making an honest living. I did everything legally my entire life until allegedly At 33 years of age and a net worth of $100 million, I began to brainwash people so I could steal insignificant amounts of money from their TikTok accounts.
Yeah, anyway, so here's one of my tweets from jail, because I'm Mr. Producer. I'm getting it back now.
Andrew Tate was just like, yeah, fuck your shit, bro. I don't care. We don't care about the struggle no more, bro. We don't care about the struggle. Meanwhile, we all out here, building ourselves up, just like Tristan Tate, bro. Shout out to him.
How to Mr. Produce,
but then cut my face out. I've got to lean in.
Bro, no one cares about your face, bro. No one cares. So, here. What does it say? It says, escape is possible. I simply close my eyes. It's very interesting what life without electronics will do to you for 93 days. And it was only 93 days. We didn't have a phone. We didn't touch a computer or any of these things. And we're making a joke and making it all lighthearted now. But truthfully, it has a very profound effect on your mind. And I promised when I left jail that I'd retain some of the lessons and retain some of the gratefulness and also retain my ability to truly imagine again. You can't imagine anymore. Your brain's been attacked and destroyed by TikTok and the internet. You can't imagine, but when you're in a jail cell in the perfect silence, you can imagine completely and utterly in the dark, in the middle of the night when you can't sleep. That's when you can imagine again. And what's actually most upsetting and disappointing to me is that since I've left jail, despite my dedication towards retaining this ability, it's nearly impossible to truly use my imagination once again. Once you have electronics and devices and women are messaging you and all this garbage is happening in your life, you lose your ability to imagine. And it's a shame because
here's the key. Lock yourself in a bathroom or lock yourself in a room, lock yourself in a closet, and just force yourself to imagine. Put a time limit, 10 minutes, and force yourself to really think of things that you can't.
Superpower. We talk about manifestation in and of itself. But I think imagining things, you can obtain the results. Now, I'm going to say something like I always say with basically no scientific evidence, but I know I'm never wrong about anything. So nice. I'm just going to say it.
Nice. Dr. Andrew.
Dr. Andrew, if you imagine something truly and fully, if you truly, completely imagine it, to a degree, your body will react to it. Let me give you an example. If you truly imagined yourself at war, day after day, you imagined yourself under attack, defeating the Matrix agents, you're top G, you're walking through life, the agents are coming, you're doing Aikido, and you're destroying them, and you're the most powerful man in the world. If you truly imagined that and felt it in your mind to the point where you thought you were there and you felt it in your body, I would guarantee you, after X amount of time, you would have a higher testosterone level and your muscles would be stronger than if you didn't. I will guarantee you that. Now, someone's going to come along and say, Andrew just made that up. I don't care if I just made it up, because that's what I do. That's what I did in jail. I imagined and gathered my chi, and I became stronger than I've ever been. If you truly believe it in your mind, then your body will react. What does Morpheus say? The body cannot live without the mind. They're absolutely and utterly linked. So that's one of my first jail tweets. Let me find another one.
I'll touch briefly on that. I was cornered by some journalists on my way to the courthouse the other day. And they said, "Are you happy, Tristan?" I said, "Yes." He goes, "Ha ha, were you happy in jail?" I said, "Yes." He goes, "Happy in jail? Why?" I said, "Because only my body was in prison, but my mind wasn't." What I meant by that, to extrapolate a little for everybody listening here, I look at some people. When I was in prison, I thought of some people. I thought of what the people who were doing this to me looked like. I can imagine them. Fat, out of shape, out of breath all the time, unhappy, small house, ungrateful, unattractive wife, doesn't respect himself, doesn't respect his family, kids who probably hate him. And I thought, that guy, these people, and a few names spring to mind of people who I hate from the past, are far more in jail than I have ever been. These people sitting on their
Wait. Is something wrong with the audio? Let me know right now, bro. It seems to be okay, bro. I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Flights with 3 masks on.
Is it too loud?
Are more in jail than I have ever been, with a bloodstream filled with mRNA vaccine. They are more in prison than I have ever been. You can lock my physical body away, sure, but in my mind, I am free.
It's true. These people are absolutely not controlled. Most of our detractors are controlled by what they see on the news, and they don't even have any interest in finding out the truth. It's amazing to me. I'm the most famous, most Googled man on the planet, right? I'm the most Googled man on the planet, and videos of me are being presented out of context. And every single time I do a podcast, I say, that's shown out of context. And you'd think that the people who imagine to get who manage to get emotionally affected by me, who manage to get annoyed by me. So they obviously have an emotional interest. They have a vested interest in who I am as a person. They don't even sit and think, well, I've seen this guy everywhere. He's super famous. I'm mad at him now. I have an emotional interest in this subject. He's saying it's out of context. Let me watch the longer version. No, they just sit there and go, well, I don't even want to know the longer version. BBC told me. Lucy told me. Their minds are in jail.
You see, that's exactly how I got into watching Andrew Tate content. I watched something, it triggered me, and I was like, wait, why does this trigger me? Let me go look at the full video and why he's saying it in this polarizing ass way. When you look at the comments, everyone's disagreeing with him. Maybe I could find some slither of truth in what he's trying to say and where his perspective is, where he came from. So that's critical thinking. You're trying to reverse engineer how that thought came to be, and you're looking at the full spectrum and all that context as to how it got there, right? That's how you know, okay, and then if you agree with it, and then somebody asks you why you agree with it, and you're able to articulate why, it means you've truly learned something.
They're imprisoned in their brains. They can't even think outside of what they see on the fucking TV screen.
I am freer in a prison cell than these people will ever be.
Every night I dream of freedom.
They're mentally
and then I
in
open
jail,
my
basically.
eyes and I'm in the same familiar jail cell. I take a few minutes to swallow my disappointment and begin my morning push-ups. Maybe tomorrow I'll wake up somewhere else. I've not lost hope. Tomorrow has come, and I do wake up somewhere else, but this is important, especially if you are at home and you're not yet as successful as you want to be, if you don't have your life in exactly the place you want it, if you still feel trapped, whether it's financially or some other way, you wake up and you must be dreaming of freedom, but when your eyes open, after the disappointment, swallow the disappointment, take a minute and look around you and say, I deserve more than this. But then, what's the important point? Begin my morning push-ups. You must begin to work. Instantly. I did not miss a single day of training in that jail cell. I had no access to a gym. Incredible. Because I'm a mentally resilient person. I am the top G. But the level of assault that they have hit me with is enough to damage the mentality of nearly any man on earth. Not many men are equipped to deal with endless, hateful slander day after day on every matrix medium. Delete all your social medias, delete all your bank accounts, attack you from every angle, accuse you of heinous crimes, print your face next to negative words day after day after day. And then when someone else who does it, someone who sold their soul to the matrix, does something actually wrong when you've done nothing wrong, they treat him with kid gloves and they give him sympathy and they get rid of the story in 2 days. You're either part of the club or you're not. And if you're part of the club, they protect you. You must sell your sanity and sell your soul and sell your mind, and you can be protected. If you want to tell the truth, they will come for you and they will attempt to hurt you. And that's what's
Bro, just keep balls out of nowhere.
important about all of this. Anybody who is watching our story and says, yeah, those guys are guilty, they are completely matrix minded. They don't understand anything about how the world works.
Yeah, well, what were you doing in jail if you weren't guilty? What? What kind of statement is that? They could convict me and I'm still not guilty. I will never, ever, and I'm telling you this, friends, not about this case, but about my previous life, as long as I live for the next 50 years while I am on this planet, no compelling evidence that I've ever heard me as. I find it deeply offensive. I have a daughter. Let me tell you a story. I don't blame the other parents in our neighborhood for not letting their kids play with my daughter. Because if somebody was labeled a human trafficker, I wouldn't want my kids near their house either. But my kids now aren't allowed friends. My mother is sad. She hasn't seen me in 7 or 8 months' time. Me and Andrew have iron minds, but not everyone around us
Also has the iron mind. Yeah, I get that shit, man. I get that shit.
The list of victims in this, including my beautiful personal assistant and her friend, is in the hundreds.
Okay, now it's less lagging, bro. What do we think? 500,000 now? Oh, it
There are
crashed.
people in my life who have been hurt worse than me, and it upsets me. It really genuinely upsets me. I'm upset for them. I'm not upset I was in jail. I'm upset my mom is crying. That's the crime.
Absolutely.
And that's what I like. He said mentality and the body are linked, right? That's what they were linking to Morpheus. They basically said escape mentally and then basically wake up and fight physically. That's why you do the push-ups. That's why we do the push-ups on stream, right? Because you do 100 push-ups in the morning in under 3 minutes, you're already ahead of so many people in life. That's the greatest way to start your day. Once you've accomplished that mission, then you can move on to the next thing, right?
Guys, I put a tweet
yeah,
up
the
here while I was
energy.
in jail saying that it's time for me to write my book. And before we get into the details on what I'm going to write and when it can be written,
Damn,
I want you to understand that there's certain things we can say to the public and there's certain things we can say on mediums of information distribution that we control. So I want to encourage absolutely everybody to sign up to our newsletter, because our newsletter is going to have some more information coming shortly in less than 24 hours after this emergency meeting. In fact, I think I have something nice and fancy to show you guys.
Real updates.
Yeah, we're going to have real updates on the newsletter. You can get to the newsletter on CobraTake.com. Let me see if I can find, let me see if I can Mr. Producer this.
Mr. Producer, that is not.
That's a verb.
Ninja Watcher,
It's
subscribe,
To
bro.
Mr. Producer something.
To Mr. Producer something is not a verb. And you know what? Someone's going to add it to Urban Dictionary.
You know what it means.
DNG's in Urban Dictionary already. Your mate.
100, boys. Let's
He's your
go.
mate, bro. He's your
Let's
mate.
go.
I didn't invite him here.
He's your mate. Let's try it.
Speaking of mates.
Let's
Pow!
go.
Look at that. Beautiful.
Cool. Speaking of mates.
What do you mean cool? You're not even impressed.
I think you've got a new love interest, Andrew. Who's that girl? Do you remember I had that girl who kept coming to court and screaming, "I love you"?
Lucy?
It made it onto the news a few times.
Lucy?
You've got one now.
got-
Who's that girl that waits outside the police station or house,
6 hours.
hoping to catch a glimpse?
Oh,
the
yeah,
man
the
she
girl,
loves.
like my number
That
one
girl
fan.
who loves you. Yeah, your number one fan.
And she'll spend hours and hours waiting in the cold just for a chance to like talk to me.
Yeah. What's her name again?
Yeah, let me see. I don't know, but she is definitely a huge supporter of mine.
Oh, massive.
Bro, let me see if I can find
Lucy,
it.
bring the lube. Hey, yo.
Give me 2 minutes.
Okay, we're going to talk about Andrew's number
Yo,
one
does
fan.
Andrew Tate riz up Lucy or what?
Give me 2 minutes. I'll find it.
Are we going to talk about in this emergency meeting, because it's not on my list, how much money you've spent since we've been in jail?
What do you mean?
Since we've been on house arrest.
Oh my god. Why are you so obsessed with me? I just want
My number one fan never lets me down. Whenever I leave the house, which is very rarely nowadays, she's always waiting for me. Even if she has to wait hours in the cold, even if she has to wait in the rain, she's always there to show me support. It's actually quite beautiful, isn't it? To know that someone's that obsessed and dedicated and loyal to you.
Gentlemen, if you can find a woman like that in the world.
Yeah. God damn, stop pausing. What the fuck? God.
For up.
Don't lose her.
Don't lose her.
And that's actually a good point. You have to understand, guys, think of everything you've done since Christmas. Me and Tristan have not left a jail cell or our house since Christmas. We've been stuck in a jail cell or our house since Christmas. But it's fine. It's given us lots of thinking time. And that's the big separation in the world today. You have people who think and people who do not think anymore. When you think, you see information and you process it and you come to your own conclusions based on your own life experiences and perhaps other inputs or other opinions from people around you. You actually consider ideas and consider opinions and think and decipher them. But when you don't think, you just listen to whatever you are told and you repeat it. And that's what we have. We no longer have a society with two different groups of people thinking in two different ways. You have a group of people who are thinking and a group of people who are repeating. It's very different to repeat information and to think about information. And that's actually what's truly scary when you understand that your detractors have no interest in the truth. We can sit and show endless evidence that we're completely innocent. They don't care. They're going to repeat what they're told to repeat. They do not think, they repeat.
Even when the Romanian justice system gets to grips with this, and it is dismissed, and I do walk free, I will be called a human trafficker for the rest of my life.
Yep, it's true.
Regardless of how unlikely it is that people like me and you would ever human traffic anybody. For the rest of my life. And I'm fine with that, because if somebody ever says that to me, I know there's somebody who doesn't think.
Absolutely. I've gone back at things we were doing exactly a year ago because we've been locked in this house.
I did not know that segment of the show was coming.
So let's look
what
at
were we doing this time last year?
These are some of the videos I was playing when everything was Matrix attacking us. This is some of the things we were doing
throwback
this
now.
time last year. And now we've been stuck in our house. This is what we were doing last year. Remember this?
Not bad.
We were in Cannes in that villa with the beautiful pool overlooking the village for Cannes Film
does
Festival.
look a bit more fun than jail. I'll give you that.
That we were doing that, which was kind of nice. And then the Bugatti video, which I've already played at the beginning of this, but that was last year around this time. Let's show the world what we were doing this time last year. We were doing this. This was me signing the papers for my second Bugatti, which actually turned out to be my Rimac, because I bought a Rimac.
And you know, gentlemen, this is a life lesson. When I say you have to go out and live, when I say you have to squeeze every drop of juice from the orange that is life, when I say you have to take the bad with the good, you have to go out and find adventure, do things that are meaningful. I was in jail with some people, some real criminals who were really guilty. And they were looking at very, very long sentences, older than me, 40 years old, 45 years old, 35 years old. And they were staring down the barrel of 15 plus years. Now, they were in jail, crying, upset, mental breakdowns. People try to kill themselves in jail. Every jail in the world. I'm not criticizing the Romanian jail. But I have all of these lived experiences. I can sit and meditate and recreate experiences that most men couldn't even dream of. Most men's wildest dreams and wildest fantasies are not even 10% of some of the weekends or weeks or months of my life that I have lived. So that's what helped keep me sane in jail as well, I have to tell you.
Do you remember exactly what you were doing on this day last year to this day at this time?
No, was I in jail?
No, the last year exactly at this day at this time. You don't remember?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Why
bro.
do you have to butcher?
This always annoys the shit out of Tristan Tate, bro. Every single time he plays
with
this
your
shit.
dumb shit. This isn't me. It's never been me. We have so many new viewers that most people won't even get this joke. Most people won't even understand exactly what.
Yo, Tristan's laughing, bro. Look at his face. He's like, yo, this shit is jokes. He knows that shit's hilarious. He knows it. Come on, bro. What the fuck? Let's go. Let's go. 400,000. Let's go.
100,000 or 90,000 years. Now 4 times over that because you defeated the matrix.
You know the scariest thing about this kid
That was so funny.
right now?
Go on.
When they raided our house, all of our electronics, including our internet.
Tristan Tate had a good line, and then all of a sudden Andrew just got to play this just to troll him.
I found it today. You know how long it took me to find this? I had to type in unicorn head, naked man, be gay on purpose.
Every single minute.
It took me hours to find this. To find the clip of you took me forever, but I found it. So the audience could know exactly what you're doing on this day last year. So you must admit that was some dedication on my behalf.
Oh, was this the exact day too?
We'll give you that.
Thank you.
That is dedication.
Thank you. It wasn't easy.
You know what you're doing this time last year?
Well, you don't have Mr. Producer powers. I'm not scared of you.
I don't have Mr. Producer powers. You're completely correct. No.
This was actually a couple days. This is different. We had KFC in the jet. Remember the jet wouldn't take off? Remember planes, Tristan? Remember cars? How long has it been since you've driven a car? 6 months, 7 months?
Yeah, wow. A long while. It's amazing the things you miss.
Crazy. Truly crazy. But we have to be happy, and we are happy, and we promise we'd be happy when we get out of jail, and we're very happy, and we believe that we're going to beat this in the end, and we have no problems against Romania or the Romanian judicial system. We just have a process which we must complete.
Yes. And the Romanian judicial system, to be fair, it works slowly. They have a lot of criminals. They're very tough on crime. It's very safe here. I'll give them that. It's a very, very safe country. So things work a little slower than innocent men may like, but there are a bunch of men sitting in jail or house arrest waiting for trials who are completely guilty. So, you know, they're getting through their workload, and they'll eventually do it.
Let's read some of these super chats.
Super chats. Okay, I've got them here.
Welcome back, Kings from 98. Thank you very much. And we'll speak. He's in the war room, so we'll be speaking after this live broadcast. Appreciate that. $500 super chat. Welcome back. We stand by you. In fact, every single super chat that comes today, all of them are getting dedicated to Tate Pledge. Every single one of them. And if anyone doesn't know what Tate Pledge is, we donate over $25 million. Hit us. Don't help anybody. Don't donate any money to charity. Don't have any interest in the world.
Well,
all we're trying to do is literally save Earth.
Well, the behind the scenes Patrick Bet David clip off my house when he came into the room, he said, "What is all this?" And I had all that emergency foods. I was like, "Yeah, I keep running them up to the border of Ukraine." And he was like, "Well, what do you think about the Ukraine-Russia war?" I said, No. The politics aren't important. What I think isn't important. What's important is there are women and children coming across the border with no food and no clothes.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to help. And he found all that, and he says, "How come this hasn't been publicized?" I'm like, "Publicized? I mean, it was all over my Instagram, which got deleted. But do you think?"
All right, yo, something happened with this audio thing. I'm gonna.
Baby,
it's not like together. It's not in sync.
BBC, Vice are going to publicize me personally driving 7-hour round trips up to the border to hand out food and clothes for women and children. No, or the accusation was even made.
There you go.
We helped finance a home for orphans and women who are victims of violence. Ironic. Women who are victims of violence have a home to go to because me and you built that building. Well, you know, 2 years ago, because you were human trafficking, you were probably doing it to grown.
It's garbage.
Oh, God. Why are they? Why is this cutting off as soon as they start
I'm going to
talking
show
about their
everyone Tate
charities?
Pledge
it's
and
just
show everyone
cutting
the
off.
fantastic work we're doing around the world. Please.
I always felt a bit embarrassed to tell people about the charity I do, because when I do charity, I think it should be from the heart, not for likes. But I understand now that all of the media is saying I'm a bad guy, and I'm not even telling the world all the good I do, because I don't think that's the right thing to do. I think you should just give from the goodness of your heart, not for attention. But that's unfair for people to be saying I'm a bad person when I run a shelter for dogs in Romania because of the stray dog problem.
So he basically counteracts all the accusations saying that, like you're not. Why are you talking about public charity when you're the one saying that it's wrong, right? He trying to counteract the Matrix because they're all defaming him.
I did this months ago.
We saw this already. We saw this.
I didn't even tell
This
anybody.
is Andrew Tate's last message. So dramatic. It's synced for me. It's okay. All right. Yeah, fix it. Would EM without this interesting complaining about it? Wouldn't be EM. Water funds. Yo, so look, a lot of things they're talking about, traveling, going outside, right? Really having real life experiences. When you're in a position like in jail, I did it one night overnight, you're really thinking about all those memories, right? So that's how you're truly grateful. I think when you do everything in life that you know you're supposed to do, right? When you wake up, you go to the gym, you have all this energy and you have a lot of positive energy, right? Then you want to go out and spread that positive energy. You want to share. You want to learn about other people's days.
Which takes care of.
What's going on here, bro? What is this? Yo, did I fuck this shit up or some shit? What's going on? Did I miss some shit? Yeah, pretty much. You wanna? Yeah, no, it's just this is live, I guess. Or did it go down? It must have went down. It must have went down. Yeah, some shit happened. Oh, this is Tate Pledge? Okay, cool. Whatever. TatePledge.com. All right, that's a charity. Got it.
Tristan, we're not in jail. We're not in jail, bro. Come on, we're not in jail. We said we said when we get out of jail, we shake hands every day. We're not in jail. We're not in jail.
We shook hands every day we saw each other in jail.
But the war is just beginning, and I know this is the first emergency meeting. We have a lot to talk about. I know everybody wants all the juicy details, etc. They are going to come, but I want everyone to understand that I super genuinely appreciate all of the support. And I want to say something now, because a lot of the people who support me say, but he hasn't been charged. He hasn't been charged. I agree with you. I haven't been charged, but I do believe if I had to predict the future that they will charge me. And the reason they're going to charge me is not because there's any evidence or because I'm guilty, but because such a big song and dance has been made. They can't just drop it now. So this battle has just begun. I believe it's going to go all the way to the end. We're going to fight tooth and nail all the way to the end. So when you're supporting me, don't support me saying he hasn't been charged. Support me saying we don't see any evidence of any crime. There's no evidence. And that's what's most important, regardless of whether you're charged or not, because different legal systems are different, and there's certain countries you can charge with very little evidence at all. So it's an unfortunate situation you're in, but we have to gather our chi and prepare for battle. And I want everyone to know that your thoughts and prayers are very much appreciated, and that we are here telling you the absolute truth, and that God will win in the end and truth will win in the end. And we truly believe that in the end we will be vindicated, because we don't hurt anybody. We have no reason to hurt anybody. We have no motivation to hurt anybody.
Especially to the people of Romania, because I want to stress one more time. I understand that the the country of Romania, the people of Romania, are victims in this almost as much as me and you are. I understand it looks bad when the BBC say, "Oh, they moved to Romania to human traffic," as though this is a place to human traffic people. What, the world's most Christian country, one of the safest countries in Europe, a place to human traffic people. That reflects very badly. When they say, "Oh, they threw him in jail for no reason," this would have happened in any country I was in. It would have happened in any country where Andrew decides to open his big mouth and tell the truth about the world. So we just so happen to live here. So I understand. I want to especially thank my fans and supporters from this great country of Romania, because this is my home. This is your home. We want the best for this place, and we do not want this to reflect badly on the country. And when this is over, and it will be over one day, I swear by the Lord Jesus Christ himself to do everything within my power and within my influence to help repair the reputational damage that this country has suffered.
Absolutely. And yeah,
W Jesus, bro. W Jesus.
It's scary that you say that, because you're right. We've reached a level now where almost nowhere is safe for us. And I also, while I'm predicting the future, which is exactly what I do, and I want people at home to understand, when I predict the future, that shows that they're lying. If I can predict the future accurately, like I've been doing this entire time, that shows that they're going to lie. So I believe that this Matrix attack has just begun. I believe it's going to go tooth and nail all to the end. And I believe if it fails, that other countries will attempt to Matrix attack us. That's what I believe. We've now reached that stage, and we have to make a decision in our hearts, Tristan, if we want to just disappear and be rich and not help anybody and not tell the truth anymore, or if we want to sit here and continue to do podcasts and genuinely try and inspire and help the youth.
I'm not going anywhere.
We have to make
it. If they really believe that, that means they're literally just, they want to be martyrs. They're willing to die behind what they believe in, which is admirable.
But Tristan, we can just disappear. We can just be rich, and we can just go away, and we don't have to talk anymore. Why don't we just do that?
I refuse to live as a coward. I refuse to live without purpose. The movement that you've started and the letters I get from mothers saying, wow, my sons are now getting in shape. Right now I'm in Romania. There are many countries in the world that I love. I'm gonna use Croatia as an example. I absolutely love Croatia. I love it. Now, I don't know exactly, well, I do. I can't say exactly who's attacking me and why. I can't.
Bro, what the fuck?
And I probably will never say that. But let me tell you something. If you are a member of the Croatian parliament, the Croatian police force, the Croatian government, when you get emails, if I'm hanging out in Croatia saying, these guys are doing something illegal in your country, go and arrest them, just don't do it and don't believe it, because they will slander your country to slander me. There are many countries across the world that I love. If I am in Saudi Arabia and a member of the Saudi government gets an email from my attackers, I know who they are, saying, these guys are human trafficking in Saudi Arabia, and they print it on the BBC. People of Saudi Arabia, no. People of Italy, people of Croatia, I love your countries. I respect the laws of every country I have ever gone to. Please, for the love of God, nip this in the bud. Please, for the love of God, look at what has happened here and do your best to make sure your country doesn't suffer the reputational damage that Romania has suffered. Say, how do you do this and why? Show us the evidence, check that it's not AI deep fakes or made up conversations, and then just tell them to get lost. Because everybody loses, besides my attackers. They hide, isolated, behind their golden walls, up in their ivory towers, sending emails and requests around the world telling good people from good countries that bad things are happening there because of me, making your countries look bad.
All right, well, you know why politicians do this? It's because they prioritize profit
Making us look bad
over truth. That's why.
Give them the finger. Tell them where to stick it next time they try this, because there are so many countries in the world that I adore, and I swear on my children's lives I will never do anything illegal in any of these countries, just as I've never done anything illegal here. So be prepared for it, because I know a lot of important people watch these podcasts. I know. Be prepared for it if I ever step foot in your country, to be ordered to attack me from an outside source. Don't do it without reason. But if I do something illegal, please lock me in jail.
But Tristan,
pretty much don't go, Tristan. You can't go to liberal countries at this point, man, because like I said, politicians will prioritize profit over truth, right? Look at Joe Biden. Look at what he's become. Look at him 30 years ago and then look at him today.
why don't we just be quiet and disappear? This is what I'm saying. Tristan, we can just give up and just quit, and we can just go away, and we can just live our lives, and we don't have to be scared of going to jail for no reason. Maybe we should just do that. Maybe we should just be cowards and give up.
There are lots of things we could do. But what are you going to do?
It's not us to be cowards, is it?
It's
not the take way.
I've never been a fucking coward.
We never have.
Never will be.
TMTJ. Right. One more super chat here I'm going to read out. Andrew and Tristan, I want to thank you both for inspiring me and millions of other men. I'll pass on your message to my own two sons. That's fantastic to hear. I love that because you're the children of the future. Absolutely.
I'll pray for them.
The Khan name will be honored and respected, as it absolutely and utterly should. Of course it should. All these super chats are going to be dedicated to Tate Pledge. Like I said, all this money is going directly to feeding people all around the world. In fact, I'll make sure we make a specific video for the next emergency meeting showing exactly where the money went and who exactly was fed. I'll be a great leading organization to fight against evil. See you soon. Thank you very much. And a lot of people who are wondering how to support us, you just have to support us by telling the truth and be nice to people. I want you to be nice. If you're a Tate fan, I want the entire world to see you as a nice person. When people say, why are you so nice? Why are you dressed so well like Andrew Tate dresses? Unlike Tristan. Why are you so well dressed? Why are you so polite? Why are you so intelligent? Why are you so courteous? Why are you so strong? Why do you train so hard? Why do you give so much money to charity? Why do you help people? I want you to say, because I'm a fan of Andrew Tate, and I believe that if you do good for the world does good for you. And God as a whole is watching every single one of us. And if you do good things, he ensures that good things come back to you. I absolutely guarantee you, I promise it, even though I went to a jail cell and sat there for 93 days, I know that in the end, if you do good things, God is going to reward you. I absolutely not only know that.
And when he's saying be nice, he's not saying be a pushover. He's saying stand 10 toes down for what you believe in. Don't be reactive, but be responsive, right? Take this and carry this out and echo it through your life, right? When something pisses you off, when something conflicts with you, your natural response is going to be to react. Don't react. Be stoic, right? Understand why it bothers you, and then respond. Respond because you will always look smarter. The person that is always responding and not reacting is always the smartest person in the room because they are listening to everybody and they are not getting overly emotional.
So a lot of people, Andrew, don't know. Well, in fact.
And we've inspired many people along the way. And one of the things we preach and teach to people as a whole is not only mental rigidity, but we also explain that.
Dr. Dirty's jokes. What's going on, man? What the fuck? I didn't pause this shit.
Mental rigidity, but we also explain that it's very difficult to escape the matrix if you don't have any money. And that making money is exceptionally important. It's not just important to be greedy and buy a Lamborghini. It's important because you're not allowed a free thought. You're not allowed a free mind if you don't have money. In fact, I have a video that explains this perfectly. Let me try and find the video and explain that.
Please, and while you're saying that, I'll say, do you really believe that when the British government spends money, funds anti-Andrew Tate programming in schools, during World War II, you were allowed to talk about Hitler in school. You're allowed to talk about the leaders of Argentina during the Falkland Wars in school. You're allowed to talk about serial killers and terrorists in school when they appear. School shooters. You could talk about these people. The British government is funding school programs to make sure kids are not allowed to talk about Andrew Tate. Do you think that's because you're a mixed race kid from the council estates? From the hood, who grew up to be rich and successful, who doesn't necessarily believe in the prescribed paths that schools are telling you to go down? Or do you think it's because you once said that men are better drivers than women 8 years ago? What? No, let me ask you at home. Why do you think it is? No,
that's literally in the curriculum. If you go type up UK, right? Type up UK voucher sheets or school sheets being handed out, you will see the way in which they paint every single one of the questions that are pointed out in the vouchers for the parents. They're all negative. All of it is negative. And it's always about women.
If you're at school, you can get suspended, expelled, and punished for talking about Andrew Tate. It's because he once said 8 years ago that men are better drivers. Or does it make more sense that this guy is from the working class? He's a working class man, and we want the working class working. We want them running the factories, down in the coal mines. We don't want them up here drinking Louis XIII cognac and expensive cigars and seeing the world from our point of view, realizing how things really work, realizing how money really works, being truly free. That's why you shouldn't talk about Andrew Tate. You just decide in your own mind why you think it is that the British government is censoring the greatest rags to riches.
Shout out Self Devo. He's saying my English teacher be talking good about Tate, and you're from UK. Shout out to you, bro.
Homeless shelter to multi-millionaire story that has ever come out of a British council estate, arguably. Why are they censoring it?
Yo, let's be honest, though. That does make for good family table talk at the dining room table, right? Dr. Durden, men are objectively better drivers than women, right? Let's debate. Let's debate at the dinner table with the kids.
Maybe this video will give some context. Let's listen very carefully to the words of the worker. Listen to what the worker says here. It's very, very important. And this video actually saddens me because to see the flag of Great Britain on the floor like this, at the end of the day, I'm half English. I grew up in England, and part of me is extremely patriotic. And although the English government's out to get me, and although they're matrix attacking me, and although they're lying about me, part of me will always be English. And it's very sad what's happened to the UK as a whole. Look at this video and listen to the worker. It's very important what he says. Please listen.
You're taking the wrong fucking flag down, mate.
Wow.
At least you know that.
He don't even want to do it, bro. He don't even want to do it.
A proud, patriotic British man walks past the worker and says, "You're tearing down the wrong flag, mate." And he says, "You think I don't know that?" but he has to pay the bills.
They want the working class working.
He has to pay the bills. All he can do is do what the Matrix wants him to do. Because if he refuses, he loses his job and his kids can't eat. And then guess what? They get the next worker. Someone will do it. Not everyone's going to lose their job. Someone's going to go and change the flags.
They don't want that working class man rich and successful enough to buy his own business and fly his own flag and tell him to fuck off with their propaganda.
They don't want him free enough to say, I'm allowed a point of view. And in my point of view, putting the British flag on the floor, throwing it on the ground in the dirt is disgusting. I don't think I should be doing this. No, you're not allowed to do that. You need to rely on their money, because if you need their wage to eat, it's very difficult to have an opinion. That's one of the main reasons they don't like what we do, Tristan, because not only are we a rags to riches story, but we also teach people how to escape the matrix. We say things that actually work. If we were scammers, if we were crypto scammers, if we sold some bullshit energy drink full of sugar to children, if we promoted
gambling,
if we promoted gambling like everyone does on these other stupid stream sites, if we did things which were degenerate and hurting people, they wouldn't be out to get us. But as soon as we sit and say to people, we'll teach you how to be financially free enough to have an opinion, to be able to sit and resist helping the Matrix purport propaganda on the citizens around you, that's when they attack you. They attack you when you try to help people. That's what's scary. I'm going to play that video again. I want everybody to listen to what the worker says. He says, do you think I don't know that? He is genuinely hurt in his heart.
Remember that the patriots, the real true patriots that are willing to fight for their country are being torn down for LGBTQ rights, bro. This is exactly what the patriots, they're just being just thrown down, right? Emasculated. Even the worker don't want to do it. And this is what's happening in America too, right? Who really wants to stand up and defend America nowadays with all this shit going on?
It would be so easy for us to just sell a shitcoin or sell some junk, and we would not have any matrix attacks. All of this is coming because kids are getting kicked out of school because they're making money with Hustlers University. They join Hustlers University, make more money than their teacher, and their teacher's saying, well, I'm going to suspend you then. Why? Because you can retire your mother, because you can help your family, because you can buy a nice car? No, because when you have money, you don't listen to them.
Now, you promote Hustlers University, but there was a conspiracy theory that Hustlers University taught people how to human traffic. It's an app that hundreds of thousands of people use. There's no evidence of this. It's apparently an app that teaches people how to human traffic.
Well, it was the lover boy. Yeah. Hustle.
You believe this? I made an app
Yes.
that teaches people how to commit the most detestable crime almost in the world, and it's been thriving forever. And we promote it. It can't be believed by a thinking person. It simply cannot be believed.
They don't want you free. If you're a man and you're watching this, please understand that they're ideal scenarios that every single man needs to wage. Every single man is afraid to talk back. Every single man is afraid to have an opinion. He pays the taxes. He shuts up. He goes home. His wife barely respects him. His kids don't talk to him. His kids only listen to what they're told in school. They're completely programmed, and you're not allowed to say anything. And if they tell you to do something, you must do it, and you must comply, or you cannot eat. That is what they want. And when you teach freedom of mind, as we do, we must also teach financial freedom. Please understand, Tristan and I are not stupid people. We've sat around and discussed this at length. There is no point in us telling you how to be mentally free if you're not financially free. Because if you're not financially free, but your mind is free, do you know what happens? You lose it. You would lose your mind if your mind was free, but you were not allowed to talk. If you still had to go along with the matrix-controlled agendas, that is absolutely and utterly destructive to the human mind, psyche, and soul. The reason we teach you to be financially free is so that you can say what you think. And because it works, that is why they attack us. That's why they don't just attack us. They attack everyone around us. They attack Hustlers University. They attack everything they can.
Everyone who follows us.
Everyone who follows us who gets attacked. They attack anybody and everything they can because they know what we do works. And that's the scary part about it. If we were selling garbage, if we were lying to you, if we were pumping crypto coins, if we were selling shitty energy drinks and gambling and bullshit, like every other influencer, none of this would be happening to us. But the fact that we actually free and help people is the reason this happens to us.
Hustlers University.
Hustlers University.
Hustlers University 4.0
is an online university helping people like you make money online.
I started December 16th and I reached 10K within January.
And I got another client just last month. That's what took me to 5K.
I've taken 14,000, made 52,000 out of it.
You are taught by millionaires that answer your questions. They give you everything on a silver platter. It may be impossible to know.
One of the things is the people that are on here, right, that be promoting this, some of them are grifters, bro. That's the biggest problem with like little snippets like this because it kind of looks like that Forex course. But I've personally been a part of it. I think that if you know nothing about like online shit, for $50 a month, you were in it for like 3 months, it could help you learn like a new perspective. You'll get some level of education behind it. But it's not Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate teaching the courses. It's other people that have done it for years, right? Teaching, really implementing these courses. And then you also gain that level of like group of like people you can really talk. But you have to get more and more involved, and you really do have to sit down hours a day, really learning, right? And then learning, experimenting with it, failing, you know, and then eventually you might see some level of success.
12K, depending on the month, shatter my worldview completely.
Search how to get sugar daddy. But what I think a lot of the people that hated Tate or that are against Tate, like H3H3,
to match my 9-to-5 income.
Talking about the human trafficking, it was really through the PhD course, right? Which I don't know, it wasn't a part of Parsons University, but it was part of like that old Andrew Tate course. But it's still not human trafficking. It was really just kind of like helping men with women, right? Or like starting that online like webcam business.
I say this all the time. Parsons University is the greatest thing that exists on the face of the planet for people who are trying to escape the matrix. I will show you how, but you still have to do the work. And if you only exist amongst the money, you're going to end up with some money. Welcome to Parsons University.
Join HU4. God damn, they just keep HU5, HU6, HUX.
So one of the main things I've been trying to clear up on this podcast is Romania.
But I don't know how they upgraded, so that's yet to be seen.
Single other country. And I hope after this broadcast goes out, I get no more messages about Romania attacking me and Romania doing something wrong, because this could have happened anywhere. You know what? I'm glad it was Romania. I'm glad it was Romania because the Romanian people, from the judges to the police to the common citizen, share my values. They're good Christian people who want to do good things, and I trust Romania. It reminds me of a scene. There's a movie I liked called Road to Perdition. It's a movie about a man and his son. The man, Tom Hanks, is in the mafia, and there's a guy who raises him almost like a father, a big mafia boss. And some of you who've seen the movie will probably know this scene, but this big mafia boss, of all the people who want to kill him, he knows the world is out to get him. He knows at any time he's going to get shot, he's going to get killed. That's the life that he's living as a criminal. Now, he's walking to his car one day after betraying Tom Hanks, the main character, and machine gun fire starts spewing out of nowhere. Look up this scene if you have time. And all of his guards are taken out. He sees his driver is dead. He's locked out of his car. And Tom Hanks approaches him in the rain and aims this Tommy gun at this mafia boss. And the mafia boss's last words, he stares him straight in the eye and he says, "I'm glad it's you." And Tom Hanks pulls the trigger. I'm glad this trigger, which has nothing to do with this country, was pulled by Romania, because now it's the Romanians who will deal with the situation. And I trust the Romanians.
Absolutely. And talking about support, I got another video here that I wanted to play about the kind of support we're getting, and especially from women around the world. Let's play this one here.
Let's start off by saying Andrew Tate would actually fall in the category of being a high value man.
Cheyenne, she was talking shit though. She was talking shit. Let's be honest.
Into the matrix. Don't become a feminist. Don't become a cop. Be a man.
Let me
go back. I want to see
his success.
It's the Romanians by Romania. I trust.
Let's start off by saying Andrew Tate would actually fall in the category of being a high value man because he's good looking, he's successful, he's in shape.
I believe a lot of the stuff that he says is very positive. It's very much about looking into, self-reflection. To me, Andrew Tate was one man who stood up for what he believed in.
As he mentions in his final message, his most viewed video was how to fight depression. He's empowering young men to take personal responsibility over their mental health, over their physical health, how to become a better man.
Andrew has never hurt anybody.
He tells the truth, and the truth is we are living in a society that wants to demasculate men, and everything that he teaches is to empower men.
I was lucky enough to have met this man, and I can say that the person that I was
lessons to all the men out there as well. If you live true to yourself and live true to God,
exactly as I expect from a person.
He is not a human trafficker.
I can say now with confidence, these guys are not
They're never going to hate you for that. Don't listen to the Matrix. Don't become a feminist. Don't become a cop. Be
I
a
can
man.
confidently say that he's such a nice man and he's very generous.
Call all the women you know. Tell us something
People
bad.
are saying
Tell us
that
something
I'm a
bad. We want
victim
something bad.
when I
Anything
am
bad.
not.
Make him look
I'm
like
making a public request for the court to remove me as a victim from the case file. Neither me nor Beatrice are victims in this case.
Tell the truth about me. I respect every single one of you. Thank you for that.
Absolutely. And sometimes when you're true to yourself, it may seem like the Matrix is trying to convince you that if you're a weak little cock and you're a feminist and you're a little coward, that women will like you more. No, women respect men who stick by their principles and their beliefs. And the principles and beliefs of a man are always to do what he is supposed to do, regardless of how he feels. You must train when you don't feel like training. You must protect when you don't feel like protecting. You must be a good man. And when you're actually a truly good man and a high value man, this is something I absolutely realized in jail. What did I say to you? I think we were in jail about 2 months. It was one of the harder days. It was during Ramadan. And I lost 30% of my food to cockroaches.
The hard days.
The hard days. And unfortunately, I had one meal a day, but the meal came during the...
Fine, this is what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. I was talking about the rat and the cockroaches eating his food, bro.
Sunshine. So I had to try and protect my food from infestation until the sun went down. And I remember losing most of the food for the day. And I was particularly upset because I had trained so hard. My muscles were aching and I couldn't get any food. I was only eating once a day. Once a day. And I said to you, I said, Tristan, I have no problem suffering if the people I love are not suffering. My children are taken care of. The women I love are taken care of. My mother is taken care of. Everybody around me is fine. Even if they've removed me from my life and locked me in a jail cell, everybody I love is taken care of, and is protected and is living good. I must suffer because I am a man. I am the head of my empire. I'm the head of the clan. Of course, I will suffer, but the people I love are not suffering. This is what God has bestowed upon important men since the beginning of time.
Not just important men, all men. The men in the Titanic as the boat was...
This is why you can't avoid trauma. You must go towards it head first, right? Trauma builds a man. It builds a man and it ruins women. That's why your duty is to provide and protect. It's always the same thing when it comes to masculinity. Simple, providing and protecting, right? And if you need to sit here and you need to eat shit, you need to make sacrifices to be able to provide and protect for your family, for the people around you, for the relationships that you built, the people that you choose to be in your life, right? Then so be it.
Down, about to be sucked into the icy cold water, some of the last thoughts in those men's head, I know, was at least I saw my daughter and my wife get on that boat.
Absolutely.
I'm happy to plunge into this ice cold water because there they are on that boat, away from danger. Everyone we love and everyone in the world who we care about was taken care of. And I said, Andrew, would you rather us both be at liberty, but someone else in our life suffer? Mum suffer? Our kids suffer. The mothers of our children suffer. No, I'm glad it was me. I'm glad I was the one who was suffering and everyone else was okay, because that's what being a man means.
When you're a man, absolutely, you're right. It is our job to suffer so the people around us do not suffer. And that's why if you're a man and you're waking up every day and you're not trying your very best to be important or upgrade yourself or upgrade your character, or you're lacking motivation, then you have a serious problem, because it is your job to be capable of dealing with the insurmountable pressure which God is going to put upon you so that when you suffer, everyone around you does well. Our lives are set up that even if they throw us in a dungeon today,
bro,
a jail cell, it's still up to you. You are still the man of the household. You are still the top G of your life. Only you. And if you don't pay the bills, who's going to do it? Your wife's just going to what? Go get a job, get like 5 jobs and raise your kids? How's she going to do that? You must be prepared for these things. That is what you're working for. So if you wake up every day as a man and you say, I don't have motivation to become strong, I don't want to work hard and get rich, I don't want to try and become financially free, what you're saying is that the second you disappear, controlled job, everyone who loves you and respected you and relied on you is going to starve. How can you live that way as a man? Absolutely not, really unacceptable.
Outstanding in the rain.
And that actually comes on to another point that I want to.
That's how you know you're being unloyal to your girl and your family, is when you refuse to work hard and suffer.
By the Matrix and pushed out there for everybody to listen to. What do any of them even teach? how does your life get better from listening to any of these people? What do they teach you? What do they tell you? What do they instill inside of you? When's the last time you've listened to them and felt a fire in your soul or fire in your blood to become a better man? When's the last time you listened to them and thought, I need to give more money to charity? I need to help people. I need to set my life up so that people I love will always be okay. I need to retire my mother and make money so she doesn't have to work anymore. When's the last time any influencer on anywhere on the internet, any of them, any of these people streaming this garbage on Twitch and Kick and all these shit websites, when's the last time any of them have ever helped anybody? I don't even watch this crap. But when I see little clips of it on Twitter, I sit and say, who's watching this? This is not even teaching anybody anything. You know, we're the only influencers on the planet who don't have to dance around like children or make stupid jokes or pretend to be gay when we're not or do dumb shit and put on a costume or do something else for fucking views. We don't have to act like clowns. We're not clowns. We just tell the truth. Every other influencer to some degree is a clown or they don't get any attention at all. We can just sit here and tell the truth and be the most Googled men on the planet, the most respected people on the planet, pulling 300,000 people to watch us live by telling the truth and improving people's lives. That's why they're scared of us, because we're not clowns. The second we put on a Pokemon suit and act like jackasses, they'll start putting us in fucking jail. Yeah. But it upsets me because it shows they don't give a shit about you. Michael Jackson said it. They don't care about us. Listen to the song. They don't care about you. The fact that we're going to sit here and say to you, after this stream, you need to drop and do some push-ups if you're half a man. Every single 300,000 of you, do push-ups when this is over. Wake up tomorrow stronger than you were today. Because we tell you to do that. Because we make you a better version of yourself so that you can help everybody around you and become a better man. They want us gone. But if we were fucking clowns, we'd be allowed to sit here forever. That's why they locked us in a jail cell, to suffer. Because we try and fucking help people. And it's genuinely good against evil. This isn't about some bullshit case. It's not about BBC and Lucy or human trafficking. No, this is genuinely good against evil. And it upsets me in my heart that we live in a world now where the absolute evil is out here, not only trying to hurt us, but hurt everybody around us and everybody we try and help. Not only you at home, but also all the people we rely on. We have children. They're locking us in a jail cell. Kids without fathers. For what? What have we done to anybody? TikTok? Sitting here telling you to be a better version of yourself and to train hard, to be dedicated, and they want to put us in a jail cell? It's disgusting what's happened to us.
I think it was great though, man. I'm gonna be honest. Even though they did suffer and it's like unjust and all that, I think it was great. Oh, this is gonna drive you, bro. Love this video.
Didn't do it.
It's a great video.
The Matrix has
inspire you.
If I carry on with the trajectory I'm carrying on, they're gonna put me in jail because I'm too influential. For the people
really
watching
was
at home,
digging
they just
Tate
need to sit and understand that the system does not make rules for the good of you. It makes rules for the good of the people who make the rules. And a lot of the life paths laid out to the average man at home today is not for their own good. It's only going to lead them to depression and misery.
You're facing some very serious allegations.
I absolutely not really know I am a force for good because I'm a force for truth. And truth is a good thing. Without truth, we're going to end up in absolute tyranny and slavery, and we're already on our way there because a lot of men are largely forgotten about.
There's no evidence in my files. I've done nothing wrong. Everybody knows I'm innocent.
This is a huge injustice the way we see it. They should not be detained.
There was a lot of great music.
There are not even charges filed against them.
Ask them for evidence, and they will give you none, because it doesn't exist.
Ask the politicians, ask the judges. You're getting closer to the truth.
Damn, I remember covering all this.
I want everyone to be successful. I want the world to be a better place, and
Right.
I think the world's a better place based on the back of strong men who stand up for what they believe in. I think that's how the world's always been a better place. The Matrix programming says the opposite. To be a better place, all the men need to be weaklings and compassionate without any morals or without any hard lines or beliefs. We must talk in a very, very soft way, and we need to be very, very compassionate and very, very tolerant and all these things. But if you look at history, the only times things were peaceful and nice is when strong men stood up with their swords and said, no, this is mine and this works this way and no one's going to come fuck with it. I think that masculinity and strength is what makes things beautiful. It's what preserves things. And it's what we need more of. This is what's missing.
Come on, what the fuck? Let's go. Come on, it's gonna work. It's gonna work.
Duty as a man to stand up and say, I want to be as important and strong and good-hearted and God-fearing as possible, and I need to work hard to achieve those things. If you cannot control your own mind, then you are just a feather in the wind of life. Because your own mind is the only thing you can control. You can't control the weather. Right. You can't control other people. You can't even control whether your heart stops beating. You might have a heart attack tomorrow. You can't control anything besides what you think.
There's no such thing as too much masculinity if it's genuinely masculine. Genuine masculinity is not out here to hurt people.
It's the opposite.
Absolutely the opposite. It's out here to protect. And when bad things happen, they call traditionally masculine men. If you need a firefighter, you need a masculine man. When you call the police because of the problem you have, you want masculine men. And as soon as a woman or a man is in trouble, when you look for backup, you look for masculine men. And masculine men have a duty to provide and protect those they care about. We have a duty to do things we don't feel like doing because we know we're supposed to do them. And that's why we stayed in the Titanic and died. And the dangerous thing about overly emotional men is that they're dangerous. They're genuinely dangerous. This is what's crazy. All these people who talk about toxic
See, overly emotional men do what?
masculinity and how bad it is for men to be
Frustrated,
traditionally masculine. A traditionally masculine man does things he doesn't feel like doing because it is his duty to do them. He charges into the building because it is his duty. Not because he feels like it, because it is his duty. We're now teaching the new generation of men that they don't have duty and they can just act on their feelings and act how they feel, and they don't have to act as a man should. Do you know what happens when you get men who just act how they feel? You get school shooters, you get violence, you get rapists. Men who do not control their emotions are dangerous. If you find a man who is stoic, he's not going to hurt people. He's going to sit and think about his actions very carefully, and he's going to be a good man who protects and provides for his family. You find a man who just acts out on impulse and does whatever he feels like, you're going to find a dangerous man. Sitting here telling men to cry more and act with their feelings, and it's okay to feel this way, that way, etc., and have no self-control. That is why we have the problems we have in the world. Absolutely not wrong. So when they talk about toxic masculinity, they have it completely inversed on its head, completely not wrong. We need to be teaching stoicism. We need to be teaching young men to understand that the world is very, very difficult. It's hard to be a man. You're going to feel bad sometimes. You just suck it up and perform anyway.
That's why you'll realize that in the Joker movie,
we live in a comfortable world.
The Joker movie, everybody can become the Joker, bro. If you literally just put yourself in a hole of mental illness, you want to just tell yourself these things over and over and over again, you want to become frustrated, you want to become desperate, you want to become angry, and you have no sense of self-control, you're going to lose it. You're going to go insane, and you're going to do terrible shit.
Now, where people think, oh, it doesn't matter, but you know what? To some degree, it does matter. It does matter, and I'll tell you who it matters to. It matters to your soul, and it matters to God. I stand in the mirror with a pure heart. I know I am the best version of me that could possibly ever exist. I know that God is proud of me. There's nothing that God hates more than sloth and laziness. If God were to create a man and that man were to sit around and do fuck all, God will frown upon you. It's why you're never lucky. Start to work. Start to show God the beauty of his own creations. You'd be amazed how lucky you'll become. We talk about depression, anxiety. That comes from self-loathing. You loathe your own weakness. You loathe your own laziness. This is what all of these things are. I don't feel depression. How can I feel depression when I'm the most powerful version of me that I could ever fucking be? How can I feel depression when I could squeeze my own hand hard enough to break my own bones? How can I feel depression when I've smashed and destroyed 68 people's faces in front of me? Men who thought they could test me in fair combat. How can I feel depressed? It's impossible.
I'll tell you this. You take this and you apply this to your life, you will
But
see
I
a difference.
love the idea of
will.
one day, perhaps in 50 years from now, one of my sons doing a stream about me, telling the things I used to say and how I had an impact on the world. Think about how the world is going to be in 50 years when they say, remember when Top G first came and he's the reason I got rich and he's the reason I went to the gym and they tried to ban him. And you go through life with zero control.
Damn, I don't know
zero
why I didn't get
influence. You can't
fucked.
control anything. You're just a feather in the wind, waiting for life to blow you from happy place to sad place to happy place to sad place. Completely
God.
blow you from happy place to sad place to happy place to sad place. Completely hoping on the gods to be fortunate to you, because if any genuine discomfort comes your way, you're fucked. It's so easy to win if you can control your own mind. But it seems that nobody fucking can. And that's how the people who run the world keep the world running. Because they have all the slaves exactly where they need them to be. Permanently distracted and semi-depressed. Working their asses off in jobs which will never satisfy them and never pay enough money. That's the Matrix.
And remember this is something that Plato said, right? The most important thing in life is not to want the most, but to need the least, right?
You are fighting a battle, and it's absolutely not really important because the battle is for your mind. And once you lose your mind
around you,
you don't get it back.
Damn, that was touching. That was touching, bro. That was emotional. That was an emotional moment right there.
One question is overwhelming the chat, Andrew, and I think you need to come back
Andrew's
to where
crying.
we were 30 minutes ago in this podcast. I said I would never give up on the people. I said I would never give up on our fans. I said I would not just take my hundreds of millions of dollars and run to the hills. I said I would never quit. But you never actually answered the question. You're rich, you're strong, you got a family, you've got me. You know the answer. But why don't you tell them?
You know what makes me sad? If I thought crying was constructive, I would cry, but it's not who I am. I don't think it's constructive. I don't think it's the correct thing to do, but I'm not sad for myself. I'm prepared to suffer. I've built a life in which I must suffer, but I am sad for the people around me. And I'm sad because I know this Matrix attack has just begun. And I'm sad because I know they're going to try and push this to the end, and they're going to genuinely try and put us in jail for no reason. I'm sad that other countries out there, which I love, which I grew up in, which I'm patriotic to, which I have the passport to, are out to get me and hurt me for no reason other than the fact I'm trying to do good. I'm sad for the people around me who I love, who rely on me, not for money, but also for my presence as a whole. I'm sad they want to take me away from my fucking children. I'm sad they want to leave me to rot in a hole. For what? What for? And I'm sad that they want to turn me into a coward. And I either have to go and live and sit in my room with all my money and try and distract myself with hedonism and a bunch of women.
He's talking to
Or go on a
Zerka.
boat and delete my Twitter account and just shut up and be a happy coward, or I have to sit and be a sad hero. And there's no in between. That's what I'm sad about. That's what really upsets me, that I'm left with those two choices. I'm either a hero who must suffer endlessly. This is just the beginning. None of this is going away. You think this is going away? This is just the beginning of all of it. It's never going to fucking end. They're going to continue to attack me for the end of time, no matter what. They're going to keep doing it to me. And I'm sad that my children are going to wake up every day wondering if dad's in jail for no reason, or if dad's been assassinated yet. You think they're going to allow me to continue to spread good when they're truly evil in their hearts? I'll put a bullet in my head. I'm sad knowing that I could have the best life on earth, and the only thing I have to do is be a coward to live it. But I don't want to fucking wake up every day looking over my shoulder worried about being killed. And the alternative to it is to wake up every day and feel like a fucking pussy because I don't tell the truth. I'm left with two shit choices. Why? For following God? For telling people to be a good person? It's disgusting what's happening to me. I'm sad not for me. I'm sad for everybody around me. It's disgusting.
And chat, I'm going to tell you something that I saw today, right? What's crazy is that Malcolm X literally lives across the street, used to live across the street from me while he was spreading all his truth, while he was spreading his strong message. People would come and try to hurt him. People, and in self-defense, he would be at a window literally with a gun, bro. With a gun. And he just spreading truth at the time here in Queens, bro. And he had a crib quite literally like a block away from me. It's insane, bro. It's insane. I'm like inspired. Now I'm listening to Andrew Tate, right? And now he is in the same position of I am sad that I have to, that my family, that all the people I care about have to go through these things, right? But I still fight with full vigor because he believes in what he is doing. And what's the opposite? To just stay down, shut up like a muzzled dog. And he's not going to do it. I respect that shit. I respect that shit a lot.
I don't know.
They'll have fuck him.
You're saying Sneeko pretends like he's not hedonistic, but watch his haram streams with Zerka. LOL. It may still be up on Zerka's kick. Nips, lips, and on. Oh, God.
It's always been that way for you and me, my friend. And that's what they're most jealous of. It's the fact that you and I have something that most people don't have, which is genuine brotherhood. And that's what they fear most, when you have men who have aligned principles, who respect those principles more than life itself. That's what they're afraid of.
Shout out to my friends as well.
Absolutely. And that's what they're afraid of. They're afraid that we can't be bought. They have tried to buy us and we won't sell. That's what they're afraid of. That's what they're most afraid of, and they'll continue to be most afraid of.
What happened? That was it?
Shout out to my friends as well.
Absolutely. And that's what they're afraid of. They're afraid that we can't be bought. They have tried to buy us and we won't sell. That's what they're afraid of. That's what they're most afraid of, and they'll continue to be most afraid of.
Oh, well, I guess that's it, man. Damn. I mean, this was a good episode. This was a good episode. I actually genuinely enjoyed the crap out of this episode, though. To be honest. Still going? Yeah, no, that's it. It stops right there. Yeah. So I'm assuming that's it. That has to be the end of the stream. Darkness can't exist if there's light, and the Matrix are genuinely scared of this. This has to be it. Where's the laugh counter went off. How far were we? We could have been far. I try to stay quiet this whole stream, really just taking notes, really learning, really absorbing all the information going on, watching what you guys are saying. Did you hear on Fox News someone witnessed the alien no cap? It's on news. Well, yes, we can go over some of that too. The guy who made this had to make a whole new YouTube video. Yeah, he did, bro. He did. There was a lot more music in there. It was a lot more emotional. I really did enjoy the crap out of that video. What'd you guys think of the stream? W or L, bro? What'd you guys think of his message? What'd you guys think of what Andrew Tate had to say? I've got so many notes here. I mean, so many things went on in this. Andrew Tate is officially, he's saying he's writing a book, right? There's some things he can't say. There's some things he can't say in his book. But he's writing a book, and I'm sure it's going to be about masculinity. I'm sure it's going to be how a man can better himself. All the stages that he went through in life to prepare for the way in which he is today. I mean, all the videos. He has so much footage of him going from a young dude, skinny, fragile, and still fighting, still trying to be a good speaker, still trying to communicate very well and improving little by little, right? He shows it. He shows how he treats the people around him. He shows how he's able to put himself in a strategic mindset technically, right? And even when he went to prison, he still hasn't lost sight of that. Why? Because he's been preparing himself his entire life. I remember when I did one night in jail, one night for weed in New York City. I was 19 years old. I did one night, bro. And I was so upset. I was so mad. I was so mad. I talked to all the people there. Most of the people were in there for the same thing. But I really couldn't trust anybody, right? I wasn't sure, I wasn't sure. Like they sounded like I could trust them, but I really wasn't sure. I had nobody there. I had no friends, no nothing. It was just me by myself because the detectives decided to pull me over. And I didn't have any phone. I was going like almost insane. I had like these withdrawals and shit. We had to eat like little fucking cheap ass pieces of peanut butter and jelly. We were being transferred from one spot to another spot. All this just over in like a 12-hour period. And I was just sitting down, man, uncomfortable. Nobody even had a bed, nothing. Everybody had to sit and sleep on the floor. And I'm just thinking to myself, man, I never want to be put in this position again, man. Having everything, having your time taken away from you, right? Not being able to communicate with the people you care about. It was such an eye-opening experience. And I didn't do anything crazy wrong. But all it really helped me to do was really put into perspective how grateful I am for the people around me, right? And how much can I provide to them? How much positivity can I share with them, right? Let me learn from the failures and troubles and tribulations in life, and let me speak to them. Let me open up to them with all this positivity that I've encountered every single morning in my life, right? And let me share this with them. Let me get them to open up, and they can see how much of a positive person I am. Not only that, but they'll take that positivity with them to work, and then they'll share it with somebody else. And that's kind of how it can spread, right? Almost like a positive disease, bro, right? Now, I wouldn't even say a disease, right? But it's like just that level of positivity. So like when you're in there and you're just like facing time going by and you have no control over what you can really do for the people in your circle, right? It can put you in like a mentally hard shell. So I think that experience for me was good. I can see Andrew Tate. It was a great experience for him. I think it's very necessary for him, especially because it's, like I said, remember, he's been preparing himself mentally, right, to be able to overcome this in the way he has. And he almost makes it seem like it was a cakewalk, when in reality, he knows it wasn't a cakewalk. That shit sucked. But he gets out and he's able to talk about all the positive things in life. I liked how he talked about the rat and the cockroaches stealing his food. Why? Even though while he was training, he knows his muscle needs the food, right? But that's the sacrifice he had to make that day. And maybe at that moment he was so hungry, and maybe in the next day he didn't want to wake up and train because he could have made the excuse that I didn't eat the day before, but he didn't. He kept working out anyways, right? So when you have less, you need to be able to do more, right? Do more. want more accomplishments, want more success, instead of chasing all these little materialistic items. The materialistic items will come, and then you will get bored of it. And you can see that through Andrew Tate, right? That's why I hate the people like Destiny, like so many short-minded people that come on and talk against Andrew Tate. What do they have to say? They all say the same thing. Oh, all he talks about is like money, Bugattis, and cars. It's like that's all you see because they put themselves in a slave victim mentality, right? They don't put themselves in a strong masculine frame, right? Those are the rewards that come at the end of the journey, but they never recognize the beginning of the journey, when they had nothing, when they were eating buckets of when they were taking buckets of KFC from people that just left them out just to get protein because they were training, right? And now that they've got all the rewards, they want to enjoy it and they want to show it to the world and share it to the world because that captures attention. They know that, right? And then they're like, oh, that's all Andrew Tate cares about. It's like, no, that's not all he's cared about. And that's like I said, that's short-sighted thinking from a slave mentality. When you look at the journey, when you look at the character arc, when you start plugging in the pieces, when you start comparing it to your life and what you should be doing, what you could be doing, and you're not doing it, you should feel a sense of shame. You should feel a certain sense of guilt. Why? Because if you're not putting yourself in a positive state of mind, if you're not going out and working out every day, if you're not sharing this with the people around you that you choose to be in your life, then you are a failure. You are. Yeah, the live ended. So yeah, that's really what I took a lot from this, right? Like, a lot of things that the Red Pill Space talks about, right, is like, oh, like go out and chase women and all this shit. But like I said, when you just develop your process every single day, when you develop your process, because that's on you to control, right? Everybody's in a different position in life. Some people are a lot more down than others, because even the people that make it to the top so quickly, they still have the same amount of time. They might be living paycheck to paycheck, risking it all in the wrong way in hedonistic bullshit, just getting lost in it, like, oh yeah, I made it, and then they just get lost in it, and you see them fucking crash down, right? It's because, again, they've experienced success so quickly, and then they revert back to the slave mentality. That's why it's good to maybe even you have to embrace the bottom. You have to accept the bottom. You have to truly embrace it, right? When you're down here, you have to fall in love with being down here, but working hard at it, right? Working hard to get out of it. And you need to keep that passion. You need to keep that same fire in you when you make it, right? When you achieve success. That's the drive, not motivation, it's drive. You're inspired by other people that are doing better than you because they almost help like ignite a little bit of the drive, right? You're like, yo, like I know I'm on the right path because there's a pattern for people that have success. They all follow the same discipline and consistency and patience. And then start to slowly surround yourself with these kinds of people, right? If you do it, then those people will want to be attracted to you, right? Or at least, and then always help the person under you that's not doing as good. If they see what you're doing and they're curious, they become curious, right? Always help them up. Always bring the person from the bottom up with you, all right? Create that relationship. I've somehow I just learned this at a very young age, that, hey, the friends that I choose, I need to pick them and keep them around me. And I need to really mold and build that relationship with them, bro. That's why I have strong brothers in my life. That's why when I speak about the people I have around me, it's a really strong bond because it's been developing for years and years. Okay? And I'm hella grateful, bro. And like I said, I've stuck around them for a long time. Like they almost like help motivate me. When I see them, I'm like, bro, when I see anything about Brotherhood, right? Like Tristan Tate and Andrew Tate, I really always think of me and my cousin and all the struggles we've gone through, bro. All right, always helping each other up, always staying loyal. And the craziest thing is that they've taught me more about myself, right, than I could really teach myself. I needed them, right? Because a lot of them are a lot stronger than I am, right? A lot of them have a stronger sense of loyalty than I did. Because I'm easily persuaded. I'm easily swayed. All right. I was the one that would probably be like, yo, if I get in trouble, bro, like I might just snitch, bro. right? But because I surrounded myself with my cousin with the strong ass iron mentality, right? He's like, nah, I ain't saying shit, bro. I don't care. I'll go down with my cousin. And that's why I'm going to be honest, Tristan Tate always reminds me of my cousin, bro. Always. Because he's the one who really instills that shit in me. That sense of loyalty and that sense of drive, a sense of like masculinity. The best part about owning a Bugatti is the fact that many people want one and have the money to buy it, but Bugatti chooses you. You must be selected. You see, that's what you see. You see, that's why it's never really about the materialistic items. It's never really about the reward. When I wake up every day and I do the streams, I don't think about, oh, the Bugatti, the Ferrari. I think those are like nice little trinkets, right? I think they're like cute, right? But what's the ROI on that? Like, it's not that big, unless you use it to promote like your own brand and market yourself, right? Because like I said, that does capture attention. But it's not really so much about the driving. Like why would I want to be in a Ferrari and drive it around if I didn't have my girl with me, if I didn't have my brother with me? Right? If I didn't have my mother, right? Like my mother gave me the most self-doubt, the most doubt like in my life, but then she also gave me everything. And it's like, I needed a little bit of doubt, bro. I need some people out here to work against me a little bit. I need to sit here and argue and then just keep telling her, I'm going to make it. I'm going to do something, right? I'm going to work harder than you. Like I had to have that little pushback, right? But she still always believed in me and she still always gave me everything and she never really got in the way, but she would mentally trip me up. And I know a lot of your parents might do the same. A lot of your parents might do the same, right? And don't hate them for it, but really thank them. Embrace them, right? Because at the end of the day, to a certain extent, they're still taking care of you. And they do care about you. They genuinely do care about you. Maybe they're just stuck in the slave mentality, but you need to be the one that breaks yourself out of that mentality by doing the right thing every day.
You need to do what you're supposed to do.
You outcompeted some of the world's best competitors. Power cut at Tate's, that's why it ended. So is it still going? Really, it seems so natural because as soon as he took off his headset, it stopped. Yeah, no, yeah, it's as soon as he took off his headset. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna restart it up. They said they had a lot to talk about, though, bro. They had a lot to talk about. Let me see. Yeah, when I refresh it, it says 0000. And then it claims to be a 3-hour stream, but it's not. Andrew took his headphones off. He ended the stream. Okay, good. That's exactly why I wanted to train with you. W, brother. Yo, free soap. That's my guy, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Tell me not that when we go out and when we train, right? When you get hurt, you know when I spar with other people, right? I always make sure I know the level that they can handle. I always want them to hit me, right? And if they hit me in the face, I never want them to be like, oh, like get scared. Naturally, that's always a person's reaction. Oh, I'm sorry, blah, 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 right? Because they don't want to like be disrespectful. But I'm like, no, if you hit me, it's my fault. It's my fault, right? And then I want to be able, when I'm sparring with you, I want to be able to push you. I want to break you. I want to hear the heavy breathing. I want to see you. I want to see the body language where you might even give up. But then no, I tell you, I'm like, no, keep going. Keep fucking going, bro. Throw. Like I'm throwing up my guard, throw, hit me, punch me. Like get mad. I want to like kind of like invigorate you. I've always been that dude. In sports, competing. I'm always the one talking shit. I always want to bring up the drama. I want to bring up the energy. Somebody's got to be the bad guy in order for you to get better. Okay? Somebody has to be the bad guy in order for you to get better. Every time I'd play in the handball courts here in Queens, I'd always be facing the same people. And I'm like, yeah, we're not getting better if I'm not talking shit, bro. If I'm talking shit and I'm getting somebody mad because I'm like, you're not leveling up your skills, right? And other people are like, oh, you're bullying. I'm like, no, I'm making him better. Yeah, I'm making fun of him. Yeah, we're talking shit. But can he endure? Can he endure all this shit talking that I'm doing? Can he look past his emotions and play better, right? And a lot of times I'll call out all the shit that they're going to do just to trip them up. I'll tell them, yo, this is what, like, I'll be like, yo, this is what you're doing wrong. And this is why you're fucking losing right now to me. And I want them to I want them in their head to like get emotional and shit, but fight through it. And they become better. They become better at handball through it. So I think that's good. I think you want that anniversary. It also makes for an entertaining time, to be honest. He just says the lights went off at his place. Two things could be true at once. He tweeted his power went out. All right, let's see. All right, I'm gonna look at the Twitter right now. Let's see. Hold up. The power in my house went out. Wow. That's fucking insane. The timing couldn't be better, bro. The timing couldn't be better. Andrew Tate, his power went out in his house, so he didn't even end the stream. Even though it was perfectly true. He took off his headphones, and I thought the stream ended. Rumble fumbled. Lag was a universal problem, except for a slight few who live near the servers. When did he tweet about this power going out? The boys got the TikTok clips up already. W Network. UG, bro. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Your wisdom honors your ancestors, King Pascal. Google head of Maya King Pascal right now. Who is that? Why should I? Is that a ringer? Huh. Let me see. I'm actually curious. That's crazy. So do you think he's going to go back up? Should we wait around a little bit? Or do you think it's going to end right there? I thought that was a good ending. God bless you and thank you for the stream. I couldn't stream Rumble for some reason. Lifesaver. Thank you, guys. Of course. Y'all know I'm always here, bro. Damn, what's my button not working? Did my shit turn off? Oh, she's working. Oh. I know why. That's why. Boom. Just found the page. Nice to meet you, my bro. Yo, thank you, brother. Thank you. Channel those Masonic powers and send their power back. Yo, bro, I was watching some of the Masonic literature. I wonder if Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate are going to get into that Freemasonry stuff. That'd be interesting. Malachi, shout out to you, bro. He ended the stream and the power went out. Two things can be true at once. So maybe it was both, I guess. Sure. Why is he saying the power went out, though? That's weird. That is weird. Yo, nobody on Kick pulled up, bro, for Andrew Tate stream? What the fuck? That hurt. Rumble is not available in every country. That's why. So El Rumble, bro. El Rumble, for now. I guess, they gotta improve. It takes time. It's one of the biggest streams ever. Let's see what people are saying on Twitter. Okay. Let's see. Brotherhood alone is enough to complete destroy the Matrix. This was the peak moment. This was the best moment in the stream. Let's be honest, guys. This was the best moment in the stream.
City boy.
Damn, I wish I had a better button, bro. No, this button's got to be better.
You need to do what you're supposed to do.
This is, like I said, this is what you want to strive for in your everyday life, right? When you've built yourself as a man, spread it to the people around you, right? Especially if they listen to Andrew Tate and you listen to Andrew Tate, that's the perfect way to bond over things, right? That's the best way to bond over things physically. Shout out to my twin brother. Yeah, shout out to my cousin, bro. Shout out to Free Soap. Shout out to my boy Wilmar. Those are people that have been around me for a while, for a long time. Looking mighty fine. All right, let's see what else I got. Let's see what else they're saying. Do not fear, I am with you. Matrix attack everyone. Don't worry. Me and the Tate brothers will be back on stream in about 30 minutes. Who is this guy? Juju, he's lying, bro. Is he lying? Who is this guy? Who's Juju? Shut the hell up. Andrew Tate really got 400. I don't know who this guy is. He's probably captain. If it's true, that'd be funny. Oh no. Andrew Tate's return stream peaked over 432,000 concurrent live viewers on the Rumble. Look, people are already talking about all the Rumble views they got. W to success. Yes. Oh, Andrew Tate retweeted this. That was lit. This was a good moment too. I really do like this illustration. I can't believe I missed this tweet, bro. Escape is possible. I simply close my eyes. That's something that's so interesting, bro, because think about this. If you feel like you're depressed, if you feel like you're going through something very, very, very hard, right? Maybe you've lost someone, maybe you're going through a breakup, maybe you're going through something, right? Lock yourself in your room, turn off the lights, put all the cell phone away, all that shit away, and just really close your eyes and envision what you'd like your life to be like, right? And really envision what you want your life to be like. And take away the people that don't belong there, right? You can't think of losing people. You have to think of them as letting them go, letting the people in your life not letting them go, but giving them back. Just giving them back. The people you want in your life are the people that want to be there. And if people don't want to be around you, then you're the problem. You need to change. So close your eyes and think about the people you want around you, why they would want to be around you. What are you doing to create that world, that image, right? That's out of depression. Who is the perfect you? And then work towards that. Work towards that, right? Step by step. MGBA, fake news juju. Yeah, fake news juju. Put your kick in the description or put it. Oh, yeah. Right, the kick. Shout out to the kick. Shout out to the kick, boys. Yeah, let's throw that up. Let's throw that up. Let's throw that. All right, let's keep going real quick. Or yo, if y'all wanna drop the kick, that would be great. That's it. The emergency meeting begins in exactly 4 hours from now. So yeah, so look, tomorrow we're gonna do the Patrick Bet-David one. Jesus, that's gonna be a crazy one. I hope you guys enjoyed that. We'll send a very important update on the email in exactly 11 hours. Sign up now. So maybe he did end it, bro, because he's not gonna redo it. He's not gonna go back up on the emergency meeting. So that was it. That was it. But I do want to see more of these tweets. I want to see more of what the people were really thinking. Oh, they got Morpheus and Matrix. That's funny. FBI, open up! What else they got going on? All right, Neo. Not a coincidence. What's this part? Let's see what's this part. The Matrix wants you weak, poor, and lonely. Our students are providing for their families and making more than their teachers. Retire your parents here.
No, because when you have money, you don't listen to them. Kids are getting kicked out of school because they're making money with Hustlers University. They join Hustlers University, make more money than their teacher, and their teacher's saying, well, I'm going to suspend you then. Why? Because why? Because you can retire your mother? Because you can help your family? Because you can buy a nice car? No, because when you have money, you don't listen to them. Kids are getting...
That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't think a lot of 12-year-olds are making that amount of money, though, bro. Or people under 18. I don't think they're making that a lot of money. But it's good to pick up on the skills, right? The editing skills, the learning how to caption things. Because if you're in this space a lot, if you're in the online space, you know you want to do some level of media, HU could really help you with that affiliate marketing side, right? Maybe be in the affiliate marketing sector for a bit, learn from it, and then start your own. There's nothing wrong with that. Too much yoga fire for the power grid to handle. I thought he had the yoga flame button. Yoga flame? Yoga fire. That's what it was. We all just witnessed an attack. Experiences from the Matrix.
I would say the day we found out we were being released was one of the best days of my life. That's absolutely not really true. Jail was extremely difficult. But like I said with PBD, and I want to stick by this, the things that are most important in jail are physical power so that you're not bullied by anybody else, and mental strength so you're not bullied by your own mind. Because those are your only two enemies in the world. And jail is basically like a condensed, hypersensitive version of life. If you get angry in real life, you'll get very angry in jail. If you get a little bit sad in real life, you'll get very sad in jail. But you know what, Tristan? We're not in jail right now.
We are not in jail right now. And I told you.
Shake my hand.
Bro, this is gonna make me cry, bro. They showed the same thing. We're not in jail right now. But no, we're not crying, bro. We're not crying. We're not crying. We're not doing that pussy shit, bro. Do that shit behind closed doors with your homies. I got my joy back. Yo, this is such a great stream, bro. Honestly, I'm happy, bro. I'm really fucking happy. You have no idea how long we've been waiting for this fucking moment to happen. We just witnessed it. So much shit's happening. Matrix is attacking and all this shit. We waited months and months for the follow-up, and this is what's going down. This is great, man. But like I said, I can't wait for the Andrew Tate boxing match or Tristan Tate boxing match if they ever do that, bro. I waited 6 months for this stream. They cannot silence the top G. The battle of the century is about to commence. The destruction of the Matrix. Yes. Oh, God. Success. Success. I made this for you, top G brothers. What's this one? I'm not that into Street Fighter. I don't know that much about Street Fights. One more until 69 likes. Hey, yo! Like up the stream, bro, just to get on some sus. No, don't push that sus stuff. That's Aiden Raw stream. We're in the wrong stream for the sus stuff. Let's see what else they clip up. That's not the Matrix. That's just Balkans doing Balkan things. So yeah, what was the highlighting moment of this stream? Besides the Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate dap up, what was the highest moment of the stream? Was it Andrew Tate trolling Tristan? Yo, open up. I'm at the back door. Hey, yo, what the sus? Oh, this is the moment? This is one of the moments you're talking about? Do you want to know what it is? All right, a bunch of Matrix stuff. Thanks, Andrew Tate. Okay, cool. That's it. That's a lot of people thanking Andrew Tate. That's pretty much all it is. Did he tweet something else out? Nope. That's it. That is it. Oh, they're actually oh, this is the real world. That's why. Of course, they clipped that shit up ASAP. ASAP. This is what we need, man. We need to build this. We need to build this. Broke the internet. We need to build something like this. This is what we need. Join the Discord down below, guys. Let's get together and let's build something like this for each stream. Unfazed. I'm happy he said that line. That was they attacked you with every bullet. And I stand here unfazed. Yeah, see this was the highest tweet. Love your brotherhood. Love your brotherhood. And I think that was truly the strongest message. All right, so when people are saying, oh, he's saying negative things, there was not one negative thing said here in this entire podcast. The Matrix is attacked. Why they gotta do Andrew Tate like this, bro? What the fuck?
Haram!
That's haram. He got no views, except for us. All right, Chris from Rumble had a nice tweet. All right, let's see. Who's Chris from Rumble? Let's see. Let's look up. Chris from Rumble. What's his thing? What's his thing? Be like Chris from Rumble tweet. Okay, I'm the CEO of Rumble right here. Boom. I'm the CEO of Rumble Video. I love everything. I love everything space and decentralized. Chris Pavlovsky. I didn't even know what's guy. Censorship in 2024 censorship in 2024 is going to hit new highs. Fortunately, Rumble will hold the line against the agents, against the Matrix. Our tech team is one of the best teams in the world, hands down. This was not done in AW's cloud. Well, at least it didn't crash. At least we know it was Andrew Tate's house and not Rumble that crashed. At least on our stream, I'm sure it did around the world. Ninja on Twitch banning multi-streaming for all users.
So they then put a rule in.
Wait, Twitch?
They're basically forcing my hand. I'm not partnered on Twitch. I don't make money there. I make $0 on Twitch. So they then put a rule in that says I can't stream. I can't simulcast. What am I going to choose? What am I going to choose? Am I going to choose streaming to YouTube, TikTok, Kick, other Facebook all at the same time? Am I going to choose streaming all to there?
Why is Twitch doing that? That is such a desperate act. Like I said, profits over truth. They don't care about their people. They take half their money. They don't care about the people working really hard. They don't reward them with anything. They give them more and more guidelines. They ban them. And then they don't allow you to multi-stream to at least make back some of what they're taking away. And you give and you give and you give. And then you get restricted. This is what Twitch is. Fuck Twitch, bro. I'm so happy I never... No, I did jump on it once. But I'm so happy I just stopped, bro. I stopped. W stream, guys.
Or am I going to just only stream to Twitch and make no money? Like zero. What the?
This is crazy. Andrew Tate likes men. Stop. Hey, yo. I don't think Ninja multicasted anywhere at all. I think he was only on Twitch. I thought he moved to like a whole nother place for a minute.
Who would like? That's it's a no-brainer. They're.
He's like that's perfect for Rumble to be like, yo, go on Twitch, bro. We'll pay you. Don't give a fuck. Let's be real. Ninja is a big reason why they don't want people doing this anymore. LOL. To high of a profile streamer making it work, and they don't want to start a trend. They don't want to start a trend. All they do is they give and they give and they give, right? And now they're like, you know what? Let me see if I can be popping somewhere else. That's Twitch trying to monopolize, right? Fucking assholes. That's arguably the reason he's able to do multi-streams, because he doesn't need to worry about money. But to think he'd continue to include Twitch in that and ditch everyone else is wild. He's just a streamer to every site that isn't Twitch instead. Like he said, it's no-brained. Starting and running a business all in one for dummies. Oh my god, people are actually not... That's crazy. Twitch under Amazon kind of reflects just how big of a train wreck Amazon's organizational structure and policy is. Wow, Twitch is under Bezos? Well, basically under Amazon. Amazon kind of being under Bezos now, right? Oh, that's alarming. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that, bro. Boycott Amazon. Maybe Twitch will listen. Nobody's boycotting Amazon. Twitch would rather make no money from a creator because they are not exclusive to their platform. Not a stance I would expect a company cutting streaming revenue to 50-50 would take. But wouldn't they just lose money if they're just... they're gonna... wouldn't they just lose money? Like, what's the difference between Twitch and Kick right now? Why not just go on Kick? If I was a Twitch user, why wouldn't I just go on Kick if my streamer got banned? It's like virtually the same thing. I go on Rumble for Andrew Tate. I go on Rumble for Sneeko. All right. Beyond that, I don't go on Rumble for anything else. I don't. I'm gonna be honest. I don't. No more FNF saying sorry, Twitch, as they cut their Twitch stream due to censorship. So pretty much FNF is not gonna be on Twitch anymore. Yeah, bro, that's why it's called Twitch Prime. Oh, Twitch is the beta platform for Sims at this point. Should we let's go see the ecosystem in Twitch right now. Let's just jump in and just see what's being promoted on Twitch right now. Let's jump in real quick. Variety of gamers. I always go under just chatting. Because I like to see like just the people that do like great, and obviously, you know, some people have worked hard to get to where they're at. I don't really know everybody. I heard of this guy Miskiff. And you got it's always a girl just sitting down, not doing much, kind of a boring stream to be honest, but she gets so many viewers.
So he can get money from them. I love how he even tells the lady, "Take me to court, bro." Like, he probably thought by saying that to the woman that she wouldn't do
Got
it,
the
but
jugs
that's
out.
actually 100% the most reasonable course of action. Of course she's going to do that.
It states very clearly in the auction.
1.5 million followers for what?
Show me where it says that.
Latina, AMA, React,
Oh,
Furry,
come
English.
on.
A furry.
This lady's trying to pull that card. That's very clearly in the auction.
Okay, let's see if there's a trend. Let's see if there's a trend.
Oh yeah, we lied about it weighing only 5 ounces.
Let's see if there's a trend. All right. Well, there's another girl here. La Casa. Oh, and then you got like different languages and shit. It's always girls just sitting down. What are they talking about? Let's see.
Are you ready?
No, I fucking hate these advertisements, bro. Twitch is ran by bots and simps who try to sleep with the haram girls of Twitch. It's why they banned Zerka. He kept getting collab requests from all the 3 or 4 thought streamers, and admins got pissed. Quiet as a mouse in there.
You?
Right? Like, yo, like, they're saying nothing. The girls just get to stay lazy, doing nothing all day, just kind of just chilling there. No commentary, no feedback, no passion, no nothing. Look at this. Just be yourselves, folks. If you people don't like you, mind over matter. If you don't mind and they don't matter. This is the dumb shit feminists say, bro. To just stay complacent with their delusion and avoid accountability. Are you think you deserve a reward for dying and ditching? You're a pure idiot. Like, what are people talking about in these chats?
Gaming. We're gonna go switch to gaming.
And then they're just gonna go straight to okay, cool, got it. Heard you. Heard you. Heard you. Maybe I'm hating a little bit. It is what it is. Fuck it. Fuck it. But this is Twitch right now, man. I pub hate it. Stepsis is back. Weird. 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 And then they got, what the fuck is this? 18 plus, we're vibing.
You want to fight other big ripped guys and you can smell.
Oh god. This is what AI is going to turn into, bro. The artificial girlfriend just talking to you through a stream. Guys sitting here donating mindlessly, not doing anything else.
Difference. Dichotomy was right. Okay, never mind. Dichotomy is correct.
But I don't know. Then again, that's pretty fucking interesting, to be honest. Alright, now let's see what people do in Kick. Yeah, I see people doing Kick. Kick, I'm not gonna lie. Kick is kind of like a Twitch. Let's see. Oh, Jenna. This is one of the girls that Zerka streamed with at one point, right? Now she's on Kick. She left Twitch.
Elon, I don't want to look at all your shit, dude. Why do you have to be political when...
Okay, cool. So she's going through tweets too. That's pretty okay. Whatever. But yo, you know what's crazy is I had a conversation with this girl, Snow, about I had an interesting conversation about like, what was it? Oh, about like male streamers shouldn't follow women streamers, right? Male streamers shouldn't follow female streamers because you don't really gain any value out of it. Like you don't get, like, you get a certain level of entertainment. Maybe that's valuable to you for a little bit, right? But what is the guys that watch the women streamers usually want to hook up with the women streamers, right? Or usually they want to be in the chats. They want to say things that will like appease them or, you know, put them up. But at the end of the day, I don't think they gain a lot of value, especially if they're putting a lot of their time watching the full stream. You know, if they're not very disciplined with it, like it's very detrimental, from my opinion. And that's the conversation I was having with her. I think her chat hated it, to be honest. I think her chat hated it. Where the fuck her head is too light to give her a nerd neck. Is Pawn D replay Rihanna? What are you even talking about? Let's see.
How you doing, love? I'm great, ARB. Got a lady. How are you? I thought you were gonna say Edmonton. LOL. Ew.
Now beyond that, I don't know. Maybe I don't know what she does. Well, I know she does a lot of monkey in the streams. I was gonna do monkey, but it's hard. A lot of people are popping off with the monkey app right now. That's what's going on in this space. A lot of monkey. Which I don't think monkey app is too bad because you're actually like working on your communication skills. It's pretty good. You're trying to get a vibe. You're trying to entertain people. I don't think there's anything really wrong with monkey. There's a lot of guys that are trying to riz on monkey, right? You'll see that a lot. Like time to drink, play, have some fun. Oh my god, they twerking on monkey. See, like this is a lot of the shit you'll see. You'll see a lot of streamers pop off like this.
She got what's those little nigga said bro wrist in the ass.
Damn, hold up. Okay, there's a lot of things I don't even think. I don't even think if I can show that chat. Jenna is not as hot. The wall awaits them all. Literally a succubus taking your money. Yo, what is this, bro? Why are we watching what the bots are doing? Let's watch Discord vids. All right, we'll watch Discord vids. No, yeah, well, you know, I'm just showing y'all. We're over here talking about Twitch. We're showing that we're not watching the whole thing, bro. We're just like fucking quickly looking at what other people are into, are doing, what the views is at. Oh crap, Durden, bro, you dropped some vids here, bro. Oh damn, you dropped a lot of vids, bro. I'm not gonna be honest. All right, why older women hit the wall when dating? Women in their 30s and 40s. All right, we'll do this. We'll do this one. I like this one. Shout out Dr. Durden for sharing this vid with us. Why older women hit the wall when dating, right? Women in their 30s, 40s, and 50s struggling to date. Are women in their 20s struggling to date as well?
So if you consumed any type of dating content online, then you've probably heard of the term older women hitting the wall. So what does this hitting the wall mean exactly?
I'm 42, and that means half of my life is over.
I'm not okay being single. I don't want to be single, and I get depressed.
As a person who has been single for me personally my whole life.
I'm 53.
I'm tired. I'm tired of doing it myself.
I wish the girls in their 20s really listened to what these women say and critically thought about how they got there, right? If a woman in her 20s watches or listens to these women in their 50s and asks them diligent questions and asks them specifically, what were you like in your 20s? How did you think? Were you repeating a lot of the things that these feminists are saying when you were in your 20s, right? And how detrimental was it towards you in your future? And a lot of these women, and this is the reaction. This is the wall. This is the wall. When they're in their 50, they're single. They prioritize their career. They had high levels of expectations of guys, right? And I'm not telling women to drop their expectations, but it's like work with the man, right? Find out what a man wants. Find out what a man has to do to become ambitious, and don't try to replicate. Don't try to replicate, but try to bring that out of him. Choose a guy with good traits, with a good family, with a good heart, with a strong attitude that can communicate, that cares about making you laugh, and then help him. Help him in ways that other men can't, right? Help him in the way of a woman by being truly nurturing.
Get my feelings hurt. I don't want to be a hookup.
3 failed relationships since my marriage had ended. And I have really missed kind of having someone to talk to.
Currently I don't date, and it's purely for the reason that I am exhausted.
I am done with all of these games. I'm done with men. Why is it so hard to find your person?
God, am I lonely sometimes.
Ouch, that does not sound pleasant at all. Which makes the term hitting the wall such a perfect analogy for this phenomenon, since not only are these women completely stuck and prevented from moving forward on their wonderful dating journey, they are also in pain from the realization that most men that they meet nowadays only want them as a short-term option.
We started chatting and it took him about 30 seconds to try and get his virtual hands down my virtual pants. Come on, ask me about my kids or my life or my musicals or whatever. Just not that. Not so quickly.
Say they want a relationship and they don't. They just want options.
Now many of the women experiencing the wall will turn to anger and frustration.
And you'll need a little blue pill to get it up. And your bald head.
I am baffled the fact that I'm single. I am the full package. Like, let's face it.
You see, there you go. There you go. That's the biggest trouble. Women are like, I am the full package. So you can't improve. You don't believe in self-improvement, right? If you're single, it's because you chose to be single. I guarantee you, there's always that guy in a woman's life, right, that was clinging in the friend zone and would give everything for her, and she just never saw it. She never saw it that way. And I'm not saying she should settle for him, but maybe find a way to help that dude improve in his life. Maybe find a way to give him some light, some inspiration to want to be a man, right?
Where are the 40?
But the truth is, women can't make a man. Men must build themselves. Men must build themselves. And the women that are frustrated is because they never focus on improving themselves as a woman. They focus on improving themselves as a man.
47 now. Like, I just want to go and enjoy the next 50
talking about?
years
Acid or
with
shrooms?
someone.
The fuck?
By calling men sexist,
None.
ageist,
Gay.
and my favorite, that these men can't handle a strong, independent woman that knows her worth.
Why are men terrified of an independent woman who knows what she wants?
Right.
Why
Now-
are men terrified of an independent woman who knows what she wants? Because independent women aren't focused on helping you. They're focused on only helping themselves. Why would I want to marry a woman that is only looking at me? As soon as she gets bored of me, right? She's just going to leave. She has no real sense of loyalty. That's what the independence thing is. I'm not going to be loyal to you because I don't want to depend on you. I want to be my own person, but I also want you to give me stuff. I want you to give me your time. I want you to give me your attention. I want you to give me your resources. And in return, all I'm going to provide is bickering. No food, no nothing. Maybe some box once in a while when she's really feeling it, when she's in the heat. But beyond that, never when he wants it. Only when the independent woman wants it. Why would you want to deal with that shit, bro?
An alpha female.
What's amazing here is that even though women blame men for the fact that they are running headfirst into this wall, it is actually women themselves who have built the damn thing. And not only that, they've also designed it and are maintaining it. It's basically a women-owned business by women for women. Now, the reason why all the women hitting the wall is such an interesting phenomenon and a fully self-induced problem is because there's a fundamental difference between men and women when it comes to dating. Women start out on recruit mode in their early 20s, and by the time they hit the wall in their 30s, 40s, and 50s, they've hit veteran level, where they lose all hope of ever finishing that level.
So, it's hard out here, man. I'm just not looking forward to trying to explain to a man what do I do for a living, tell him how many siblings I have, what do I like to do for fun. But
so I did it today. I actually deleted my dating app.
You know what the truth is though? I have empathy for some of these women.
Empathy.
Because they just want a RP dude. Let's be honest. They want a red pill dude. But most guys are blue pilled, right? So they don't know how to be able to keep the frame in the relationship and then bring the true feminine nature out of a woman. And to be honest, I was very lost in this space as well until I found the RP space and I really just delved into like a woman's true nature. It's dark. It can be frustrating to understand, but you have to accept it and embrace it, right? Women want to be told by the man that they respect what to do. They want to be led. That's why you need experience. That's why you need to build yourself, right? You need to be able to talk confidently about what you've been through in life, and the woman just listen, kind of like a puppy, respecting you, right? Because I'm gonna be honest, when I talk to a girl that's been everywhere, that's just traveled everywhere, I'm just like, what am I gonna teach you? What am I gonna tell you? Like, you're not really even gonna want to listen to what I have to say, right? There's no real value I think I can provide in your life. It's gonna be a lot harder to bring out that femininity out of her, right? Because she's gonna be like, why you? So, as a guy, we understand that time is our greatest asset and ally, and we don't really want to waste it on somebody that's been through a lot of
emotional damage.
And that's why I say these women crave an RP dude. That's why they divorce the blue pill guys. They deal with it for as long as they can, but then they end up leaving because the guys lose frame. Because the guys listen to other women speaking on podcasts, right? and then they start to have so much empathy. Their testosterone starts to go down as they grow older. They become so complacent. They start to play video games, right? They spend so much time with their girl. They stop hanging them around with their homies, with their brothers. That's bringing out the best in them, but the best in each other, right? That's how guys that are in relationships slowly start to lose the girl, because they haven't been RP'd yet. They haven't been red pilled yet, right? And you know what's the craziest part is a lot of these blue pill guys, they'll be like, yeah, I have the family, I have everything, right? And their wives are secretly miserable. And then one day all of a sudden they get hit with the divorce papers, and they're like, what the fuck? I was doing everything right. But you weren't holding frame. You weren't holding frame. You were slowly losing respect in the relationship, and you missed all the signs because you decided to ignore the red pill. You decided to ignore the truth, right? And then you weren't able to fix it. You weren't able to fix it. And like I said, I've experienced this in my relationship. I've experienced this. Because of the red pill, I've been able to maintain a tighter frame in my relationship. I've been able to understand what my purpose is as a man. I've been able to wake up and truly be driven to do the things that I do. Okay?
Also, I'm just not feeling like dating. I basically deleted all the apps.
Ghastly freaking apps. Have
All
you
right, shout out.
even
William
any
Maxwell,
idea how
take it easy, bro.
ridiculously horrible they are?
I want something real. It's not out there. Not for me.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Anyways, taking into consideration how women start out on the dating market.
Oh no.
You want some?
That was too good to pass. Smash.
God damn. Like I said, guys, I hate those shows because it's a bunch of dudes just simping over one girl, bro. I like to watch the dating shows where it's a bunch of girls and one guy, and how that guy handles that pressure.
And looking at the massive number of women now hitting the wall, then there must be a very specific reason for why so many women nowadays are not successful in the dating market. It also makes their self-chosen mantra of knowing your worth so hilariously ironic, since I've never heard anyone who was in possession of something truly valuable struggle to attract buyers and get a great price for it.
At Christie's, $400 million is the bid. Sold.
And yet, these women still claim to be so freaking valuable, while at the same time wonder why nobody wants to be with them long term.
50 years old, single, I'm dating, found nothing but lying. Very confusing because I am a freaking delight.
Maybe I'm being picky, or maybe I just have standards. I have an incredible career. I am truly living my best life. And so the man that is going to come into this life is going to have something of value to offer me. He's going to make this great life greater.
You see how it's always about them, bro. It's always, okay, I bring money to the table, but then the guy still needs to bring something. It's always about them, bro. It's like the narcissism is showing. Put that shit away. At least talk about what you really bring to the table. Nobody gives a fuck about your money. All right?
Yeah, a total delight. Please drop a like on the video if you think that one of the reasons why all the women hit the wall is simply having a god-awful personality, and comment down below what you think. Now obviously, there's no special dark magic at play here preventing all of these wonderful women to find a loving partner. No, they've all fallen prey to their own collective bull, which has manifested itself into this glorious concept that is the wall. Now before we continue, it is important to note here that there are two distinct groups of older women that hit this wall. One, the classic angry man-hating feminazi who doesn't need a man but for some reason still wants a man.
Let me make something perfectly clear to you. I do not need a man.
I don't need a man. I want one.
I think I don't really need a man. I just want one.
The second group are the old school romantics that still believe in true love and actually do like men.
I have really missed kind of having someone to talk to, even about the little things.
Let's go over the first girl, right? I don't need a man, right? Let's go over the first girl real quick.
The old school romantics that still believe in true love and actually do like men.
Wait. I want one.
I don't need a man. This thing is, I don't really need a man. You see? And then look at her, bro. Look at how she takes care of himself. I don't really need a man. I don't really need a man. That's why I say, yo, guys, go for the sixes, right? Go for some sixes. If you train, maybe you don't have everything in your life together yet, right? But go for some sixes, and then see if you could turn them into an 8, bro. See if you could turn them into 8, and then see how you come out, right? If you could turn them into 8, and she could turn you into, if she could level you up with her femininity too, or she can inspire you, essentially bring out that the want to provide and protect. That's why we complement each other, right? That's why you want women in your life, because they're gonna bring out the best in you if you choose and you select the right girl, right? But she'll only bring out the best in your life if you're already doing what you have to do in life, right? That's how you complement each other. She's like, I don't really need a man. Men need women. We do need them. I'm not gonna say we don't need them. We do need them, bro. If we didn't have women, right, then what's the purpose behind what we're doing? What's the purpose? Who do I need to provide and protect for? How am I going to build a family if I don't need a woman? I know I need a woman, and I know I need to build myself to get a woman, right? So that's the thing is, even in the RP space, we understand we do need women, and we do want them, right? We don't talk like this hating shit. A lot of red pill ragers, right? They'll be like, I don't need women. We don't need women, blah, blah, blah. No, we do need women. We do.
I don't really need a man. I just want one.
But what you don't want to do is you don't want to pedestalize them, right? You don't want to put them above as your highest priority. That's what you don't want to do, right? You want to put yourself as the highest priority so that then you're able to provide for the people. It trickles down the ladder.
Second group are the old school romantics that still believe in true love and actually do like men.
Yes.
I have really missed kind of having someone to talk to even about the little things, and I'm ready now to sort of meet the person that I'm going to grow old with. I want to sit on a bench and eat chips, you know.
Refreshing. It's like a cold drink on a hot day. Too bad that this lady is on her way to be added to the endangered wildlife list, since women like these are pretty much non-existent at this point.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but I'm like, yo, like those women need to be saved by like some 40-year-old dude, right?
Critical viewer amongst you might put some of my claims in previous videos together and say, well, if you claim that women have legions of men to choose from when they are younger, and that women would be happy if they simply choose a loving guy instead of the gigachats that keeps playing them, then why is this lovely romantic lady still single in her late 30s when she doesn't post any thirst traps on Instagram and has always pursued long-term committed relationships?
I think when you're single for a long time, you really, really want it to be true. You want someone to be the one. You want it to end. You want to get off this merry friggin' go round. I've never had this amount of struggle in dating in my life. Do you know what I mean? I've had long-term relationships before I was single for this big period.
So, explain to us, FBE, why is this lady single? To that I say, excellent question, young Padawan, but you've missed one crucial point here.
Maybe she was a whoa when she was younger, right? And then she's like, oh, I'm a born-again virgin, right? And then basically she had so many expectations. The truth is that the reason why the girl probably got to that level is maybe she didn't date. Maybe she's saying she did, but maybe she really didn't date in her 20s. Maybe she was focusing on college, right? Maybe she was doing maybe some of like the wifely things, right? Cooking and cleaning and all that shit. But she gained weight. She didn't date. And she just focused on her books. And she's like, the right guy will come. I'm waiting for that Prince Charming. That's probably how that girl gets there, right? The girl that does the right thing and is waiting for the Prince Charming. That's why I say, like, look for those 6s, right? And try to turn them into 10s. Because they want it. They want it. You got to find them. They're like hidden gems.
And that is, as soon as women do get into loving and stable relationships, they will start to question everything about that relationship, even though there's no reason to, and this will begin the process of building the wall. They will start to wonder, is this it? Can I do better, perhaps? Or is there a more perfect and more exciting relationship out there for me that I need to go and pursue?
Yeah, that's true. Do you look at other people's relationships and think they're happier? You see, like a lot of women don't want to work on themselves and then work on their relationship, right? They just want to put all the blame on the man, and they think, and you know, the truth is that they will still find another dude to fuck around with, right? There will always be some other dude.
Because this is the messaging that they constantly get from other women, and it's precisely why even lovely, hopeless romantics will self-sabotage and ruin a perfectly fine relationship to hop on the danger train, because they all think 30-something is still young, right? I could still find a great husband.
I was 35 and I thought, do you know what? At 35, he was probably 32, I think. But we were young enough to start again.
Bro, if you want to hook up with a 40-year-old, just tell her, hey, 40 is the new 20. They fucking, yo, their face lights up, bro. They always light up. Just telling you, the 40, when you go at the age and you go like, be like, oh, it's okay. The 40 is a new 20, bro.
City boy! This is the best time. We need to do it now. So we split, and at first it was exciting. He's actually gone off. He's got a new wife, and you know, he's living the life that maybe I wanted, if I'm honest.
Yep, that didn't go as planned. What a shock. So as you see, even the hopeless romantic has now fallen prey to today's propaganda that makes women play the dating game like a degenerate gambler, always looking for that little bit extra until eventually they will lose it all. And when they do, it is somehow still the man's fault, even though they were in a perfectly fine and happy relationship to begin with. Now, women also love to give other women a helping hand, as in the pushing them off a cliff sense.
Sometimes people stay in relationships way too long past their expiration date. In fact, there may be small, subtle things going on that are actually reasons to break up. You're just overlooking them because you don't think they're significant.
Yeah, great advice. That's really good.
I would rarely tell a girl to break up, bro. I would say find a way to make it work before you try to break up. Because then they got to go back into the dating market, get a lot more emotional damage.
Emotional damage!
And it's basically like almost all their youth and their time has been stripped and taken away from them. Unless they're getting like hit like physically, like I would kind of restrain from giving that kind of advice.
Make those insecurities clock in some good overtime. Anyways, completely ruining their existing relationships by telling them to divorce a guy or dump a guy when he's actually doing nice things, since nice things are just the bare minimum.
So far, this series has taught me that if a woman so much as even implies that her man made a mistake, the internet will collectively tell her to dump him and that she's settling. But as it turns out, even when a woman is trying to speak highly of her man, you still tell her the same thing. And this bare minimum thing has gone way too far.
This trend of bare minimum is getting ridiculous. I can't even post a TikTok anymore appreciating my partner without people commenting that it's the bare minimum or I have low standards.
I literally hate this mindset so much. A man cooking, cleaning, looking after the kids is bare minimum. If my partner ever came home after I've cleaned the house all day, cooked a meal, and looked after the children, and he said bare minimum, I'd be screaming the house down.
See, that's a sign of an ungrateful woman.
Really, if anything in life makes you cry, it is your man's fault and you need to leave him immediately.
All of this marvelous advice and constant searching for a better relationship really makes you wonder, what is it that these women are after? Because if a good relationship is not good enough, and if a great relationship is just the bare minimum, then what exactly do these women want?
Finding that person that will give me nothing but the best because I deserve that.
Ah, I see. Simply
it's always the I deserve, never I should earn mentality.
The very best that life has to offer. That's not too much to ask. Jesus Christ, man. The level of entitlement is absolutely insane.
Yeah,
and it baffles me how women can say this with a straight face. Well, okay, a few gallons of Botox will definitely do the trick, but still, how can you actually believe this? It basically proves the most fundamental difference between men and women when it comes to dating and life in general, which is that when men want a Ferrari, they know they will have to work their ass off to get it, while women on the other hand will simply manifest one.
Use this one affirmation to become rich in 2023, promise you. I get paid to exist. I get paid to exist. Wealth is my birthright.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is that she's probably not wrong, bro. That's the mentality that leads to OnlyFans, right? I deserve this. I'm young and pretty. Give me money, simps. And they do it.
Got the best manifesting hack ever. Have you got some cinnamon? We use cinnamon all the time to welcome abundance to us, prosperity, wealth, cash, money.
You're going to imagine spending $1,000 every single day and spend all of it. And every single day you add another $1,000. So by the end of 30 days, you're spending $30,000.
What the fuck?
It is really an epidemic out there. Anyways, in addition to the self-sabotage of blowing up a perfectly good relationship, this delusion of believing that you are somehow owed the very best partner that the universe has to offer is the second reason for why so many women hit that wall at light speed. Because living in a normal house and owning a normal car, that is not settling or living in hell. Just like there's nothing wrong with having a normal partner who simply loves you and that you can trust. I mean, at this point, if you can find a woman that's not having a mental breakdown or a stripper's Instagram account, then you've basically won the lottery and you should really count your blessings. You don't need the very best, and it's exactly this attitude that's setting all of these women up for failure. Because in all aspects of Erin's life, she's actually living a very basic, sometimes even below average lifestyle. Not only has she never had a proper relationship, but she's not even been on a proper date.
I've never officially been on a date with someone.
I've never had a
What?
partner. I've never had a boyfriend.
It's like a virgin giving you tips on what to do in the bedroom. It's an
What?
absolute joke. And this is why I say that it's women who are building this wall for other women. This was Why Older Women Hit the Wall. Please drop a like on the video and subscribe to the channel for more videos.
Pretty much, don't listen to women speak. Women should not listen to women speak. Men should not listen to women speak. They have no real value to offer unless you want to learn what wrong sounds like or what stupidity sounds like. Go listen to these women podcasters, bro. Maybe not her. I don't know what the fuck she said, but like, you know, like most women, whatever. When it comes to relationship dating advice specifically, that's my thing. What's the comment section say? What are they saying here? I'm not picky. I have standards. I'm in my 60s now. From 50 to 55, 2012 to 2017, I was subscribed to 8 major dating sites. POF, eHarmony, 50 Plus Club, etc. I went on 100 plus dates in those 5 years. I spent $10,000 plus on dinners and gas, and the dates with women 45 to 65, any height, any weight, any income, including unemployed. Within basically pretty much he was reeling in from 45 to 65 anything he could get, bro. Region of where I live in Canada, which encompasses 5 cities and 8 towns. After they ate the meal that I bought, 80% of them said no to anything more because I don't make $100,000+ a year. 10% said no because I'm not 6 foot tall, or my car isn't expensive enough to my house isn't expensive enough. 10% had other reasons, including I didn't make them laugh enough on the date, so I canceled my dating site subscriptions and I have been single ever since. Maybe these women should look in their past of their friend zone for a good guy. I simply gave up on them. No, bro, you can't get you. Okay, I don't know how true this is, but there's no way, bro. They just stopped talking to you because you don't make $100K, bro. That's why I'm saying, like, yo, like even on the date, don't talk about your income. Say you could make it. Say I make a good amount of money with a lot of potential, right? Say you have a crib. Say you have a car. I mean, make sure you have these things though, right? But don't think about what car. Just say you have a car. Say you have a crib. You have your own place, right? But $100,000 for a 45 to 65? What the fuck? That's crazy, man. The expectations for women in 45, 65 are just crazy. Are insane at this point. Insane. But I wouldn't give up. Right? Not making them laugh enough. That was probably the only one I really disagreed with. Right? Not making them laugh enough on a date. Right? And remember, like I said, the best thing to do is to make her laugh. Make her enjoy herself. It's always an experience with you. You're the guy that's making sure she laughs. Say the edgy jokes. Test the boundaries of the jokes, right? Sexualize them a little bit. If you can lower the anxiety and make them laugh and they can trust you, they enjoy themselves, then go up, bring up the sexual humor a little bit, right? Bring up that tension a little bit. Don't be afraid. When women smell fear, they smell fear. But when you're making all these edgy jokes in front of them, right? And you say it confidently and you're staring them in the eyes, and even sometimes they'll be like, wait, what did you say? And you double down immediately. They'll laugh. They'll laugh, but most importantly, they'll respect you. Even if it's offensive, then you can maybe kind of backtrack a little bit, or maybe change the direction or the flow of the conversation, right? Deflect. It's good, deflect, and then tell a different kind of story, or be like, okay, here's why I said this. All right, well, just give me a sec. Let me just, okay. Let me see what people are saying. Sorry to hear that, man. But yeah, it's really hard. It goes for a lot of guys. It's why women insist and try to shame men into paying for the first date. Because they know they have 5 more lined up that same week. Even when they are married to a nice guy, many of them file for divorce to go chase something better, which results in them crying on TikTok about dating market. A lot of the women that I think that file divorce already have something better lined up. That's the red pill, bro. When you realize that when a woman breaks up, she's already got her eye on somebody else. And you'll never know. You'll never know. You'll never know when a girl is cheating, bro. For the most part, unless she's really sloppy, right? If you really fucked up and you chose the wrong girl, you'll never know, bro. You'll never know. Unless you like have all their passwords and you're checking up on that shit every single day, you won't know, bro. You won't know. Even then, I don't think you'll know. Dude took the black pill and then went men going their own way. Exactly, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you need to accept this, bro. You, like I said, the part where I learned is like, make her laugh more. That's good. That was actually good constructive criticism. Make her laugh more. That's where you can better up the game, right? That's where you can improve a little more. But maybe, I'm gonna say this guy is probably a little older. And he just doesn't want to try hard anymore, right? He just wants to give up. Fuck it. That's depressing. That's a depressing reality. And the truth is, he's only going to grow more and more frustrated if he sticks in that mindset. Don't fall for the slave mentality. Don't fall for the black pill. It's the worst thing you could do to yourself. This story is hyperbolic. They were probably saying that if you made 100K, it would make up for the rest. Yeah, it was hyperbole. I know. Don't give up, guys. You can literally say anything to a woman if you say it with a confidence and the proper tone. Yeah, man, you can. You can. And that's why you want to test things out. Like, sometimes I'll be testing something out, like just like jokes, like maybe like small little jokes. And then I won't get the right response, and I'll kind of like fumble a little bit, and I'll see myself lose that respect down and down. I'm kind of losing her attention. And she's getting more and more frustrated. And then I have to find, like, what I do is I just deflect. I'll like change the direction of the conversation immediately. Because you see, that's like a high level of social IQ. I already know how this person's reacting, right? Do I want to piss them off more? Or should I deflect and maybe find that right line where they're getting a little bit defensive, but it's not overly offensive, right? All right, let's move on to the next video. Let's see what else you guys got. Let's see. Y'all be dropping some bombs on the Discord, bro. I fuck with it. Magic Johnson sex interview? God damn.
All right,
so I don't know why you want me to watch this, but Magic Johnson sex interview, from what I understand, he's got the HIV.
Let's talk about the way you did get the virus. You ask a question in your book. Is it really wrong for an unmarried man to have consenting sex with an unmarried woman, with many women? How do you answer that question?
Well, morally, it's wrong. It's easy for me to sit here and say that now, right?
Right.
But, I lived a bachelor's life, a Hollywood life, where a lot of women came my way.
Experiences. Sex in an elevator?
Yeah, different women have different fantasies, and you wanted to make sure they reached their fantasies. That was my thing.
But I mean, you were Magic Johnson.
That's all right. You didn't mind being a daredevil every now and then.
Yeah, he was. Damn, I mean, that sucks, but.
City boy! City boy!
That's what that Playboy lifestyle could really lead to, right?
In an office with people next door in the boardroom?
There's always a look about a woman that you can tell something about to happen.
And so what happened?
She gave me that look, and I said, oh, not here. She said, yeah, here. Don't have any panties on, so let's go. But that's the first time I ever had sex and sweating at the same time. My eyes are over here, not on the person I'm having sex with, believe me.
You're wondering what's going on in the boardroom.
Well, hoping somebody don't hit that door.
Yeah.
Sex with several women at the same time.
Yeah. Like I said, women have different fantasies. Some want to be with 2, 3 at a time. You know, one time I had 6 at one time. That's just
6 women.
6 women.
Now, was that their fantasy or your fantasy?
Jesus Christ.
That was both. Probably mostly mine.
I gotta tell you, you're sending me mixed messages.
But this was only when he was like, obviously had a high level of status. Women were coming to him, right? And that's where you must strain discipline. You must really be disciplined, bro. All right.
Because on the one hand, you're saying to me, safe sex, responsible sex, what I did was immoral. And even now, as you tell the stories, I mean, you make it sound pretty good.
I'm not sending you mixed messages. That's
he's trying to say he's sensationalizing it. That's what he's trying to say. The interviewer trying to say.
My life. If you ask me if I had fun, yes, I had fun. Did you reach all your fantasies? Yes, I did. But
it came with a cost, bro. It came with a cost.
You paid for it.
Yeah. You see, he said it. He said it himself. You see, that's full accountability, though, bro. That's full accountability. And that's why it's like practicing restraint, right? And then choosing the right girl. It'll spiritually fulfill you, bro. Like the sex will spiritually fulfill you. I think the building sex different kinds of ways is great. Like having different women, promiscuous women that you don't know, it's a stain on your soul. It's a stain on your soul, and then, bro, you catch something, you're fucked. You're fucked, bro. And there's always that time where you're thinking to yourself, like, do I really want to do this without protection? And then you're so hard, and when you're at that level, bro, of stiffness, you don't care, bro. You don't give a fuck. You make terrible decisions. You do, bro. You make bad decisions, bro, when you're hard. People don't know the dark nature a man can go through when he's fucking stiff. Right? And that's what Magic Johnson told himself. He was probably like, yo, I know this girl freaky, bro. I know this girl freaky. Right? And then he stopped thinking. He stopped thinking in his brain. He's like, you know, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, bro. I'm Magic Johnson. I'm that dude, bro. It took me so hard to get here. I'm gonna enjoy. I'm gonna take a bite out the apple. George took the Zerka pill. LOLW. Yeah, bro. Zerka. Bro, you could learn a lot from that dude, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You could learn a lot from that guy. Like I said, remember, learn these things and then apply them to your life, bro. Really apply it to your life. All the things you learn, apply it, right? That's why I go into work with a newfound sense of energy. I'm very happy. I'm always trying to talk to people. I'm always asking them, hey, what did you do this week, right? Right? How did, like, what happened within your week on your days off? What are you working on? What are you doing? It's something I like to get the feedback and see what kind of energy people give back to me when I ask them, when I open them up, because nobody's asking them these questions, right? They go into work and they're just talking about like fucking the shit that happened last night, and they're usually like, oh, I just went to sleep and woke up and did nothing, and I just came into work. But when I ask them and they give me something back, I'll dig deeper into it because I'm curious. I want to know what happened in your life. What happened? Right? And then if they give me nothing, then I'll try to bring up another subject that maybe I learned in the RP space, and I want to get their perspective on it. I want to say, hey, do you agree or disagree? Right? Why do you disagree? And I'll test out new jokes. I like to make people smile and shit like that. So I love work. I love going into work, bro. Don't lie though. Most of us would if they were all tasted. What? Most of us would even. Don't lie. Most of us would if they were all tested. Yeah, if they were all tested, obviously you'd want to, right? But it still doesn't mean you should, right? One of the things that I was hearing them say was, like, man, you have to understand that, like, you are staining a girl's soul, right? Like when you sleep with a girl that's very promiscuous, right? You're upping her body count. It's not good for you. You're taking the fucking risk. If you really have no intention. If you really have no intention in wifing that girl up, you know she's not like wifely duty, right? Like what are you doing, bro? Like all she's gonna do is grow resentment towards you, and then that's gonna come bite you in the ass, just like it did to Andrew Tate, right? And the same way it does for a lot of these playboy guys that really fall into this hedonistic lifestyle. If six bad females knocked on your door right now, most men would smash all of them at the same time, right? And that wouldn't be a powerful thing to do. That would mean that you're undisciplined. If you had 6 girls that were bad as hell, maybe all of them tested, right? And then you decided to exercise your option. You have every right to do so, right? You do it, and it's a good experience and all that. But what value did it really add to your life? You had fun, great. You had that experience, great. And then what value did you provide to the girls? Right? If you're not willing to provide or protect them, then you provided them with nothing. And like I said, they are gonna grow a certain level of resentment. They're gonna be like, you know what? I gave you my punani. Now you want nothing to do with me. Hey, can you give me some money? And then you're like, nah, bitch, what the fuck? You know what it took to be me? You know what it took to get here? You should be happy. You should be proud. Right? You say that, and then they immediately start like, what the fuck? You know what? I'm going to go to cops right now. Goes to the police station. Boom. Allegation. Knocked on the door. Next thing you know, it's not 6 bitches. It's 6 cops. Right? So, and it's not, I'm not trying to be for like a scarcity mindset or like a fear mindset. But it's just like, be aware of that, right? If you do it once, okay, whatever, exercise, have the experience, cool. But you do it over and over and over again, and you're not like looking to build something with anybody, with a woman, then like you're essentially wasting your time. It's not really the most masculine thing to do. But also, let's be honest, this is such a rare exception. It's such a rare case that would probably never happen. Tiger Woods had a line of models waiting for him outside his buses. Real temptation, bro. And he still took a bite. Imagine being Tiger Woods and having all these women, or being like such a celebrity, having all these women saying no, no, no. And then you say one time, just take a bite out the apple, and your whole life gets fucked. Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks. But I guarantee you, I think even Andrew Tate is I think he fucks a lot less women than the media portrays him out to be, right? I think he does. Or maybe he had a lot of fun and then he realized what I'm telling you guys right now. But that's why I say I learn from other people's mistakes, right? I've never had that. Obviously, I've never had that situation happen to me. All right. Let's see. Let's move on to the next topic. Reminds me of the scene from Marco Polo series when Genghis Khan walked him through his haram sex dungeon. I watched that shit, bro, on Netflix. I watched that shit. And as a dude watching it, I was like, yo, like, that's so lit, bro. I wish I was Genghis Khan. I wish. All right. Let's see. Misconceptions about the manosphere and the red pill, the manosphere explained. Okay. Shout out to the Manosphere Highlights Daily. Let's see what he's got to say. What are the common misconceptions? It's obviously going to be, all these dudes care about is money and power. That's all they care about. That's all they chase. Mindlessly, materialistic items. Right? Or like, all these guys are giving you advice. When they're not.
Welcome to Manosphere Highlights Daily. The Manosphere has gone mainstream, capturing the attention and imagination of people around the world. But despite the rise, there are also misconceptions about this male space. In this video, we will explain what the manosphere is and unravel the misconceptions about the manosphere and the red pill. Now it's time for us to get into this and do what we gotta do. Because we manning, we. I'm
proud to be a man.
The term manosphere can be broken down into man and sphere. By examining the meaning of sphere first, we understand that it refers to an area or zone with boundaries. When we combine man with sphere, it creates the idea of an area or zone specifically for men.
Yep.
The addition of the letter O doesn't have a distinct meaning on its own, but it serves as a linking element that makes the word flow smoothly and sound more cohesive. Manosphere. Manosphere is an online space or community where men or individuals interested in men's issues come together to share information, discuss topics, and have conversations about self-improvement, men's rights, social justice, or related topics. These spaces can take different forms, such as blogs, forums, social media groups, or online platforms dedicated to supporting and amplifying men's voices. Now that we have established the definition of the manosphere, we can address a common misconception associated with it. A common misconception about the manosphere is that it is a unified and coherent entity. Some people mistakenly believe that all men in this space share the same perspectives, ideologies, or purposes. In reality, the manosphere is incredibly diverse with a wide range of topics and opinions.
Rainbow.
We literally have factions, subgroups. While there may be subgroups of men who share similar interests or viewpoints, the manosphere as a whole consists of a huge range of voices and perspectives. It is important
to be honest, the RP space is the best. It's the best to be part of.
Recognize the individuality and diversity within the manosphere, avoiding generalizations or assumptions about all men based on a limited sample or preconceived notions.
Most men.
Because of this misconception, you see certain content creators and influencers distancing themselves from the manosphere because association with the manosphere means limiting yourself to a specific market or conforming to a particular ideology or belief. They may worry that aligning themselves with the manosphere could restrict their ability to address diverse topics, express their authentic voice, connect with a broader audience, or simply be cancelled. Because according to the mainstream media and women in general, the manosphere is full of toxic and misogynistic men.
This is the manosphere where incels thrive. Traffic has been high on these sites in the past year.
And who uses these?
Anywhere from your run-of-the-mill lonely guys to the guys into plastic surgery. Now, what's scary is how many of these guys have violent fantasies towards women.
By understanding the true nature of the manosphere as a dynamic and diverse space, we can eliminate the misconception that it is a monolithic entity and appreciate the richness and diversity it offers.
I don't think most guys in the sphere are like really that hateful towards women, but I'd say that most guys out there in the ethos of the internet are probably in that space.
Therefore, we focus our message on the truth.
Yep.
What truth?
That brings us to the red.
And this is why men will become hateful towards women, because they can't handle the truth, bro. Right? There's a lot of these guys, like I said, they must escape the slave mentality. That's why it's so important to educate men, because there's a lot of guys.
You can't handle the truth.
They can't handle the truth. They become frustrated. They start to go black pill. They start to hate women, right? Because they dealt with them. They see everything that's going on. And it's your duty as a man to separate your emotions and focus on the truth. Embrace the truth. That's it. And adapt. Adapt to the conditions that we're going through. And that's what we do. We compare notes.
You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
In the movie The Matrix, the red pill is a symbolic element that represents the choice between embracing the truth, even if it is harsh and challenging, or remaining in a state of ignorance and illusion, the blue pill. So the red pill is not a philosophy or ideology. It's reality. In other words, the truth.
It is the world
solid
that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth.
Seeing the world as it truly is. Not everything can be classified as a philosophy. For example, factual statements or scientific theories are not considered philosophies. Here's an
and then, like I said, remember, because people start to think with the slave mentality that guys in the RP space hate women and this ideology corrupts your brain and it makes you all mad and shit like that. It's not the ideology that, like I said, that corrupts your brain. It's dealing with the truth. And dealing with the truth has stages that you have to get through, right? Emotional stages, right? You're saying that they paint every man into space with the RP ragers getting pissed at the information they see for the first time. RP rage is normal when you first learn certain things about women. Exactly. And then that's how you have to get through it. But then a lot of the people that are against against, or they don't agree with what our people, with the truth. They don't agree with the truth. They just choose to virtue signal. They start to see all the masculine traits as bad or negative or as toxic. And then they just take the blue pill. They just eat the blue pill. They eat the blue pill because they're like, oh, the RP space has a bad rep. I'm just going to keep taking blue pills. I'm just going to keep virtue signaling. I don't care. Blah, blah, blah. A woman will like me for me. They'll fall in love with the idea of a woman, but not with what a woman really is.
Example, the statement, men and women are biologically different,
Facts.
is not a philosophical statement.
It's true.
It is a factual claim that can be supported by empirical evidence from biology and genetics. So when we make a video claiming men and women are not equal, we are not bashing women. We are highlighting the truth supported by evidence. That's red pill. So what you do with this truth is on you. That's where philosophy and ideology come in. So when some content creator or influencer with a lot of followers starts saying stuff like, it's okay to hit women, disrespect women, cheat on your wife, or have multiple girlfriends, that's not red pill. That's his opinion.
Yup.
His idea of
You see, and that's the thing is they'll watch. They should have put fresh Myron here, right? Because Myron is the biggest speaker, I think, alongside Andrew Tate and Sneeko, and they'll be like, oh, like, if you don't agree, and that was the biggest mistake Sneeko did with Rollo Tomasi, was when Sneeko was having a conversation with Rollo Tomasi, he's like, oh, if Rollo, if what you're saying is the red pill, then I'm not red pill anymore. That was the dumbest thing he said, because Rollo Tomasi is not the red pill. That's what everybody failed to see, bro. He's just a speaker. He's just a voice. He's just trying to lay out facts. Sometimes, maybe, I think Rollo Tomasi does his best to not give any kind of advice. He just tries to say very different variations of, like, I don't even say different variations, just like the truth, just straight up the truth. That's it. He tries to stay away from opinions, from what I understand.
With women, it's important to recognize that the opinion or ideology of an individual, content creator, or influencer does not represent the entire manosphere.
Exactly. Like when I give advice and somebody's going to come debate me and they're going to take a clip of me and then throw it up and be like, hey, you said this, right? Then that's my opinion. That would be my opinion. Is it rooted in truth, right? Where is it coming from? Then we can have a nice, good conversation, a nice civil discourse, and then we can grow from it.
Each content creator within the manosphere has their own unique perspectives, beliefs, and approaches, which contribute to the diversity and richness of the community. And that's why this is problematic.
All right, well, when we come back, should we be worried about something called the manosphere and our sons? Well, I'm going to ask the godfather of the manosphere because he's here, and he's going to tell us what that's all about. And you can decide if you think it's something you should be worried about. And I want to hear from the audience. We'll be right back.
And problematic is good because it shows self-growth. Remember, you need a problem and you need to be able to solve it to be able to grow. And the space needs that to grow.
A space full of misogynists. It's problematic because it overlooks the diverse and decentralized nature of the manosphere. While decentralization can offer numerous advantages, it is not without its challenges.
It's over. Nothing is over. Nothing. You just don't turn it off.
The red pill has side effects. Learning the truth about society, the truth about female nature, can piss you off, catapult you in a stage of anger. And we're here to tell you it's completely normal.
It wasn't my war. You asked me, I didn't ask you. And I did what I had to do to win, but somebody wouldn't let us win.
That's crazy how I took that scene from Rambo. I never understood it, but now I understand it right now. It's crazy.
Experience red pill rage.
Well, he was raging.
When a person is angry or enraged, it is common for them to express themselves in ways that may not truly reflect their underlying thoughts, feelings, or intentions. In the heat of the moment, intense emotions can override rational thinking, leading individuals to say things they may later regret or realize were not a true reflection of their beliefs or values. It's possible that some hate and hateful comments may originate from individuals who are experiencing red pill rage. And of course, the mainstream media is going to pick the extreme without understanding the broader context behind the anger or frustration of these men.
But their tactics are changing. A men's rights group in Edmonton took a campaign on sexual assault awareness and turned it into what many women saw as a nasty bit of victim blaming.
There is a double standard of holding men collectively responsible for the actions of a small subset of men.
The manosphere is also a space where these men can vent, express, and release emotions. Getting past the anger stage is a personal journey. Addressing and processing this anger is crucial for personal healing. However, it is essential to remember that individual expressions of anger, such as someone saying, "I hate all women," do not reflect the feelings of the entire manosphere. The manosphere is a decentralized space where diverse voices coexist.
You see, and that's why I have such a big problem with people that are like, "Oh, I want to help relationships. I want to help other guys better themselves and all this shit." But then you want to ignore all the dudes that are hurt, that are in pain, that are frustrated, right? You want to ignore all those dudes because those are the dudes that need to be saved. Those are the guys that are going to do the worst things if you just choose to ignore them, right? If you watch The Joker, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You ignore those people like that and you refuse to help them, right? Or you refuse to acknowledge them. That's how they're going to act out. They're going to go crazy.
Allowing individuals to freely express their opinions. We earn the respect of the manosphere because our content is based on the truth. We keep it red pill.
I fuck with it.
Speaking the truth is not bashing women. Of course, we at MHD all have our own personal perspectives and approaches, but we understand the truth doesn't discriminate. The manosphere has had a profound impact on my personal journey, providing me with invaluable insights, inspiration, and a supportive network. It has transformed my life in ways I couldn't have imagined. This is why I'm passionate about giving back to the manosphere and men in general, contributing to the collective growth and well-being of this remarkable community. So with that said, I want you to listen to all, but follow none. Manosphere, we working. Protect yourself at all times. This video has officially been highlighted.
Listen to all, but follow none. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. And that's like the Spider-Man ending. Great video. Great video. I wonder what other people have to say. Let me see real quick what people have to say. If they'd only been in a manosphere to interact with 20 years ago, it would have saved me a lot of pain. At 48-year-old male, I'm grateful younger generation have this knowledge. I wish this information was around when I was a young, cold, or saved me and my friends a lot of heartache. Your editing and telling the messages, manosphere is top-notch. God bless, brother. Lumping the entire manosphere into one group is a deliberate strategy on the part of detractors. Yes, right here. Right here, bro. Right here. You see, if you want to do good, you have to go through the bad. That's what you learn in this space. That's what you learn. You are by far my favorite manosphere content creator. Salute. Salute. Let's see what else we got going on. John Zerka analyzing a dating show. What the fuck? He goes 6-hour streams? How the fuck does he do it? How does he do a 6-hour stream? It's insane, bro. What the hell? What the hell? Let me see.
Thing is this, because it's not about sex.
You got modern life dating and just pearly things right now.
It's not about looks. It's not about money. It's all that. It's about, damn, like if the shit goes down, your woman is number 2 in your life. Like,
let's see the commentary they're giving.
Blind principles who respect those principles more than life itself. That's what they're afraid of.
Shout out to my friends as well.
Absolutely. And that's what they're afraid of. They're afraid that we can't be bought. They have tried to buy us and we won't sell. That's what they're afraid of. That's what they're most afraid of, and they'll continue to be most afraid of.
Oh, is this where it cuts?
Oh, right at the ending? Nice.
All right, so I don't think the power outage...
No, I think that's where it cuts.
Yeah, well, yeah, because he takes his headphone off, so that kind of looks like...
They wanted to pause it.
Yeah, and
Everybody
then,
was
I don't
talking
think,
about this
I
one
mean,
scene.
if
That's
the
so
power's out,
funny,
they're
bro.
out to fucking kill him. But
Oh, okay.
I don't.
Angela's on the purple pill pod right now.
It
Should we
was
follow Angela?
cut because you know, why would you take your headphones off? Like, when do
So
you take your
interesting,
headphones
bro.
off in the middle of the show and be like, fuck it, this is just Pearly thing, so I'm gonna do it without my headphones.
No, not usually. No.
That looks like it was off. And then he did just tweet out, in addition to that, like, get on my mailing list, which is a solid call to action right now after having 500,000 people there, which is a good. And it's cobratate.com/newsletter. He said, we'll send a very important update to the email list in exactly 11 hours. Sign up now. So I don't think it was a Matrix attack like that shut down the stream, because that just seemed
like you just stopped the stream. Yeah. It's part of my responsibility because I'm the eldest and I'm the eldest son as well. And I come from a Nigerian family.
Okay, so they're gonna go talk about Brotherhood. All right, cool. Let's see. Let's watch Angela Knight. Let's see what Angela Knight gonna do. Girlfriend Guide for 2023. How to get a girlfriend in 2023. The ultimate relationship guide. That looks pretty interesting. Let's see. Good advice. L advice. Let's see. I do want to watch that. Damn. Why can't I open another page? All right. We'll watch that later. No, I'll do this.
What's up, guys? This video I'm gonna share.
I'll just do this. Hold up. Angela. Let me see Purple Pod. I just gotta pull Purple Pod, right? On the Purple Pod. Right now? I'm not live right now, bro. What are you talking about? Or are they scheduled? Oh, Purple Pod discussion with Angela Knight. Tonight or right now? Oh, this was an hour ago.
And we're live. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Purple Pod. I got a special discussion going on today. We got Angela Knight in the house. I'm super excited about this, as she's a pretty big leader in the women's red pill space. But yeah, anybody that's coming in to watch the video right now, please hit the like button on your way in.
Women's
subscribe.
red pill space.
Please hit the notification bell so you can be prepared for every time there's a show that's coming. Follow us on the podcast Instagram, please. We're now live to Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, Rumble,
Was this today?
and YouTube all at the same time. Please go sign up for my coaching. Really good package right now for really cheap. You know, more about TradCon Live for just red pill facts and stuff, so they can, you know, be better women or wives or whatever it is. So I really appreciate
66 minutes
you
ago.
for,
Wow.
you know,
This
doing
is
what
going
you
on
do.
during the Tate stuff.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for having me. I appreciate you.
So I want to learn more about you though. So like, how did you even get into the YouTube space and stuff like that?
All right, I'm gonna go through all this because we already know all this background. Let's just go 20 minutes in.
Reality as much as possible, and it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, it's really it's just trying. It's a bunch of people trying to like act like they're above everybody else because they like only live by facts or something, but it's just not true. Or like, even when you state the facts, it just kind of sounds goofy when there's counter facts that like you just ignore. Like, the thing that bothers me is I've been like, I have a heavy belief that there's a lot of cherry picked facts, and I've been cherry picking my own facts, showing things like relationships are better and just lower body counts for men and women are better. Like, I've just been like cherry picking a lot of my own data to prove that it's the other way around. And it's just who can yell it louder.
No. It's not about who can yell it louder, right? It's about, okay, you as a male, you want to have a low body count. That's fine. That's your choice. You can have a low body count, right? As a woman, you can have a low body count. But where are you seeing the people in long-term relationships with low body counts, right? It's gonna be a lot more when they have a strong sense of religious faith that they've grown up with, right? That's where you're going to see that. So it's not about the low body count. It's about the faith that keeps them together. The religion keeps them together. That's where you'll see most of that coming through, right? So that's why you can't mislead and you can't act all emotional and anger. Oh my God, all these guys are putting themselves as superior to everybody else, stating all these facts, blah, 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 right? We actually try to understand why this is possible and how. And more importantly, what I like about Fresh and Fit is they focus on how you can put yourself in the best possible position. Right? You can still take risks, right? You can still do the opposing thing towards the truth, right? But at least you know where the risk is, and at least you're working hard to mitigate it.
Which one can get more clicks is obviously the one that's gonna make the incels or like the virgins more happy. But you can still scream it louder and put more money behind the other side and like change it. I feel like
He's talking
That's
about
my
Myron.
goal.
He's definitely talking about Myron.
Yeah, no, I don't really see a strong structure in that. Like,
You should have watched the conversation she had with Destiny IRL. I send you the link to Destiny's kick stream a few days ago. Okay, I'll watch it. I'll watch it right after this. I'll watch like 5 minutes of this.
they're doing it the way he's doing it. To me, everything exists for a reason, and even if you don't want to own it, other people see it. So to me, when I look at him, he's a joke. The people that hate panders to a joke.
Wait,
People that hate
who's
jokes.
talking
They're
about?
all a joke to me. And the reason why I'll
You're talking about MLD?
say that now is because in the beginning, like I said,
Crap.
I don't even know. Me, when I look at him, he's a joke.
My goal.
Yeah, no, I don't really see a strong structure in that, like the way that they're doing it, the way he's doing it. To me, everything exists for a reason, and even if you don't want to own it, other people see it. So to me, when I look at him, he's a joke. The people that hate panders to a joke. People that hate jokes. They're all a joke to me. And the reason why I'll say that now is because in the beginning, like I said, I don't even know the word for it, honestly, at this point, but the mentality I had growing up, it just aligned with a lot of it. And I've said it's ghetto. The ideology that they live by, it's ghetto as shit. It's pimp mentality. It's manipulative mentality because you don't have actual control over people or in real life. So you have to...
Okay. This is where I get confused right here, right? She says it's not manipulative. Yes, it is manipulative, bro. You're always going to manipulate somebody. Like at this point, I'm gonna be honest. Like I take such a hard stance on manipulation because it's not a bad thing unless you make it a bad thing. Unless you have terrible intentions to manipulate somebody to ruin their life, then manipulation is bad, right? But if you want to manipulate someone in your life to do the right thing, right? And then essentially manipulation would be, I guess, like deceitful, right, or deceiving somebody, right? But you know why I say manipulation could be a good thing, right? Is because women like the game of deceit. They enjoy it, right? As long as you as a man aren't completely lying to her, but you're telling her how it is, she doesn't want to know the whole truth all at once. She wants to be slowly, she wants you to lay down the candies and she wants to pick up the candy. That's leading to the truth, right? And you're dropping the hints, right? And then she's just picking it up and she's like following along, right? And that's how women like to be in those positions where they're kind of not sure, right? But they trust you, they find security in you, and at the end of the day, you're not lying. You're telling them the truth, right? Women want to be manipulated by the guy they trust, by the guy they respect. Okay? Hold up. We need to stop with this whole manipulation is bad type shit. Okay. Let's talk specifically about what manipulation is bad, right?
Recognize and incentivize everything because that's your only way to survive, which is fine. But just recognize that that's just a realistic factor. That's why you get along with a lot of these dorks.
Okay,
because you guys have to control people with force mentally or incentivize them with Bugattis and cars. And
No. But that's not force. That's not force. None of that is force. Bugattis and cars and mentally, that's not force. It's still a person's choice. It's still a person's choice to do so, right? Force would be, hey, bitch, I am going to handcuff you to a radiator downstairs in my basement, right? Force is, hey, I'm sitting here and forcing you, and if you get up and you go outside, I'm going to beat the crap out of you, right? That's force. That's wrong. We understand this shit, right? But if we lead a woman with breadcrumbs to try to come into our space, and they know, right? Or, for example, and I'm sure a lot of this goes to, like, the whole cheating shit, right? Or the whole, like, the guy sleeping with multiple women, right? It's like a girl knows. Like Myron, like he'll say straight up, like, yo, like, I am going to fuck other girls. You think he goes... I mean, Myron's different, right? But a lot of guys can't do that. A lot of guys can't just go up to a girl and be like, hey, I want to have sex with a bunch of girls, right? They have to slowly be led, and they have to be willing to... And then they get the ultimatum. Do you want to stay or do you want to leave? Usually they'll stay if they put a lot of emotional investment into the guy because they trust and respect him, right? Because this is what the guy has to do. This is the game we play, right? And we have to accept it. We have to embrace it. The fact that we want to lure women into our lifestyle, the lifestyle we've built because we want to provide and protect them, right? But at the end of the day, it's always their choice to leave us. And as a guy, that's another thing that we must accept, right? So it's not just like the worst part of manipulation. It's not force. It's not force because we must always be willing to let the girl walk away if she doesn't want to be there anymore. We must always be willing. Imagine if women said men shouldn't sleep around. We just called them bitches and never addressed their argument. Exactly, bro. The first person to go ad hominem loses the debate. That's true.
And just this nightlife shit. And they don't want to admit to it. And I'm like, but in real life, like, if anyone that owns a real business, and I'll compare relationships personally to business, just softly to say that, you can't control people. You have to know how to control yourself so they follow your lead. You have to understand how to control everything around you without physically showing that you're being manipulative. And the way that they're doing it, I'm like, people are doing it because it's, for example, the hoes that are around him. They're there because they know there's clout. They know that they're there because there's a podcast.
And that's all choice. What part of that is force? That's all a choice. There's nothing forceful there.
Any of those girls actually sleeping with him because of why? Why would anyone sleep with him? It doesn't even make sense. Like, if it's incentivized, it's not organic. It's not natural. People actually don't want to be with you. Without the podcast, without the clout, none of these hoes would be there. So do you actually have any game like you say you do? No, you don't.
So why do they stick around? Why do they stick around when they don't get paid? Right? Why do they stick around? That's the truth. At the end of the day, it's up to the woman. It's a woman's choice to stick around, whether she decides if she likes the man. And you know what women like? Women like confidence. Women like confidence in what a man is doing and what a man is saying, right? If he truly believes in what he's saying, she will respect that, and that's usually why she sticks around. But none of that is forceful.
So for me personally, I don't understand what garbage they're spewing at this point, because to me, where they're at in life with the status that these people have or the finances that they have, you shouldn't have to continuously spew this garbage. You should be evolving. Even the way that Tate is evolving, the way that his message.
Okay, so she doesn't understand, and then she's saying, I mean, Angela, she just said, I don't understand, so why are you spewing this garbage? He understands in what he's saying. He believes in what he's saying. He's doing what he's saying. He understands what he is saying, right? But you don't, and you're saying it's garbage because you can't understand it? That doesn't really make sense to me. That's the part where I'm a little confused about.
You can see he's even changing his tonality. Why? Because you realize once you get to a certain point, you gotta know how to survive with the civilians. You gotta make sure that it's relatable, and you have to be, not snaky and shady about it. And I don't see them doing that personally.
Okay.
Exactly. No, you're right.
But she has to be a little more specific, because I feel like she got real life examples, but I just don't know them.
I got to bring up something that's always like a really big
And then
deal.
the purple pill dude is just like, yeah, exactly, bro. You have no idea. You didn't even ask. You didn't push back a little at all. How do you know exactly what she's saying? She just says she doesn't understand. How the fuck do you understand? How are you agreeing to something she don't even understand, bro? What the fuck?
My show, because I think this is going to be something that we actually.
But he's being polite. He's being polite. I get it.
Be heavily on probably. I truly believe that there's two different dating strategies. Like, I have to teach the men one strategy, and I have to teach the women a completely different one. And there's a really shitty factor that comes into that whenever I teach the two different strategies. The women are usually going to ending up with like a more beta guy that the guy's going to walk into her frame. Like, the guy's going to be like walking into her rules and what she wants, her structure of the relationship. And then the info I give to the guys, it's going to have.
Unfortunately, with that advice is not that bad, right? And it's asking a woman to cope. It's asking a woman to settle, right? And they don't thrive in that environment of settling, because women don't like to tell a man what to do. Women don't like, hey, this is how you be a man. That's why they rather just give up. That's why they rather just keep dating, have some fun, and then just hit the wall when they're 30, because they don't want to make that choice. I would say, you know what? It's a solution, but it's cope for women, and women don't want to cope. They don't want to take that amount of accountability to go for that dude in the friend zone, because they just don't like him. They don't find him arousing, right? They don't find him attractive. That's why they'll always run back to the dude that they're emotionally connected to, and that will still treat them like crap, right? They'll still sit there and listen to the lies and be manipulated. They don't care, bro. They don't care. And that's the red pill, right? That's why women run back, because they're a lot more stimulated by emotions than they are by the good, nice guy.
Girl walking into his frame, where he's going to be the ruler, and he's going to like be able to have kind of control over things, and he's going to make the rules. And
and that second advice is probably the best advice for women. Look for an RP dude. Look for a red pill dude, right? And accept it. Accept the RP guy. Make sure he watches Jesus. Make sure he watches Fresh and Fit. Make sure he really lives his lifestyle. Maybe he doesn't have to watch all that, but maybe make sure he lives his lifestyle in a way where he understands his boundaries and don't cross those boundaries, right? He doesn't have to be RP. He just needs to be a guy that understands the realities of this world. He doesn't have to binge on RP content, right? But a lot of the guys that women want are probably in the RP space, and they're doing well, or they understand it very well.
It's gonna be like that. And you know, a lot of women on my shows love to say, no, it's 50-50, like there's such thing as relationships 50-50, and like I truly just disagree with that. There's always one person more in control. There's always one person whose frame is, you know, being walked, like somebody's walking into the other one's frame. Do you think that that's true? Like are you tradcon in the way that like you think that a woman should be walking in a man's frame and you're walking into like his rules, or not really?
So I get what language you're saying. I guess I can understand what those girls are saying. I do believe that
I think Angela
relationships
does
are very
agree.
complementary, that we do have our strengths and our weaknesses, and I think it's important for you to strive on whatever strength you have. And I'm not going to fight you on that, because that's just, you know, how relationships work in any particular way. So for me as a
What
woman,
she was gonna say was disrespectful. She stopped herself from saying it, but she was gonna say it's disrespectful, right? And remember, when you lose respect in the relationship from the woman's perspective, she's gonna leave, or she's gonna want to leave.
I find out what I'm strong at. Like there's certain things like household stuff that I really don't mind doing. And there's some things that he will never like doing, but there's some things he likes doing that I don't really care to do.
Too general,
So
I
it's
don't
not
get
a
it.
matter of like traditional gender roles. We don't live in a traditional era anymore. Men and women are both working, and at this time in life, I'd have to say that it takes both to work to sustain a living. That's if you want your kids in some sort of decent school. Unless you want them in public school, it's a different story, I guess. And if you want to
Okay, I get it. So Angela is giving that relationship advice where it's like, you know, kind of live in the man's frame, but also like work, don't make more than him, or, you know, find a way to cope, right? Find a way to just deal with this, right? And again, remember, this is a lot on the woman, because the women always want more. They always want you to thrive, to be better, right? At first, usually the guy is very ambitious, and then he becomes very complacent and passive. Right, and then that's when she slowly starts to lose respect for him. So Angela's advice to couples would be like, yeah, you know, both work the job, right? And then make sure the girl has to really like kind of sustain herself from losing respect, right? And then my counter would always be, if the guy can drop her anxiety, make her laugh, have boundaries, and then just make a little more than her, that's great. I think that's great. I think that'd be able to be a nice, sustainable relationship for most people. Because she's right, she is right to a certain extent that, especially in New York City, you do need two people to really live, right? But the way I counteract that is, I don't want to be dependent on my girl at all. That's why I have my cousin. That's why I live with my cousin. I have a very, very strong relationship with my cousin, bro, where we are not going apart. We are not leaving each other. We need each other to stay men. We need each other to basically, you know, help each other out and grow with each other, right? We're physically active together, right? We make money together. We give each other the same kinds of opportunities when it comes to money together. So it's like, if your girl decides to leave, you're not like struggling out on the street, but also my girl doesn't have to work that hard, right? And the same thing for his girl, for my cousin's girl, right? So that's kind of how I've found a way to counteract that. It's like, look for a brother, move in with him, really create that relationship, make sure y'all really fuck with each other a lot, respectful towards each other, build that relationship, and then bring the women, and then bring the wives, right? That way it's not just you and your girl, and then she is stressing about the bills just as much as you are. At least if you bring the girls in, yeah, sure, they can maybe they can have some money on the side, whatever, but they're not stressing on the bills. It's us. It's me and my cousin. And then we can work together.
Garbage, chapati, and ramen noodles, totally up to you. But if you want like a quality life of living, it's going to take two people to work. So to live by traditional gender roles, to me, it's just not realistic unless everybody here is a crypto king and a crypto queen, and you're all just having on some sort of bullshit scammer mentality. So that's just my personal view on it.
It's more like the people who are striving, like if I ask all the women on my panel that they want to be taken care of, like that's just what they want. Like they want like that lifestyle where they don't have to work and stuff, and they can't stop themselves from striving for that. So it inevitably ends up with them either sleeping with the guy who's a high value guy that doesn't take them seriously, or they settle for the beta bucks guy. And like that's what kind of sucks. And like I would love for the women, like I would love to have some type of advice that gives them a guy that's in the middle of those two things, but it's like it's not possible. Like and like, or they don't. The biggest thing is they all think they're the prize. They all, and like one of my biggest examples I put on the show is where I put out multiple steelmans of where the guy that is a guy that is masculine and a guy that's a real man, Like he is the prize, and like period. Like there's nothing to debate against. My still man's usually, and so in those, and a lot of them cannot come to terms with that. They cannot come to terms with being in a relationship with a guy who makes the rules. Like you're not gonna have girls' nights out. You're not gonna go on girls' trips, out of the country and stuff like that. Like so. Well, I want to know, like, back to like my original question. Do you think that there's a middle ground between a guy's dating strategy to make sure that he's in a good, healthy relationship for himself, and a woman's dating strategy to make sure that she's in a good, healthy relationship for herself?
I think there is 2 dating strategies for sure, but I think I think in every relationship you evolve. And it starts off with the guy having to set whatever his terms are, and the girl has to want to be with him to at least agree to that. But if you're going to be together for the rest of your life and you're still living off the same metric that you met when you first got together, I don't think that's healthy in the long haul. So personally, I understand. I think, like I said before, it's the beginning journey of any relationship. You need to do that. You have to. It's a survival kit. To at least, like, can we get past through the hardship together first to make sure this is sustainable and long term? But to me, like, maybe I'm just speaking off of like anecdotal. When we first got together, it was all him leading everything. But for a while there, it got toxic, in my opinion, because it was like, okay, we're evolving now, buddy. Like, why are we still living off these terms as if we're like still little kids? Like, we want more, so we have to accept more responsibilities. We can't sit here and put all the responsibility on you, because that's going to take a toll on you mentally, and it did. So to me, it's just a matter of the reason why a lot of these girls, in my opinion, they aren't the prizes. There's too many of those type of girls on those podcasts. No offense to anybody. It's incentivized. Like, if you ask somebody, would you want a small waist, big booty girl with big tits? Everyone's going to say yes.
Yeah.
But the reality is everyone's always going to settle for what option they have. So a lot of these girls are going to give you the answers that's going to, like, oh, you proved my point. Of course women want this lifestyle. But at the same time, they're not like, women aren't going to listen to men tell them about how dating nature works for women. So women have no idea how the male nature actually operates. So what are they going to the extreme? Whether they submit for a beta that pays for everything, or be with some douche lord who has to like take them out every night and like bring them in threesomes to sustain this living. It's always one extreme or the other, because
the douche lord doesn't have to take her out every night, bro. I don't even know why she has to call him a douche lord, but okay. I guess it's like the most extreme example of a guy that's really mistreating a girl that is very hypergamous.
What we're exposed to on social media and specifics.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. Well, it's not just the exposed. Like I like interview these girls. So like what's crazy is like whenever I talk to them, like, and I go out with them, like whenever
I'm confused by the points they're making. I'm gonna go to Destiny's chat. I'm gonna go see Destiny and Angela talk. I want to see that conversation. That was pretty interesting. Oscar, Kim, the 18-year-old Colombian girl, he's done with them both on his fetish channel. The other girls Myron dates don't work for him, so they're not shown much, but you can see them on Fresh and Fit's vlogs. They travel together. The fetish show Myron does with both his wives, or both his girls, at the same time show amazing frame, and you can tell they admire Myron a lot. On the fetish channel, Kim reads the super chats and Angie gives background of the subjects. Angie sits in Chris's seat and Kim sits in Mo's seat, and Myron sits at the table. You'll never be able to convince women or youths to making more money than their men of the idea where the man makes the rule and sets the frame of the relationship. Oh, look, that last part was interesting. That part about Myron's, fetish channel and the way he handles his women, right, or the way he holds frame his relationships. I haven't watched fetish channel, but I have watched, like, I don't watch it like that, but I have watched like 1 or 2 episodes, and I do see the way in which he communicates with his girls, and I have a lot of respect for that, man. I'm gonna be honest. I have a lot of respect. I like the way he involves them. I like the way they act. They are very submissive. Like, all the things he talks about, he actually does. But like I said, people always are short-sighted. They never see the whole picture, and they miss out on watching like a clip of those fetish channels and how those girls react. They're like, oh, this is impossible. Myron's a douche. Myron's a douchebag or some shit, right? Or Myron's like a power, whatever the fuck, like a power freak, right? Like, he doesn't know how to control his women. These women are miserable. Like, no, they're not. Watch them. They're not miserable. All right, he's a very logical, rational person. Myron is stoic. Like I said, you can learn a lot from them, man. That's why I have a lot of respect for them. You'll never be able to convince women are used to making more money than their men, of the idea where the man makes the rules and sets the frame. Exactly, bro. If a woman is making a lot of money, enough to pay the bills, right, and you need her to pay the bills, you've lost. You're fighting a losing battle. She's not going to respect you because you depend on her. You see, she has to depend on you. You cannot depend on her. right? You have to be able to trust her loyalty, but don't depend on her financially. She can still have a job. Doesn't have to make a lot of money, right? But it shouldn't be to pay the bills. Angela loves to call men names for a woman that doesn't like when men call her fat. Kim is very bubbly and Angie laughs at all Myron's jokes. At all Myron's corny jokes, bro. Yeah, bro, that's what you want, bro. You want a girl that's gonna laugh at your corny jokes even when they're corny, man. That's how you know she likes you. When she's laughing at the jokes that she knows she shouldn't be laughing at, that's how you know she likes you, bro. She's digging you. All right, she's invested a lot. She's like, I gotta laugh at them now. I'm too deep in. I'm too deep in. All right, let's watch Destiny and Angela. Let's see. Destiny and Angela night. I had a video I wanted to react to. Okay, there's this video right here. Leaving the red pill, agreeing with Tate, and MLD beef. Destiny grills Angela night. Let me see. Start here.
Statement. If you want to, that's fine, but don't pretend you're doing it for this fucking altruistic purpose of finding a good mom.
But Destiny, can you admit that when you meet somebody for the first time, right? You're trying to see who they really are as a person, and ultimately you're gonna have sex, right?
I mean,
you don't have to.
But I mean, having sex is like the least important part of seeing what kind of a person they are.
Actually, if you're compatible or not is very important.
If you're compatible, but in terms of like, would this be a good mom? Is it like, what, if she throws it back doggy, she'd probably take the kids like out to the park every day? Like, what does that even mean? Like, what? Like, she doesn't swallow. I don't think she'd feed my kid if I didn't make it home in time. Like, what does that mean?
Okay, yo, rare Destiny W, bro, for making people laugh, bro. So, yo, that's what I love about Destiny sometimes, bro. He just throws out. He can really be funny when he wants to be. Bro.
So she shows up to blow me every night, so I know she'll be on time picking my kid up from school. Like, what is the correlation here?
The whole package itself, right, is going to include sex.
And as soon as I brought up, because I was like, oh, like I think there's ways to know before. And they're like, well, what? How could you possibly? And I was like, I don't know. Like if you have chemistry with the person, and like all of them started laughing, and they're like, what is chemistry, dog? And I'm like, what do you mean? Wait, what are you even talking about? or like them talking about like the whole like, oh yeah, like it's really well accepted that women will share a high value man. Like every woman knows this. So like multiple women will be okay, like all dating like this. And I was like, no, what are you talking about? Like this, no, this doesn't happen. Like outside of like these spaces, you know?
It's a ghetto mentality. Like, everything they say, it's ghetto mentality. It's like a pimp mentality.
Yeah.
Like the type of girls that they want that are like innocent and impressionable they're not going to share the guys that you think they will. I mean,
you see, you can't. Okay, it's a pimp mentality. Fine, but what's wrong with that? What's wrong with having a pimp mentality, bro? Right? As long as you're not actually pimping the girl, bro. As long as you're not doing that shit, it's okay. It's okay to have the mentality. It's fine. Positively, inspirationally motivating person. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with a PIMP? All the girls be jamming to that shit when 50 Cent says it.
And if they do, it's more so not so innocent because she's probably a sugar baby or gold digging.
Yeah, that. Or it's like the types of girls. That's another thing that sucks too, is that it's because of the girls in these spaces. And with those types of girls, yeah, probably. However, dating to them is like you guys like once a week. And then like maybe you get a meal. I don't even know if they do that, right? But like it's literally that. Like these guys are on shows saying like, yeah, you should never live with your partner. And it's like you guys aren't even like dating. It's not even like, yeah, that's it. I feel like I've been on multiple shows where I've asked like, what is dating to you? Because it sounds like dating to these guys is once.
Yeah.
Like I dated this girl. No, you didn't date that girl. You hooked up with her. Or like I'm dating like 5 girls right now. No, there's a few girls that you every now and then. You're not dating any of these women. Yeah, but it's just it's wild.
Okay, so I guess they have different definitions of dating. Dating is just seeing a girl, bro. Taking her out once in a while. Like it is that's what dating is, right? That's why at first when you see people date, it's like, oh, how many days you been on? 1, 2, 3. Basically, how many times have you seen each other? How many times have you interacted? Even if you chill at her house, it's a date. Whatever. If you chill at his house, it's a date. Doesn't matter.
And again, like to be clear, I'll reiterate again. If people want to say that they do this and this other their lives over, that's fine. But don't present this as normal. It's like it's not. It's actually insane. Yeah, like it feels like sometimes like the entire red pill movement is based on like Andrew Tate's like YouTube videos. Sometimes we're like, oh yeah, like this is a normal way to live, and it's like, no, what are you talking about? Yeah.
What I was gonna say about that, I think you're absolutely right. And how do you feel about the stats? I think they always bring up the stats to prove their point, but I like hate it.
Which stats?
They always use stats. Oh, this is like a statistics. Like they always say like women initiate like 70% of divorces, and I always get irritated with that because I think you have to bring up the context behind that, and they don't really do that.
No, every single stat they bring up is like half true or just completely not true, or there's like a really good reason for it. That 80% divorce rate or 70% divorce rate.
There's a really good reason for women openly wanting to leave their men. There's a really good reason for it, bro. Sounds like cope.
bring up is something that's brought up a lot. I still need to research this, especially because I'm going on shows in like a week. But like somebody emailed me and said that 80% divorce rate stat, that was brought up because there was one study one time that analyzed a bunch of couples, I think like a few hundred or 1,000 couples, and like of the 80 or I think of like the 55 that got divorced, of 80% of that 55 of those couples, like the woman initiated the divorce. So that number comes from literally, I believe it comes from one study, number one. And number two, even if that was the case, that you grant that women divorce more than men, I had a woman attorney email me who does like family law or whatever. She explained that the reason why, she said she didn't know the exact numbers, but she would believe it if it was true. The reason why is because, especially in case where children are present, women need to get that divorce because they need to get that process started in order to secure everything they need for like their child and them. Like if they want to get insurance, if they want to enroll their kid in school, if they want to do these things, if you're married, as a woman, you're fucked because every questionnaire that you answer, every application for everything, you've got to like put all your husband's information. And for the guy, if the guy is broken up with the wife and he doesn't have the kids, it doesn't matter if you're married or not. Like who the cares? Like you go, it's not like you need your wife to do anything. You just like, you keep working, you do whatever. So it's not surprising in those cases that the woman is like, listen, I need to file for divorce. We need to figure this shit out. Yeah. So considering that women are oftentimes like the ones that are left with the children, it makes sense that they would be the ones that would initiate divorce more often.
How do you feel about alimony?
Women that are left with their children, makes sense that they would initiate divorce more often. What the fuck? How did you make sense of that? How the fuck did he even make sense of that at all, bro? How did he connect that shit together at all? How Jesus Christ. Unless she's getting physically beat up, bro. Stay with your husband. Stay with your husband.
I think that alimony in principle makes sense. Like alimony is supposed to be, there are like 3 different types of alimony. I'd have to go and check. Somebody email me all the different types, but like alimony is essentially supposed to be like, let's say that we stay home, I have children with a woman, and then she forgoes her whole career, and for 10 years she raises the children and I do all the work. If we split up at that point, her life is fucked and my life is perfect because I've gotten to pursue my career for 10 years and do all of my stuff, and the only reason I was able to is because she decided to forego hers and stay home and care for the children. So like in cases like that, I could see like, yeah, some kind of alimony until she's like on her feet for 2 to 4 years or whatever. Like that makes sense. I could buy that. I will say though, alimony is quite rare.
Okay, but my question would be, what would be the reason for her to leave? If it's cheating, I'd be like, endure.
Breathe air.
If it's if he's physically abusing her, I mean, yeah, she gotta leave and she'll find a new job, right?
It's like 10% of all divorces even have alimony involved in them.
And I guess those are the few cases, those are the few exceptions where I'd say what I would kind of agree with alimony, right? Very, very extreme cases. I don't say all alimony is bad, but the truth is that as a dude, you just have to understand that you're putting yourself at a risk, at a very high risk. That hey, if you marry this girl and she decides to leave you for whatever emotional reason that society's making up nowadays, and then she decides to correlate that and call you toxic and all this shit, you can just take your shit and dip.
So, I mean, like, it's not like a norm that women are out here, like, stealing money from all these men and everything. Like, it just doesn't happen that often. And then when you go to the bottom side of the stats, there's something that frustrates me a lot, too.
What's more likely? A woman leaving a man for emotional reasons? Or a woman leaving a man because she realistically has to, like physical abuse? That's the exception where I'd be like, yes. But in most cases, let's be honest, the woman is leaving the guy because she doesn't respect her role. She sees submission, she sees cooking and cleaning as slavery. Why? Because the girl probably spent too much time at home drowning on TikToks after TikToks after TikToks of these miserable women speaking. That's more than likely why, bro. Look, why do you think feminism is so fucking bad? Why do you think that ideology is so terrible?
How like moms over dads and divorce all the time and everything, but like when you think about like what is the stereotype of a single mom, it's not like a woman that has like a 4-bedroom house to herself who's like rich off of her fucking baby. Like half of single moms don't even get their full child support paid to them. You know, so it's like so dumb. And like everybody knows this, especially, not to be mean, but especially in black communities. Like people know this, that like single moms aren't out here living these luxurious lives, you know, like buying their 3rd or 4th chain from like all the child support their baby daddy sent it. Like it doesn't happen. Yeah,
I testify for that. I grew up in a ghetto community.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, but those girls probably are out clubbing, right? And they're getting other guys to do that shit for them, right? And a lot of the times, you know, these single moms, they could end up hooking up with another dude, having another kid, getting some child support from him too. 2 child supports for 2 different kids.
Damn. Okay, passport bros.
But it's pretty much like, all right, I would break it down like, are people in general financially responsible? No. So that's why these women are living paychecks to paychecks. If I was a dude and I was getting money for having 2 children from a woman, I'd be able to put myself in a better position than I am now, right? And these women could do that, but the thing is that a lot of them, they suffer from lifestyle inflation. That's what a lot of people suffer from because they're not financially intelligent.
I think it's cringe. It's one of the
educated.
grossest, cringiest things in the fucking world. I think that you can like argue for like you meet women. So like my wife is technically foreign.
All right, Oscar, if he's bringing something up, just say the point that he's trying to make, and then I'll see if I agree or disagree. Because it's kind of hard to follow his train of thinking, to be honest.
Like I think you can meet women in other countries, and that's fine. If you go to France, you go to Germany, you go to South America, you meet a woman, you fall in love, you get married, like that's fine. But people who are like, I need to get away from these Western women, and I need to find a submissive, docile, non-aggressive woman from like Eastern Europe. Like it sounds to me, whenever I hear people like that, I think you actually said this to the.
What was he going to be like? Oh, they're insecure and they're projecting. They're losers. That's all he says about guys that want real feminine women.
Multi guy. Whenever I hear people talk about needing young, trainable wives or like overseas women, it sounds like they want a woman that is too naive or young or stupid to call them out on their shit, or somebody that is desperately needing you as a life.
Yes, I agree, Destiny. Yes, it's exactly what we want, bro. Yes, I'm not hiding from that shit. I'm not denying that. Yes, it's exactly what the fuck we want, bro. What the
Line for finance or passport, or I'm sorry, a green card. Yeah, and that's why you're trying to get into relationships with them. Yeah.
Okay, I'm running out of things to try to disagree on, but
you guys brought up, you pushed back on that one thing too, which is I'm so happy because nobody ever brings it up. I think it was you. It was either you or the other girl with you and Melina. When Adam said this, that men grow from trauma and women are hurt by trauma.
Yes. Trauma builds men and destroys women's femininity. Let's go.
That's what an unimaginably fucking retarded thing to say. Like, where are all of these psych studies that show that like men are better people for trauma? Like, what a fucking retarded thing to say. Like, oh my god.
Why is trauma good? Let's break this down. Let's break this down realistically, right? Why is trauma good for a man and bad for a woman, right? The more trauma a woman faces, the more she's going to be put in this masculine role to what? To want to protect herself, right? That's where this whole independent things come from. That's why we push this button.
Emotional, damn it!
Because they don't want to deal with that trauma. They want somebody to protect them. But when they have to deal with the trauma with themselves, then they become independent. But the problem is that the more independent they become as women, the more of this masculine quality they get, right? What do? They still don't want to they don't want a man to depend on them. They don't want to take care of a man. They don't want to protect and provide for a man. All that trauma that they've went through has essentially ruined their femininity because they just want to protect themselves. They don't want to protect someone else, right? When a man goes through this trauma, when a man goes through the struggle and he comes out the other side, a better man who's accepted and embraced the truth. Sit down. Stop. Sit. All right. When a man goes through this trauma and he's accepted and embraced it, right? He does this because he wants to provide and protect. He wants someone to depend on him, right? That's why the independent mentality is so important for a man, but it's not good. It's not great for a woman. That's why it ruins her femininity. Because then she develops that mindset of, I don't need a man, but I want a man, right? And they carry this trauma throughout their whole 30s, through their 20s, through their 30s, and then they hit the wall. Because it's always, I don't need a man. I want a man. This is what I bring to the table. I bring money, right? They bring all these masculine characteristics that men don't care for. We don't care for that. I guarantee you, Destiny wasn't looking at Melina and being like, yeah, you know, I care about all that baggage you bring with you, bro. I care about all that shit. No, he looked at a hot piece of ass. He literally talked to her up, stole her from another fan, right? She had a great moment, probably had a great, you know what I'm saying? And then he's like, you know what? I like you. Let's just go. Let's go with it. Let's go with it. You got the green. I'll give you the green card, all that shit. Let's go with it, right? But he didn't care about her emotional baggage. He didn't give a fuck about that shit. So that's why we say, right? emotional trauma builds a man and it ruins a woman's femininity. Okay, that's why when you're talking to a girl, see how she talks about her trauma. I know Angela. I know she didn't get to choose the trauma that everybody has their own ways in which they deal with their trauma, right? She grew up in like a shitty household. She grew up in like a shitty situation, a bad position, right? Where she kind of had to be masculine. That's why I understand.
Empathy.
I understand the empathy. I understand that women go through. Hey. What are you doing? All right. I understand that women go through these things, right? But Angela was smart enough to still be. She still had critical thinking abilities to look for her femininity and look for what other men wanted. And that's why she's in a relationship, because she was able to separate all the emotional baggage that she had or all the traumatic experiences, and she was still able to prioritize the feminine version of herself, right? She was still able to save herself, right? And then be really attractive and arousing to the guy she's with, right? So women can do that, but most women don't want to do that. And that's why trauma ruins a woman's femininity. And that's why men want youth and beauty, and a woman that is naive and she's all those things. Why? Because if we're meant to provide and protect her, then we don't want to give her that trauma, right? We want to protect her from that trauma, and then she's gonna be grateful for that. That's why I actually tweeted today. I was like, "Yo, like, why do you think that?" Okay, as a man, I bring out the most feminine quality in my girl, right? I know this when she takes a blanket, wraps herself up, right? And then she's like, cuddle me. And then when I start cuddling her, right, when she like gets up under my arm, she literally gets up under my arm, lays her head on my chest, and then she starts making like purring, meow, cat noises, right? And she wants to be treated like a baby. It's because that's her feminine nature coming out of her. Right? She trusts me. She respects me, right? She wants me to secure her. She wants me to be cuddled up, and she wants to act like a little kid. Why? Because she just wants to let go of all that fucking stress from work and all that shit that makes her masculine. She don't care about that shit, right? So that's why the masculine dude brings out the femininity in a woman, right? But the more emotional trauma she's got, the less she's going to be able to do that, because she looks at men as a problem. Because a lot of the times, the emotional trauma, the trauma that women go through is because of men. It's because of men.
Yeah.
I think there were so many things on that podcast in specific that I was like, damn, this is starting to really hit me. When he said that millionaires were common, I almost jumped out of my chair.
Oh yeah, there's more millionaires today than ever before. It's like, okay, yeah,
Okay, Oscar, you were saying that Destiny is basically saying that women initiate divorces because if they don't, then it creates a hassle when it comes to legal papers, so it's more convenient to get divorced. So basically, like I said, like a woman will owe like. I know what Destiny said. I know the part you're talking about is basically he was saying that when a woman has a kid, right, the woman will essentially prioritize their kid over the man because like it came out of their body, and when they're not happy with the spouse, what they're gonna do is they're gonna try to prepare, right, and then that's why they initiate the divorce. Because they're like, you know what, I gotta prepare, and then boom, and then the guy gets fucked, right? That's okay, like I said, when it comes from an abusive dude, but I don't think dudes are out here openly like physically clapping women. That comes from a woman that I think in most cases, and we can see this in the Kevin Samuels show, in most cases, they just give up on the dude. They just give up on him because they feel like they could have found somebody emotionally better. They gave up. They gave up on the relationship. His son even outed him on stream saying he's a liar and has other girlfriends. He definitely does, bro.
Yeah, like how common do you think this is? But I mean, like you're in Brickell, right? This is why I'm sorry, Valuetainment is in Fort Lauderdale. Yeah, it's because of the spaces that they hang out in, right? With like a bunch of other rich people. And it's like, yeah, I guess it's like you, like being a nail tech, you hear women, you hate women.
Yeah.
He's a rich finance guy. He sees other rich finance guys like, oh, everybody must be a millionaire today. And it's like,
he thinks everyone's also really hot too. And I'm like, dude, not everyone's really hot. I'm like, there's a lot of average people out there that are just other average people.
Yeah.
And I don't have the stats for these things. I think
yes, there's a lot of average people fucking other average people. This is true. But you know what's funny is that the ball is still in the woman's court. She still has more of an opportunity, right? And if she could get something better, then she will. Where does she find these guys? At work or just on the street, right? Or on IG, on Instagram, or in the club.
Just kind of common sense that it irritates me that they have these bullshit stats and I can't really argue with them. I'm like, okay, I guess we'll just sit here and just argue back and forth all day long.
Yeah. If you ever get bored and want to do, I don't know how much you research or whatever, but like anytime you dig into any of these numbers, they're just like, they're always like half true. Like, have you ever heard the one where they're like, if a woman is graduated from college, she's got a 90% chance of initiating divorce?
Bro, are these people dumb? Are these people like stupid? Do you understand that all the stats that you will ever read in your life are fucking partially true? Because they can't get a fucking document that says every single person on the planet said one thing. That's why it's so stupid to debate fucking stats, because they're always changing, right? It's great to sit here and look at the stats. I'm not saying it's bad, right? But if you're like, oh yeah, all the stats, like if your argument for the stat is, oh yeah, they're not completely 100%. It's like, obviously they're never going to be 100%, bro. They're never going to be 100%. Look at the stats and then try to reverse engineer why the stats reflect that.
They say that all the time. I believe that number is true, but the overall rate of divorce is way lower for more educated people. So if you want your marriage to stick together, you're always better off marrying a more educated person. But in the rarer cases where they do divorce, the women more often.
How are you gonna say that when the more educated person, which is if it's women nowadays, right? They're usually in increasingly crazy amounts of debt, right? Debt causes a big amount of stress in the relationship, especially if the woman has to pay for it, right? 33 or 34% of divorces are usually done because of financial issues in the household.
Initiates it.
So and then why is it that people say 90% of the divorces that are initiated are college educated? Why do they say that? Look at the women on Kevin Samuel's stream. Look at the women that have PhDs, right? PhD. I got a PhD, bitch.
But that's one of, you would never guess that, because based on how they say that 90% of her, you're thinking like, holy if I marry any educated woman, but the more educated you are, the higher the chance your marriage has of like lasting longer.
It's not true.
So it's like all of the numbers are like half true, or just like
bro.
stupid. Yeah.
That's not true. That's not true. But all right, I will say this though. Okay. If she's college educated, you're college educated, you guys both have a good career, a good job, right? And you want to live this like lifestyle where you're kind of doing things 50-50 or whatever. It could work. I'm not saying it's never going to work. It could work. There's some people that make that shit work, but that's the utopia that people sell you, right? Because it's not in a woman's nature to make that work. So it could work, and it's probably the best possible solution for two people that want to grow, be educated and all that shit, right? But the truth is that it's just not in a woman's nature.
Okay, generally they say that divorce is a woman's fault. What are your views on that?
This is like one of those things where like it's very frustrating to talk to people, because I can tell that like you just don't have any relationship experience, and it sounds mean to say that.
It's
but
not
like,
always the fault, but yeah.
It's really, really, really hard to ever figure out like whose fault a breakup is or a divorce. I'll even go as far as to say in cases of like cheating. I'll even go as far as saying in cases of abuse, sometimes it's really hard to tell whose fault it is, because there are some people that could drive people fucking insane, and like shit goes crazy, shit happens.
Yeah, but that's not okay. It's not okay for a man to be. It's not okay for a woman to yell. Well, okay, let me just say this specifically. When a woman is yelling at a man, and the man gets so frustrated, he tells her to shut up, and then he hits her, it's still the man's fault, because he lost control emotionally, right? It's always the man's fault. So that's why I don't agree with like it's always women's fault. Obviously, it's not, right? But when it's initiated by the woman, when I understand the real reason as to why women initiate the divorce, it's always emotional or financial reasons, and it's always something that can be worked on, right?
Not to say you should never hurt anybody or abuse anybody, of course, but like anytime you're in that mentality of like, oh, like 52% of relationships were ended and you can tell it was the woman's fault, it's usually, breakups are way more complicated than that. It's really hard to say, like it's usually a long list of things that start to compound into other things, and then like, yeah, shit gets fucked, yeah.
Okay, agree. Fuck.
It's the same problem I have with Angela.
What do you think about like the man leading thing? You mentioned that earlier. Do you think there's some truth to that, or?
Well, you said it the same way that I fuck with. There's different areas that I'm better at leading, and there's some things he's better at leading, and it just really depends on what you guys decide in the relationship. But I think that's not as black and white as what they make it seem like. When they say traditional gender roles, I don't think that really exists anymore, since women are also working, and I think it's actually more beneficial that women are working. I think that two people to work and to build a household nowadays, I don't know why they complain about having to do everything, and then they want to shove you in the kitchen, and
But women only say that when they're not having kids, bro.
that they have to do everything themselves, and then go across the country to get a chick who has no idea how to drive a car here. You're still gonna have to teach your girl something. So whether you teach each other,
I'm good with her not driving, bro. I'm good with her not driving. I'm cool. Don't drive, bitch. Fuck that. You get too nervous, fucking. You do something to the car, you're not gonna pay for that shit. I'm gonna have to pay for that shit. I'll drive you wherever you need to go. I'll drive you. Don't worry.
each other's like, I don't know, habits or whatever, or you can go marry a chick who doesn't speak English, teach her how to drive, teach her how to speak English, teach her how to work in America. It's just they're very selective about it.
Yeah, and they don't have like this is going to be a topic that I'll have to explain next time. What are their ideal relationships? Because for all these red pill guys, they're talking about like, I don't want a woman that's masculine and works. Blah, blah. Okay, well, like, but what do you provide to these women? Like, they'll say like, well, I make a lot of money. Okay, yeah, but she doesn't live with you. Like, you're not buying her meals. Like, you didn't give her a.
I provide her the one thing she wants the most: emotional excitement and a fun experience. Right? That's what they all want at the end of the day. They want emotional excitement, right? And a fun experience. And throughout the experience, what am I doing? I'm telling her what to do. I'm commanding. I'm leading the situation. And I'm making her laugh at the same time. That is so valuable to women because most dudes get that shit wrong, bro. Most dudes get that shit wrong.
You know, food card for, you know, lunch. Like, what are you providing her? And then like, and realistically, in my personal opinion, and I'm a man of the modern era, I think obviously both people should work, except if you've got like kids. I can understand like one parent, generally the woman, like taking time off work, but like
take her out to Starbucks. Right, take her out for some poke bowls, for some tacos, right? Or take her out to fucking what was I gonna say? Or some ice cream. He's not what cap? There's no benefit of marriage under the state for men today. Okay.
Guys don't want to have kids, and these guys, and they also don't want to have. Also, this is another crazy thing, is these motherfuckers will talk about. They talk about so many things that are contradictory. They'll talk about how important it is to have families and shit, but then they'll talk about like never wanting to get married.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm sorry, but you're
gonna have a family and not get married, bro. What do you mean?
Actually mind-numbingly fucking stupid if you really think that a woman is going to be willing to commit to having children with you, but you won't even commit to marriage to her. You're out of your mind.
I think that's
short-sighted thinking, as always. Short-sighted thinking. It's definitely possible. A lot of men can do it. Again, it comes with how much she respects you and how much she trusts you.
It goes back to the ghetto mentality, because when I grew up with seeing how marriages were and how my family were, I was like, damn, I don't want to be married ever. So I was like super anti-marriage, anti-kids for a really long time, until I got into the space, and I was like, dude, that's so unhealthy. And then you start building, you know, your character, and you start building more relationships, and everyone's like, why don't you? You're in such a better place. And I'm like, you know what? I am institutionalized. What the is wrong with me?
Sure.
I think that's what it is. Like, when I listen to a lot of these guys talk, before I would hear like people would push on like, oh, you're insecure, or maybe who hurt you, and you would think it was just like a petty insult, but there is a core. Like, a lot of people are hurt and they don't want to talk about it. And I'm like, and you talk about men's mental health, but like, you're not really allowing each other to tap into the actual hurt and to grow.
Okay, the whole hurt situation is, a lot of people say that, right, people in the RP space are underdeveloped or are hurt. Yes, obviously, duh. How do you think you better yourself? Through trauma, bro. What the fuck? Of course you're hurt. How are you dealing with the hurt is what defines you as a man, right? That's why we jump into the RP space and we say the truth. Why? Because we deal with the problem head forward. We don't fucking run away from it. We don't ignore it, right? And people say insecure and all that shit, whatever, bro, fuck off. I don't care. What's the problem? Let's deal with it today. Let's figure it out. Fucking, oh, you're hurt. Somebody hurt you. Of course somebody hurt me in the past. What the fuck? I dealt with it like a man. You know what didn't help? Sitting here and just saying, oh no, I wasn't hurt. I was never hurt. I never got hurt. Right? Fucking, I'm just gonna stay in my bed all day and worry about why I got left. Why I got left on red. The fuck?
from it.
Sure.
It's really disappointing. Again, full circle about that.
Yeah. To be fair, like saying who hurt you is not a good argument. Like you have to be able to back it up with more. I can understand people wanting to fight back against that because they would probably say the same to me or to anybody else too. But yeah.
But I think there's a core to it though. I
Here's
think
the thing though is that a lot of the guys that are hurt and would essentially be in Destiny space, I think a lot of those dudes kind of cope, right? They just cope. They're just like, you know what, Destiny has a point. Just virtue signals. They have a point. But how many of Destiny's points can you apply to your life?
I'm not just saying like who hurt you, but it's essentially like if it gets to that point, if someone's saying that, I think I would question like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean when you say that? Can we talk about this? But I wouldn't start like insulting people for no reason at this point. No more insulting.
Sure.
Damn, we agree on everything. We don't know what to talk about.
Do you are you like a big Trump DeSantis supporter or which one?
I think, okay, the reason why I'm like so tricky on that answer, that I'm so torn because I think I understand from like a business standpoint and then also from like a consumer like position.
Okay,
So
I don't know this DeSantis situation. I'm just gonna move forward. Oh, what's this whole Saints and Sinners and MLD? What the hell?
Actually a f***ing sociopath, and he's also a scam artist, but it was really funny watching those two.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Do you realize that you're making a claim with no evidence whatsoever? I can turn around
It's Marquette. It's Mark. Call him Mark or Marquette.
and say, where's the MLD coin?
I didn't make a coin.
The dumb f***ing question you asked me, I can ask you.
I didn't make a coin. What are you talking about?
Where is the MLD coin?
I never made one.
How much? I heard you scammed people for $10,000 on the MLD coin. What about those people?
Defamation.
What?
That's the problem with MLD is that he's too passive. I don't know how locked in the personality traits are, but like in terms of like overall personality, like he is like a type B beta guy, but he's trying to present himself as like a traditionally alpha guy. I don't even like to use these terms. These guys just use them. But the problem is he's like the MLD guy is trying to play a role that he's clearly not suited for. He doesn't have the personality type for it. So it's a little cringe when he walks out here and he tries to do it.
It's defamation.
Right, exactly, you dumb f***. That's what you're doing.
All right, so you're gonna sue me too?
I don't sue people for defamation.
Where's your coin?
Your words about me.
All right, you're just gonna dodge that?
I'm gonna give you 3 minutes. Explain that scam to me. Explain that scam. Shit, I want to do it again. What was the scam? Explain the scam. And who were the victims? What's the receipt? Explain the scam.
So did somebody make a coin in your name?
Explain the scam.
But I'm asking you the question.
You have 2 minutes.
You're
Explain
dodging the question.
Look at how stupid you look. You're an idiot. The same questions you're asking, I can ask you. It's called lies. You're just trying to.
Bro, I'm missing a lot of context here, so I don't know why they're just going back and forth. This is like low IQ shit at this point.
Reach for something because you don't have any information. I'm yielding the floor. You have 3 minutes. Just explain.
But the last time I saw Saint and Sinner debate Destiny, it literally ended up just like this. So it seems like this is his tactic.
Scam to us real quick, and we'll all be happy.
I heard that you had a coin and you rugged.
Okay. Well, how do you know that that's the case? I heard you had a coin. I heard you rugged.
On the way back machine here. That's your logo, right? That's the same one?
Explain to us.
On the way back machine?
Explain to us. My logo is also on the screen. It's everywhere. Explain. See, let me tell you what you're from. You're from the new school of imbeciles who have such low IQ. You just give a conclusion, but you don't explain. You're like a tranny who says, I'm a woman. And I'm like, well, no, you're not.
Okay, look, I'm not going to stay on the screen.
Okay,
just to sit here and fucking
how are you a
insult
woman?
me.
And he stays here for another 45 minutes. Go at each other because, yeah, the MLD guy was like, so, like, hey, I just thought we were going to be friends. I'm like, you're not helping men right now, dude. Yeah.
Oh my god, this is like, it was pure comedy watching all of this unravel online.
I will say this though, MLD doesn't know how to really troll back, but he's also he just has a different personality, a different vibe for this, right?
Somebody's like, you should have canceled. I was like, I don't want that to be my identifier that I continuously drag this on. But I'm so glad that Saint guy did it, and then I think he still got trolled for being like sneaky. So I don't really know much about him, but I saw his video and I thought he was a little bit of a fucking sicko. So I was like, oh, hard pass.
You're saying Satan Sinner does have a coin. He's angry at the question. This convo was pointless. Oh, okay. I heard he's still trying to explain what an NFT is. That was from the Destiny and Satan Sinner debate, right? What's an NFT? What's an NFT? He didn't want to answer it. Because, like I said, I think he's using that debating tactic where it's like he's just trying to dominate. Zerka does it a lot too, bro, which is kind of funny. But Zerka's funny as hell when he does it.
What else was that?
Yo, you know what'd be great? Saints and Sinner and Zirkle, bro. That would be such a great fucking debate.
There was this other video. So, damn, I don't know if I can talk about that. With her.
What?
Fuck.
Oh,
there
shit.
was a girl. There was a girl that like. So that week in specific, so like Melina dragged him on the whatever pod, which is perfect. And there was a girl that I recently became, it was like trauma bonding almost. And she reached out to me and she saw the video with MLD. I'm not going to specifically name her, I guess, just to courtesy, because I don't really know how comfortable she is about it. But he legit, like, he was such a d- on that podcast with this other wannabe fresh and fit guy. And next thing you know, this girl's walking off they kicked her off because she was just sitting there to cry because she didn't know what to do. But it was because they kept, like, MLD was like showing signs of like being abusive and gaslighting everything.
Okay.
And that was the beginning signs of him. Like, she mentioned like how she saw like, oh, this guy must be an abuser. After seeing what I did to him on Valuetainment and other people posting all this stuff, it was confirmed that signs of an abuser was all around, and we were just choosing to ignore. Which I don't understand why we platform these types of people. I think that's what really confuses me, that there's actually people supporting him.
No, what the fuck? I haven't seen any legitimate reasons for him wanting to really kind of like abuse women, bro. I watched Abel and Perdition, and even that shit still wasn't convincing to me, right?
I think that is a huge indictment of the character of a lot of these people. So for instance, like, Rolo is an annoying, gossipy fucking bitch, but like, I don't think he actually has like any evil skeletons in his closet. At least not that I've ever heard of. But the people that he defends, he defends actual trash people, like Donovan Sharp, I think is fucking garbage. The MLD guy is fucking garbage. Like, he'll go to bat for all these dudes. And I was like, what the is wrong with you guys, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. Again, saying that I'm a felon, that you wouldn't debate me, but then you associate yourself with Donovan Sharp and MLD. Very funny, you old fart. Very funny. So I don't really know how people, again, I guess like unraveling everything, finding out how everybody operates. Because before
you see how she throws that jab though? It's like, yo, like, are you gonna be in the RP space and cause drama? Because now Rolo can really clip that up and be like, yo, are you still talking shit about me? And it just goes back and forth. It's like, you say you want to separate yourself, but like, you literally going on streams and just throwing jabs, bro. You throwing jabs, you expect the dude not to punch back? The fuck?
Everyone's like, dude, that's so sick. That's so sick. And then I meet all these people, I'm like, wow, you guys suck.
Yeah.
So
people want to know how you feel about Andrew Tate.
Andrew Tate? Okay, so I don't go into the core of Andrew Tate, but I guess the surface shit that I have seen, I guess like the core values, I agree with some of the things he says, because I guess from like a traditional-ish standpoint, but I think it's too extreme for what I believe in. And also I feel like it's like a business strategy the way that he does it. So a part of me is torn. I'm torn at like, is this guy just like putting on this like facade to sell something, or is it actually believes in? So it's like 50-50.
Of course, everybody in the space puts on like an exaggerated character of themselves, right? But I think Andrew Tate's really honed it.
Okay. As far as the things that were claimed or accusations, I don't know the actual details, because I think at a certain point I was like, we're like grown people doing homework on this guy. I don't really care about what he's doing with his life.
Sure.
So,
okay.
Yeah.
It's always like a really hard thing, because like I'll see some clips.
Okay, so then she completely agrees with him. I'm just gonna say it. Angela and I 100% agrees with Andrew Tate, bro. She had nothing negative to say
for him, where like it sounds like the meat of what he's getting at is like pretty good, and then in other things it's like yeah, one of the things that I have like a really hard time with, I'm not like the traditional conservative guy to do it, but like I come from a Catholic background. Like, I went to Catholic school for 12 years. I know what like traditional relationships work like, and I know what healthy traditional relationships are supposed to look like. One thing that I don't like is it feels like people co-opt, and I think Andrew Tate did this quite a bit. People co-opt these terms of like the hierarchical structure of a traditional relationship with the man at the top and the woman at the bottom, but the way that they speak about the role sometimes just comes off as so derogatory. Like, even in a traditionally conservative relationship.
Okay, you know what it is about derogatory? I'm gonna explain it to you. About derogatoriness is that when a woman is wrong, she refuses to take accountability. Why? Because when she's wrong and she looks dumb and she's being corrected, women immediately, since they put themselves in this victim or slave mentality, they call this degradation. He's degrading me because he's proving me wrong. That's the level of delusion and accountability we're at, where it's, oh, you're wrong, and now you're degrading me because you're pointing me out on the truth, and I can't handle it, right?
handle the truth.
That's why we have that button, bro. That's what degradation means now when these people talk about it like Destiny, right? It's women when women are wrong and a man is saying it, it's degrading. That's also how they came up with the word mansplaining.
Like the man and the woman have a lot of respect for each other. There isn't this like the man at the end of the day might be the leader, but he sure is never implying that like my wife is submitting to me. Like that type of terminology is insanely fucking cringe.
I was gonna say, yeah, all he's gonna say is submission is cringe, right? If you look a girl and you tell her, and like I said, she has to respect you, she has to trust you, right? And you tell her, like, I want you to submit to me. You dead ass look at her, you say with a toned voice, say yes, submit to me, right? Like really like it's cringy when I say it to the camera, obviously, because you're not the girl, but when I have a girl that fucks with me, right, that likes me, and I say that to her, shit turns her the fuck on, because I mean that shit. I fucking really mean that shit. And I'm not the one to sit here and be like, oh, and then she's gonna be like, oh, that's wrong or whatever. I'm like, yeah, every dude in the world will fucking hesitate to say that shit. I don't give a fuck. Submit to me, bitch. Right?
And even in like the most traditional relationships, I don't think like people are even thinking in those terms, because again, like people typically have like their different domains that they're working in. So yeah, I don't know. I wish sometimes like people can come out and talk in favor of like conservative relationships where even like the man is making like some important household decisions.
We just have different preferences, guys. I mean, I'm in the RP space, and I'm definitely have like a dominating personality, and I like women. I like women that want to be dominated, and I think most women don't want to be dominated, because in most cases, when you position yourself correctly in front of a woman, she'll submit, bro. She'll say it, right? Or maybe she won't say it, but she won't say no. If she says no, then you gotta kind of back up a little bit, right? Because you gotta take the hard no's as like, I still gotta work. I still gotta get her to trust me a little more, respect me a little more, right? To really be able to concede. But the women who like the women that don't say no, they'll still laugh and they'll still giggle.
Family might live if he's got to move for work or whatever, for stuff like that.
George be putting girls in arm bars, asking them to submit. Holy shit, bro! You know what I do though, like to truly see to test a girl's submission level, is like I'll touch her hand, right? Once you go past the hand grabbing stage and all that, right? Grab their wrist and pull them toward. Don't yank them, but slowly pull them towards you and see if they want to be pulled, right? And then when you're looking at her, then you could like yank her and see if she likes that shit, right? If she like totally throws her body towards you, right? She pulls towards you, right? That's how you'll see, right? And then when you grip on her like little wrists, right? She can feel your power. That shit turns her on, bro. I'm telling you.
But a lot of it just feels like a mask on.
Obviously, you know, context is very important, right? Context is very important, right? You want to make sure her anxiety is low. You want to make sure she really trusts you, right? Don't just do this to any girl you just fucking met. That doesn't fucking know you or respects you, or she's not in like that mind of, damn, I'm really falling for this dude. Like, yes, he's charming.
Hatred for like women sometimes, whether they speak about it, which is like kind of cringe, I think.
I feel like it has turned into that, and that's why
the come hither technique with a couple fingers. Yeah, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Like, oh, he said, how do you make a woman squirt? Jeez. And he said the come hither, right? The come hither, and then you could use one. Start with one, and then go to two, because some girls can't, like, it hurts them when you use two, and they gotta be really, really like excited. They gotta be really excited, right? And while you're doing this, you also want to whisper dirty things in her ear while you're doing this, because remember, it's a lot mental for girls, right? You want to slowly go in, and then you want to put your other hand on the belly, and then it's got to be a rhythm, right? It's got to be a motion, right? Boom, boom. The come hither, the motion right up with the belly. And then you want to be able to play with the rhythm, right? And then if she's getting too excited, just take it away, right? You don't get play right now, because I fucking said so, bitch. And then you give it, and then you go back at it.
Saying, I don't know if this is just like from a marketing standpoint for them, because it keeps them in business, or if they actually believe in it because they continuously surround themselves with those types of girls. Because I do recognize there's bad in the world. Like I told somebody, it was like, if you're gonna walk down a crackhead alley, you're gonna assume that's the entire world. That's just the alley you walked on. That's not the entire world. But to them, it's like, no, but it's the second alley I've walked on. But keep walking.
I say this in the US all the time. Like if you go to like Chicago or Detroit or LA, like there are up parts.
Yeah.
There are also really nice parts. It just depends on where you're at. You know, like Chicago is not like you know, Fallujah. Like it's like a war zone. Like it just depends on where you're at. And that's true like in these spaces, and it's true of women and black people and men and white people.
Pick her up and throw her over your shoulders like a caveman, bro. I'm 5'6", and I still be doing that shit, bro. Start now and gradually pick up the speed, and in a rapid tapping motion on their G-spot. Exactly right. And it's always on the top, right? It's always when you go in, right? Your fingers are curling because it's always the G-spot's always on the top, and it just needs to be lightly massaged, right? It needs to be lightly massaged on the top.
And Americans and European, you have to gain like more experiences, so you're not like stereotyping everything. Like the average human needs like 1 to 3 experiences to stereotype like everything. Like a person will meet like 2 Indians that are rude to them and like tell their friends like, yeah, like Indians are just horrible people. It's
right.
Like, okay, yeah.
I think that people lack the compartmentalizing. That's really what it is, because it's like I've met a bunch of shitty people, but I'm like, I'm dumb enough to continuously try it again to like maybe have good faith and build a relationship. Because if not, you're always gonna like just assume that everyone is a racist or everyone's a piece of shit. And I think they also again lack creating that safe space for women to want to be vulnerable and be like submissive to them, because it can be, but I definitely realize like
okay, I'll give Angela at this point with the red pill ragers, right, and the guys that listen to Just Fresh and Fit and they essentially take on like Myron's personality and characteristics, right, is people that watch Myron have to understand that you cannot treat women like that all day, bro. You can't do that, not to your girl, right? Because remember, if you put yourself in the right position, your girl's she's earning the respect from you. Right, you can't treat her like a fucking like debate, because it's not really arousing. It's fucking boring if you do it over and over and over again. Remember, women like different forms of stimulation, and you're the one in charge of providing her these different kinds of experiences. If you do the same thing over and over and over, she's gonna get bored. She's like, oh, okay, it's A, B, C, and D. Like I already know what's gonna happen. Like, it's not exciting, right? So you can't develop that characteristic that Myron has, where he's so strict and straight up with women. Because then that's when that's when they'll be like, oh, he's just abusive. He's just too serious. He's serious, but he's way too serious. He can't even make me giggle or laugh, right? If you can't make a girl giggle and laugh, bro, she's not really gonna be truly comfortable with you. You're not really gonna bring out that feminine nature. Remember, when I say femininity too, you have to understand that it's also kind of like low key, like purity, like a kid laughing. Like you want to make a girl laugh, like the way like kind of kids giggle, like shit like that, like in a non-pedo way. Fucking weird. But like you want to make her feel like she's a child again, right? Like she wants to be protected. Like that's why a lot of like the domination submissive thing. It's like you kind of want to be like her, like dad. That's why you get her to call you daddy, right? And then you're like leading her.
Pictured myself. Okay,
you're kind of assuming the father's position. Maybe that's also why like the father gives away the girl, her daughter, to the husband in a marriage, right? Because essentially he's gonna be the daddy now. He's gonna be the father.
If I were to fix bridges, who would I apologize to? I would only apologize to people that I know would be logical enough to understand, okay, this isn't like malicious or being a piece of shit or whatever it is, or calculated. Like if I, like when I wrote you the email, I was like, okay, this person seems very logical. Also, I just like to get off my chest in case I die.
Okay, cheers.
The extreme thoughts of it. I was like, I don't want to have this in the back of my mind that I'm a piece of shit. So let me just do it. And I really.
Yes, Pumpkinator facts. What you're saying. No baby whispering though. You have to what she can and cannot. For example, she can't come until you tell her to. Exactly, bro. That's why I say like when she's about to say I'm about to, you just take it out. You're like, nah, no play for you. I didn't fucking tell you to, right? We have to say you have to learn how to practice that deep tonality. Deep tonality is also very important when it comes to communication and holding the frame. The G spot, because she's like, oh my god, he's being serious. The G spot is only like 1 to 1.5 inches. Yep.
I don't feel like what I've learned is like if I tried and someone rejects me, at least I tried. But majority of the time, if you're being calculated enough, you'd know that this person isn't going to reject you because it's like they're not a piece of shit. But the guys in the space that recognize that even if you're down bad, if you are just like getting kicked on the ground, they'd continue kicking and you know, they would join and they'd laugh, they'd spit in your face, and then they're like, well, you're women, like you aren't submissive. Like I got called masculine on the valuetainment thing for you know, saying that stuff to MLD, and I was just like, well, what was I supposed to do? Just like endure it? Like literally just sit through? I hate saying that word now because like now it just reminds me of it, because I think that is a common word.
What? Oh, endure.
It's a
I mean, it's like, that was just the funniest shit in the world. Like, I'm sorry for him to go from that, like, endure abusive relationships to like just folding like a.
All right. I'm not gonna. You already seen so much of that already. That whole endure shit, and then Angela roasting, man. Like, she's right for doing it, but it is kind of masculine. I'm gonna be honest. It was funny as hell though. Was Jeffrey Dahmer racist? God damn. Should we watch Girlfriend God for 2023? All right, this is the last video I'm gonna do. W Durden, I love you, man. Shout out to you guys, Pumpkin Eater Durden. Y'all great, bro. Fuck with y'all. Let's go. How to get a girlfriend in 2023. Ultimate relationship guide. Playing with fire. Let's watch.
The full guide to getting a girlfriend in 2023. This is going to be the easiest yet most effective method for getting to a successful relationship. Alright, so in this video I'm going to share with you guys my tried and tested method for getting a great girlfriend. I'm currently in a relationship, we've been going strong for 3 years, and it's a very happy relationship. And this is something that I've taught my friends and clients.
W Alex, bravo, bro, bravo.
City boy, city boy.
And it's also worked out really well for them. So this comes with a lot of experience. Also, I'm going to share with you guys my personal conversations with a girl who I wound up dating. So you're going to see how the early stage of that conversation went. So make sure you guys watch until the very end. So first off, I think we need to address the big misconception that I see in the red pill manosphere community when it comes to relationships. They seem to have two categories. First is hookups, and second of all is relationships. And it's like, yeah, Alex, I know like with those hookup girls, I can say, hey, trouble, split blah, blah, on my romantic balcony, right? But with the relationship girls, I have to be different. Right? So they could put them on these like relationship pedestal. But the problem is that almost never works. For me personally, I treat every girl in the early stages the same. The relationship girls are just the same as when it comes to the hookup girls or the fuck buddy girls in the early stages relationship. Right? I'm doing every single thing the same from a texting perspective. Right? I'm being flirty, I'm being sexual. I'm basically trying to meet up with her and get her either to my place or a bar nearby, trying to hook up with her on the first or second date. The difference happens.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's actually not bad advice, right? I mean, I don't see anybody in the RP space saying anything differently about that.
After sex. So if it's a girl who I just want a one night stand with, I'll hang out with her for 15, 20 minutes, as long as it's socially acceptable, and I'll be like, yeah, you know, it's getting kind of late, you know, I'll see you next time, right? Basically do it that way. Or if it's a girl who I actually see some potential with, then I'll hang out with her more. Maybe I'll have her sleep over. At the very least, I'll cuddle with her for an hour and I'll talk to her a lot, right? So I will show much more investment if it's a girl who I see potential with. So the first step to my method of getting into a relationship is to cast a very wide net. And I'm doing that by hooking up with a whole bunch of girls, right? If I'm looking for a relationship. Part two is I'm gonna slowly start screening out the girls who don't have the qualities that I'm looking for. So again,
good, right? And that's when you start to see their behavioral patterns, right? When you want that relationship, that's when you start really looking for those behavioral patterns, because now you have abundance. So he has the abundance mindset, right? He has his own process, his own game, how he gets the girl, how he treats the girl. He's perfected the process, lowers the anxiety, makes them laugh, they're comfortable with him, right? And then once he claps, then he knows, okay, I'll know now if I really like this girl. If I want to chill with her a little longer, that I know I'm really digging her. There's something about her I want to know more of, right? And then he goes into selective, hey, I'm going to screen her out. I'm going to see what she behaves like.
I'm investing time into a whole bunch of girls that I see some potential with, right? And I'm carefully screening for qualities that I want. One of the things that's very important to me is loyalty, right? And trustworthiness. So
you gonna look at her body count, bro? Be honest. Be honest, you gonna look at her body count?
You need to do what you're supposed to do.
If a girl ever
But it's not, you're not gonna ask her that, right? Because she's always gonna lie.
To me, she's automatically going to be put in the fuck buddy zone, and she'll never have a chance of having the wonderful experience of being in a relationship with me, right? So I'm slowly screening. Now, what I think is crazy is that guys will sometimes literally make up their mind and think that the girl is relationship material before they even sleep with her. They barely know the girl, but they're already putting her in this relationship pedestal zone, which is insane because you don't really know the girl unless you've been hanging out with her for a few months. So I continue hanging out with the girls for several months, right? Sometimes even close to a year, and I see how things develop. Now,
exactly. Even in my relationship, I told my girl, and it's even with my boy's girl. Maybe me telling my boy's girl this was probably not the best thing for my boy, but I told her, I was like, I don't take a girl seriously unless I've been with her for 6 months. And I told my girl this too when she was asking me about a relationship. I'm like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know until I've been with you for at least 6 months. So let's wait till these 6 months go by, and I'm really gonna be able to see who you are as a person. I want to see what your habits are like on a day-to-day basis for more than 90 days, right? And then I double it to 6 months to make sure that you're that fucking person you say you are, and you're not just putting up a front. And as soon as I make you my girlfriend, everything kind of comes crawling down. But remember, it's always her asking me when's the relationship happening, and then I tell her the truth.
The girls who don't get screened out, which will be, a very small percentage, then I just let things develop naturally. And typically it'll be the girl who will bring up the idea of being in a relationship with me. And I think that works a little bit better because it gives you a little bit more leverage and power. So that leads me to the last point, which is very important not to completely give up your power and compromise all your standards. So you don't want to be the guy that's constantly compromising before the relationship can even begin, because at that point the girl will have all the power and all the leverage, right? And at that point you're just going to be kind of shit out of luck when it comes to having a successful relationship. That doesn't mean you can't compromise. Doesn't mean that you can't give it an inch here or there. It just means that you need to hold on to your values and hold on to your standards. And if the girl violates your boundaries, you need to be very explicit about telling her that. And if it's
what he's really trying to say right there was the most important word that you can tell a girl is no. No. I'm not doing that. No. Right? Because remember, women never hear the word no.
That's a major violation.
They have no idea what to do. That shit fucks with them. They're like, what?
They need to be able to walk away. All right, now let's take a look at the actual text conversation I had with a girl who wound up dating for about a year. This is the chick I was with before Natty, and for some reason the Natty screenshots, the earlier parts of it are not on my phone. I think they just didn't get transferred when I switched.
You said letting her sleep over early has very little ROI. Really? Why is that, Dr. Durden? Let us know.
Cell phones, but this is the girl I was with right before her, and we're going to call her Lucy for anonymity reasons. So I basically met Lucy at a bar. She was there with like 5 girls, 5 guys, right? Big group of people. I think it was a whole bunch of her coworkers. I went in pretty strong. I said, hey, nice to meet you. I kind of made some jokes, kind of schmoozled the rest of her group. And then I kind of pulled her aside. I isolated her. And I believe the joke I used was kind of like, hey, I want you to meet my mom. And she's like, wait, are you serious? I'm like, yeah. Right? So it's kind of a little bit of an inside joke between us. Isolated her, talked to her for a few more minutes, tried to go for the makeout. She kind of playfully gave me the cheek. She's like, no. Right? But I could tell she was interested. She was invested. Physically, she was my type. And personality-wise, I saw that she had potential. So I got her number, and this is where things begin here. I say, Alex, you winky face. She's like, hey, sorry, just got home. I say, staying out of trouble. Always, lol, haha. Good morning, by the way. Sorry, called early last night. I say, getting some beauty sleep for a date. So yeah, just like with my Tinder conversations, I'm always trying to move things forward pretty fast. For sure, and I have so much fun that Saturday. I was exhausted. How are you? Good, just finished a big workout. And you? Awesome, you went to the gym? I really want to start gym again, but I'm being lazy sometimes. I roller skate, but it's not enough. Now I'm home resting. Today was busy. I say, see, chica, and yes, you should. Maybe I'll help. My strong hands guiding you during those deep squats. So again, being very flirty, any girl I'm talking to her, whether it's a one-night stand girl or a relationship girl. We'll see about.
So look good, just finished a big workout. That's nice because she knows you're actively doing something, right? And he's also not responding immediately. He's giving it time. He's probably actually busy throughout the day. And again, that all comes with abundance. You're not over here fucking overthinking every little message. And then he says, see, chica. He's like kind of playing that frame. And then you should. Maybe I'll help my strong hands guiding. See, look, this right here is that we frame shit, right? It's that me and her vibe. I'm painting the narrative. I'm putting the premise. The premise is I'm touching you, and we're gonna do this. What do you think of that? How does she respond to that? We'll see about that. So she flirts back. So very, very positive.
That, haha. I say,
and then she's laughing. She laughs the pity laugh, right? But fuck it, who cares? W's.
Do you like wine? Yes, actually, I went to a place called Cooper Creek, and I like.
So he got a W, and then he escalates. Indeed. Do you like wine? Yeah, cool. Let's go. So she likes the wine. So now he's like, all right, what are we gonna do? We're gonna get some wine.
A lot, do you? Good, me as well. We should split a bottle sometime soon. Sounds like a plan. Do you know any good places to enjoy one? I say, yes, Red Bar, it's right down the street from me. How about if we find something in the middle? Now, this girl lived about an hour from, Brickell from where I live, right? But again, I kind of what I was saying earlier is you don't want to start just giving in like in the early stages. So, if I meet her halfway, then that's going to set a precedent for the rest of our relationship, right? So I want to get her to come to me. So I say, do you drive? She's like, yes. I say, perfect. Come to Brickell. It'll be well worth it. And you don't drive? I say, oh, I do. Come here this time, and next time I'll come to you. So this is a line I use quite often when a girl wants to meet halfway, and she doesn't respond. So
she was like, nah, dub it that. And then he waits, and he's like, don't be shy. That's good. That's not bad.
Few days. I say, don't be shy. She's like, it's not about being shy. I would just prefer to meet somewhere in the middle.
Oh, she really wants that equal shit, bro. It's so funny.
So here I send her this.
He sends a voice note, I guess, to be, a little more, what is it, like kind of like assertive, like to really show his presence. Right now she's communicating with a person with emotions and tone.
Voice memo.
And here I was looking forward to romancing you all around Brickell.
So just kind of being funny and amusing. She's like, okay, your message was deleted. I couldn't hear what you said. So I send it to her again. She's like, I know, send it again. I say please. Haha, are you serious? So then I just send her this.
No, I'm always serious. And what I was saying earlier was that I was looking forward to romancing you all around Brickell.
Also, you can see that there's a big difference between how I talk when I'm doing a live stream, I'm doing a video, I'm doing debate, and when I'm talking to a girl, right? I try to slow down my speech and make it a lot more smooth and seductive when I'm talking to a girl. She's like, haha, romancing me all over Brickell. What's that supposed to mean? Because I'm Latina, and by that, I could get it totally wrong. So I respond with this.
I mean, in the most innocent ways, of course.
Right, so I'm being playful here. She's like, okay, well, let's plan something next weekend today. I'm at the hospital, too much work, dehydrated, not feeling good. And she actually sends me a photo of her
She's a nurse. Hey, yo.
Emergency room. I say, oh, damn, feel better, thanks. How are you doing? Hey, you, much better. Thank you for asking. How are you? Great, relaxing with a drink on my romantic balcony. Haha, lucky you. Send me a picture. So here I send her a picture. She's like, nice view. You still drinking? Nope, had to leave some wine for a date. So always bringing things back towards the meetup. When is going to be our date? Depends. What's your schedule like? Friday, go out at 6 p.m. and Saturday off. I say, I'm flying to New Jersey for the weekend. So next week, unless you're free tomorrow evening. So here's just literally just logistics. So I'm going to skip ahead a little bit. Some logistics. And once again, I'm re-engaging. But we should get together sometime soon. Oh, why are you so cute? Of course. I know when you didn't come back for me. Yes, we should. And every time that basically the date doesn't happen, I have to re-engage, I'm always redoing the soft close, right? You don't want to, just because you soft close once, assume you always have it in the bag. So again, every time I'm re-engaging, every time I'm trying to set up a new date, I always soft close. So here I have to re-engage a little bit. I send her a photo of the wine. I say, yes, the bottle's waiting. And then I re-engage, still waiting, ... She's like, I'm sorry, I've been busy, but I'm up for a glass of wine with you, but we weren't supposed to have a wine at Red Bar. So here I send her this voice memo.
We were, but then I realized that my balcony overlooking the city was a lot more romantic.
So here I get a little greedy. I'm trying to see if she'll come straight to my...
Yeah, he's fucking really pushing it right there, bro. I'm not gonna lie. But you see, like I said, when you're in that abundance mentality, when it's like you're willing to just take risks, just to test things out, and that's what I like about Alex, right? He'll test things out and he'll share his notes, bro. He really shares the raw fucking notes. Not a lot of guys do this in the space, so fucking W's to him.
Place, and it doesn't work, right? Which is fine, understand there's safety reasons. She doesn't really know me well. She's known me for like 5-10 minutes. So I'm willing to go have a glass of wine with you to a bar, but I don't know you that well to go to your house. So if you want to have a drink with me in a different place than your house, let me know.
And that's fair, and that's fair right there, because that's her saying what her worries is. So now she's really opening up, right? So now this is where you kind of want to address what she's saying right here, and then prepare in a different way.
And so yeah, totally understandable. So here I'm just going to meet her in public.
Well, the ladies do very much like my hose usually, but yeah, I understand. Let's just meet her Red Bar then.
So this is a little bit of a language barrier. She says hose, right? And I make a joke out of it, and I say, but she doesn't really understand it. So I'm like, you didn't understand what I was referring to? No, please elaborate. Anyway, so here I'm just like, anyway, let's meet up Saturday. She's like, we can see, let's do Saturday. Here I'm just being flirty. Someone was up past their bedtime. What time are you free tonight? See you at 9. Is that okay? Yes. So here's just logistics. And we meet up. So we meet up at the bar, and we want to vibing really well. We're on the...
Okay, so wait, how does he do this thing? Let me see. What time are you free tonight? Wait, let me see the logistics. Okay, so it was pretty easy. We can see Saturday. So they set it up.
Time, are you free to 9? See you at 9. Is that okay? Yes. So here's just logistics. And we meet up. So we meet up at the bar and we wound up vibing really well. We were at the bar for like an hour and a half, just chatting, laughing, having a good time. Eventually I pulled her back to my place. I do remember there was one funny moment during the date. So basically everything was going really well. And then we get inside and she sees what my place was. And at that time, I did not live in a nice Miami penthouse. I was living in a semi-shitty one-bedroom apartment with Indian P sleeping on the couch. So she walks in my place and there's basically a half-naked Indian dude on his computer in the living room. There's just trash everywhere. And she's like, oh my God, where did I get myself into, right? But I was able to kind of calm her down, get her on the balcony, build the vibe back up again, and wound up hooking up. And like I said, I didn't know at this point in time this was going to be my girlfriend, right? But I did have a good feeling about her. So I hung out with her a little bit more after we hooked up. I walked her to the car, which I'm not going to do for every girl, right? I'm not going to do it for a girl that I just see as a one-night stand type of thing. But with this girl, I insisted on walking her to her car. She was like, you don't have to. I'm like, no,
You know why? I think that was the reason. That was the thing that set her apart. Was she's like she's down to be with me at my lowest point, maybe, right? And the lowest point is an Indian dude in the fucking living room. And she's like, you know what? I was able to finesse that, and she was able to play cool with it. That's a good indicator of like a good house of a wifey, right? That's probably his mentality behind it.
Happy to, right? Because again, I want to show a little bit more investment if it's a girl I see potential with. Anyway, so I'm going to show you a few screenshots after sex. So I sent her, that was fire. She's like, what was? I'm like, last night, definitely. Guess what? What, missing me? Haha, haha, my place is spot clean. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I'm so proud of you. Haha, take a picture and show me. Yes, you'll have to see it for yourself. So here we just exchange voice memos back and forth. Like I will in person. So again, moving things towards the meetup. She's so here I'm just trying to meet up with her, right? I'm going to be a little flirty, have a little back and forth, but I'm just going to try to get the second date in as soon as possible. I think I can tomorrow night, but I'll let you know tomorrow afternoon. Need to organize. Good. How's Sunday? I'm free anytime after 5. Guess where I am? The wharf. So just a little back and forth. Again, so just moving things towards the second meetup. So I'm like, you mean my super romantic place? So for the second date, I can get her to come straight over, right? So the public thing is only necessary for the first date. If you actually have sex with a girl, then why would she not come over? So I'm like, you should come give it your seal of approval this weekend, talking about my place. I think I could go Saturday night to give you my approval. Sounds good. Perfect. I'll let you know in the morning. So here, just more logistics. She's on the way. Bam, we meet up. But yeah, so you can see that basically, again, I'm keeping things very fun and flirty, right? I'm moving things forward, and I want to get the second and third date in as soon as possible. And what I'm going to do in this situation, which is what I did exactly with Lucy, is I try to keep things casual first. Like at first, I'm not taking her a bunch of fancy dates. I'm not doing anything crazy. She's just coming over. We're hooking up. Maybe we're getting food. We're cuddling. We're shooting the shit. And I'm just kind of feeling her out, right? I want to see if she has the qualities that I want in a relationship, right? And I'm just slowly letting things evolve. So it's always better to go from booty call to a relationship, because you can move that way, but you cannot go from a relationship to a booty call. All right, so to quickly recap, here are the 3 steps that you want to use to successfully get in a relationship. Step 1 is you want to cast a very wide net. And the big mistake guys make during this part of the process is they put some girls on a pedestal. They're like, oh my God, she's relationship material.
So see, this is what Fresh and Fit talk about often, right? Is scarcity mindset versus abundance mindset. If you have that one-itis where you're just dealing with one girl, right, then you're going to put her in that pedestal, right? But if you have that open mentality of, you know what, I'm going to date and I'm really going to screen and qualify. I know what I'm looking for in a wife. I've consumed enough red pill to understand the difference between woes and housewives. I can see that this girl's a little more feminine. She's like, that's why I just know I'm the dominating personality. I know the kind of relationship I want to have. So I know the woman that compliments me, right? If you're Destiny, you know, and you got that abundance mindset, you just want, like, Destiny just chooses to go for these alpha females, bro.
An alpha female.
You know, I'm going to play it safe. I'm not going to make a move until the 4th or 5th date. The problem is they never get to the 4th or 5th date, because by the 2nd date, the girl is bored and she moves on. So what I'm doing is I'm treating girls who I want to hook up with exactly the same as I'm treating girls who I want a relationship with before the sex. Step 2, after the sex, is you want to show a little bit more investment, right? So you can do that by cuddling with a girl, by having her sleep over, by going out to eat with her, right? But you're showing the fact that you're interested in her a little bit more than sex. And step 3 is you're slowly weeding out all the girls who don't have relationship material qualities, right? So that's girls who are disloyal, girls who have any kind of mental issues, girls who, for example, gaslight you, stuff like that. You're very carefully just weeding out all the girls who are not worthy of being in a relationship with you. And you should be left with 1 or 2 girls. And at that point,
well, yeah, pretty much just ask her, hey, do you have any guy friends? If I was your man and I told you to stop your career, would you? No. Right. Would you quit your job to take care of a family? No. Okay. Interesting.
Just let things develop naturally. Anyway, hopefully you guys found this.
Right. What's your past relationships look like? She starts talking shit, like terrible about her ex. I fucking hate that man. Right. But you never really want to get to that ex in the first conversation, in the first relationship, in the first whatever. Fuck, I don't even know what to say. All right, guys, I am broken, bro. I am broken. I think I'm getting sicker, but it's all right. I think this was a W-ass stream. Vac, later, brother. Gotta go. I'm gonna have to wash this back later tonight. No. It's almost over, bro. It's almost done. As always, thank you for joining me. We have made it, bro. A 5-hour live stream. Jesus Christ, Zelda, chill. I gotta take my dogs out and shit, and I got things to do too, bro. So as always, yo, Dr. Durden, Pumpkinator, Vac, everybody that's been in here in the stream today, bro. Shout out to y'all. Thank you so much. You make this shit lit, bro. Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate, bro. If you've been following this series, you've been following, reacting with me all along. Thank you as always. I appreciate the support. As always, I don't fucking even ask for money, none of this shit. I just do it because I genuinely have a good time with you guys, bro. I do. All right, we learn together. We debunk some myths in the manosphere. And, you know, the more opinions we give out here, like, the more people are going to talk shit about us. The more people are going to look down and are going to try to, challenge our ideas, which is good. We want this. It's okay. We want this. We welcome the challenges. We accept and embrace all the struggles that we can get. All right? And yeah, and as always, we're building that brotherhood slowly, day by day. We're building, right? When we build, if we build, they will come. Okay, we just got to be able to head in that good positive direction, that good flow. So yeah, and it all starts with really just providing constant value, entertainment, reaction, commentary, all this shit, man, all this shit. So yeah, guys. As always, I'm gonna put this on.
You need to do what you're supposed to do, not what you feel like fucking doing. That's the difference between a man and a fucking child.
Nice. I love that button. It's my favorite button, guys.
City boys!
City boys! All right, cool. Let me hit this 15-second mark right now. Got that Jesus. Jesus. Come here. I'm gonna show you off now. Come here. Do you want attention too, bitch? 2 dogs. 2. Yeah. Okay. I'm getting crazy. All right, let's end it on the 5-hour. W, guys. W. Chill, Zodi. Chill. W ass stream. Fucking love you guys, bro. All right. Calm down. Last song. For the last 15 seconds. Jesus. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.